a little bit more than we do.
We're gonna rely on you to tell us just how cold it is down there today, Kitch.
I can do that. I can definitely do that.
Tim, you seem to perk up when I ask Kitch for his favorite memory against Michigan State.
Well, I mean, up here, you go back to 98 with a block punt that kind of turned that game around. We were talking the last time Purdue won here was 2006. Casey Welch had one field goal in his entire Purdue career, and it was, an 18 or 19-yarder that won a game. And I remember being at the airport next to him as he was getting on the plane. He didn't need the plane to fly home because that was certainly the highlight of his Purdue career.
Tonight it is Michigan State and Purdue, the Spartans and the Boilermakers. It is an 8:05 scheduled kickoff between these two. Michigan State at 4-6 needs to win their final 2 games of the year, both here at Spartan Stadium to be bowl eligible. They have our Boilermakers tonight. They'll host Rutgers next Saturday. More of a pregame show when we come back. Tim Newton's going to sit down with head coach Ryan Walters on the other side of this break. Get coach's comments about this matchup tonight with MSU. Coach's comments brought to you, as always, by Halderman Companies. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Franciscan Health is proud to be the official medical provider for Purdue Athletics. Does a sudden sports injury have you on the bench? We can assist. Franciscan Health sports medicine specialists have mastered a team approach to sports injuries. You'll have access to a network of orthopedic professionals, rehabilitation services, and highly advanced technologies and treatments to get you back out on the field. To learn more, visit franciscanhealth.org/sportsmedicine.
Helping farmers feed the world since 1927, Keystone Cooperative is centered on serving our customers and your local communities. Whatever your farm or commercial business needs to keep engines running and progress moving forward, look to Keystone Cooperative to supply premium Country Mark fuels to construction sites, schools, municipalities, and Midwest farmers. We strive to lead, serve, grow, and embrace our cooperative advantage. Keystone Cooperative, centered on you and proudly fueling the Boilermakers.
At Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products, just 20 miles down the road from Mackey Arena, we're not just really good bacon makers.
We're Purdue alumni.
We're student interns.
We're student parents.
We're fans.
We're season ticket holders.
We're John Purdue Club members.
We're Boilermakers.
I'm Russ Sherwood, president at Indiana Kitchen, and on behalf of everyone here, we're proud to say our bacon is more than just locally made. Our Indiana Kitchen bacon is boiler made.
Visit IndianaKitchen.com, proud sponsor of Purdue Athletics.
Boilermaker football lives here. This is Boilermaker football from Learfield. Ready sales event with Hank and Sam from the Ford crew. Today, a new shipment of inventory.
Hank, what's going on?
Another hauler full of new Ford trucks and SUVs, Sam.
So much SUV capability. Is that?
Ford F-Series, the best-selling trucks for 47 years. And a big selection means...
big savings?
Yep, which means...
it's the best time to buy?
Well done, Sam. And time for America to get holiday ready with Ford.
Based on 1977 to 2023 CY Industry reported total sales.
Attention fans! Do you want a chance to win tickets to see the Boilermakers take on the UCLA Bruins on February 28th? Winner gets 2 tickets, hospitality passes, VIP parking, and a signed basketball. All you have to do is register at purduesports.com/basketballvip and register by February 17th for a chance to win this amazing opportunity. Brought to you by Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and Purdue Athletics.
Coach Walters' pregame comments are being presented by the Halderman Companies. Halderman's has been helping people since 1930 and navigating the ever-evolving changes in agriculture, whether that's farm management, real estate, or appraisals. Keep hoping, Ryan, that some of these teams are playing are a little bit overranked when they come in, but man, that Penn State team was really, really good last Saturday.
Yeah, they really were. I thought that was the best, defensive front we've played against this year, and the best tight end. They're a well-coached team, very, very talented, and they played a great game.
I want to give the fans one more shout out because we won't play another home game this year, but that's the highest attendance at Ross-Ade Stadium since 2005, and you got to give them credit for coming out to the stadium 6 times this year in mass.
Absolutely. It is a beautiful place when the stadium is full, and like I said, like I've been saying all year, our guys truly appreciate the fan support. You can prepare if you think there's rain coming because you can get balls wet during the week, and you can prepare for noise. How do you prepare for cold and wind like we may see tonight? Yeah, we practiced outside all week, and we practiced at 8:30 at night. Just to try to try to resemble as much as we can what it's going to be like tonight. So our guys have done a good job with it. Quick scouting report on Michigan State. They bring the coach in from Oregon State, and they also bring the quarterback, Aiden Childs. What problems will he present for you tonight? Yeah, very talented kid, a lot of potential. You can tell he is growing as the season has gone, just with his decision making and managing the game. Very athletic. He runs better than you want him to, and he's a big guy that's hard to bring down. Defensively, what do the Spartans like to do? They play tough and physical. They try to keep a roof on you and not give up explosive plays. I got a lot of respect for their coordinator and what he's been able to accomplish in this conference already. And, they play sound, and we'll have to go out and execute. I know that you want to get off to better starts, and it would be a big thing tonight. You've tried a lot of different things. Is there anything else in the toolbox that you can try to get things off to a little bit better start tonight? We'll see. Depending on who gets the ball first and all of that, we'll see what sort of plays we got called early in the game. All right, you seem to really be happy, though. This team has stayed together through a very difficult season. There's no reason to think that's going to change here in the last 2 games. Absolutely not. These guys have been bought in. They are bought in, and they've had a great week of practice. Looking forward to playing a clean game. Well, we're bundled up. Let's go home with a win tonight. That'll make us a little bit warmer on the ride home. That sounds like a plan to me. Boiler up. All right. Coach Walter's pregame comments were presented by the Halderman Companies. What can Halderman offer you? Farmland experience, knowledge, professionalism since 1930. Rob, back to you.
All right, Tim, thank you for that. Coach Walters, thank you as well. Purdue and Michigan State tonight from Spartan Stadium under the lights here in East Lansing. Pre-game show continuing when we come back on the other side of this break. I'm going to visit with Kevin Cox. Kevin is the board chairman of the Indiana Soybean Alliance. He's also a farmer in central Indiana. He'll be my guest next when we talk about the Indiana Soybean Alliance. That's with Kevin Cox, and it's after this break. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
In the heartland, where ambition thrives, there are those who are made and those who are made for more. Just like the Boilermakers on game day, Kloss, a leading producer of ag equipment, unleashes the power of ambition in the field. Discover why our cutting-edge machinery and unwavering support aren't just a promise, they're a commitment to your success. Because at Kloss, we know you are made for more. Visit your Kloss dealer or CLAAS.com.
We Boilermakers show our pride in a number of ways. From a Purdue flag flying high on game day to a black and gold tie worn to the office. That loyalty is built on precious memories, time-honored traditions, and lifelong friendships. It's everlasting, and it stays with you wherever you go. So whether you're at Mackey Arena, your hometown grocery store, or across the country, the pride is always there. And now with the Purdue Federal Visa Signature Card, you have one more way to show your pride. Purdue Federal, the official credit card for Purdue fans everywhere. Federally insured by NCUA.
Purdue University. We're in the persistent pursuit of the next giant leap. We're developing solutions to today's toughest challenges and building a better world together. From our research labs in West Lafayette to new opportunities at Purdue University in Indianapolis. Together, we dare to go first and picture what's next in a first-of-its-kind short film, Boilers to Mars. Find out about our legacy and future in space at boilerstomars.com.
We know to contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before every dig. But did you also know spraying a white line around the area you plan to dig means utility flags will only go in that area? Fewer flags in the yard? Easier mowing? Everybody wins.
Everybody except my kid. I don't want to mow the yard.
Everybody except for your kid wins. Contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before picking up a shovel. It's the only way to dig. Learn more at 811.safedigindiana.com.
This is Boilermaker Football from Learfield.
Talking on the phone is difficult if you've been exposed to loud noises over time. Combat veterans, factory workers, farmers, gun and motorcycle enthusiasts can have trouble hearing on the telephone. Relay Indiana helps return clarity to your phone conversations. Relay Indiana also provides free loaned equipment to those who qualify. Get the CapTel Caption telephone from Relay Indiana. Visit RelayIndiana.com now.
Yep, we're just like you. We bleed black and gold for Boiler football, and we know farming like the back of our hand. It's in our blood. BW Fusion is family-owned. We don't answer to investors who've never felt the soil beneath their fingers. We answer to you. We became leaders in crop nutrition by standing shoulder to shoulder with Indiana farmers, helping them maximize their farm's profitability. BW Fusion, leaders in the field because of farmers like you. Proud supporters of Purdue football. Boiler up.
Welcome back, everyone. Purdue basketball here on the radio. I'm Rob Blackman. Nice to have you with us here on our pregame program. We appreciate you going through the trouble to listen to us here tonight. Special guest about to join me here on the pregame show. He is Kevin Cox. Kevin is the board chairman of the Indiana Soybean Alliance and a soybean farmer himself from Brazil, Indiana. Kevin, first of all, thank you for the time, and I do have a number of questions for you, so I'm going to jump right in here. Tell us a little bit about the Indiana Soybean Alliance and your role on the board, please.
So the Indiana Soybean Alliance is a nonprofit organization. It represents approximately 20,000 producers from across the state of Indiana. You know, our main priority is trying to develop and promote new uses for soybeans for domestic use, for uses in Indiana as well as exports. The board's made up of 24 elected individual producers from around the state of Indiana that donate their time to come and try to represent the interests of Indiana producers.
We know that soybeans grown right here in Indiana can go into many things, including food, fuel, products like soybean candles. Any other product maybe that you'd like to highlight with us today?
You know, what's exciting to be part of the board is to see all the different facets that we're involved in. We've got nearly 100 projects scattered going all over the world, introducing into new markets for new products. The high oleic soybean oil is a very exciting product that we're seeing right now coming to its place in the market. It's a heart-healthy alternative. There's no saturated fats. It's lower in saturated fats and no trans fats. It's an opportunity for growers in the state to produce a product that is produced, processed, and then consumed in the state of Indiana.
Kevin, I know you're mentioning there, talking about high oleic soybean oil. Some of our fans may or may not know that that's actually being used to prepare some of the foods at the Purdue football and basketball and volleyball games this year. Why is growing high oleic soybeans so important?
So this is a product that's been developed. Like I say, it's produced here in the state, and we have processors here in the state of Indiana. The food companies in the state have this as an option to use, and so it's a heart-healthy oil instead of using other products that are used by consumers. And so we're excited to have the opportunity to be able to produce that product here and to see it come to use within our state.
What are you doing on your farm to ensure a safe local food supply?
You know, we try to focus on practices that have a low impact on the environment. So implementing the use of cover crops, no-till, minimum till, sod waterways, anything that we can do to protect the fields for future generations, anything that we can do to minimize the impact on the environment, to produce a product that can be consumed within the state in a way that people know where it comes from is a huge comfort to people today. And so that's something that we try to focus on.
What is one thing you wish every person that's listening to this broadcast today, you wish those folks knew about what it is that you do here on your farm, Kevin?
You know, we implement a lot of technology today that was unheard of back in my parents' day of beginning of the farm. And so utilizing that, we can fine-tune the amount of fertilizers and crop protection products that we use on the fields to where we ensure that we're not putting on any more than we absolutely have to, what's necessary to produce the crop. Doing that has a less of a negative impact on the environment, and so trying to do it in a way that's sustainable a way that's safe, a way that we can ensure that the food product that we're producing is one that's safe, and trying to do the best job that we can to protect the environment, water quality, protect our farms for the next generation coming.
Kevin Cox, the board chairman of Indiana Soybean Alliance, thank you for giving us a couple of minutes here tonight from East Lansing. It's Purdue and Michigan State. 8:05 is the scheduled kickoff for the Boilermakers and the Spartans. Purdue trying to snap a 9-game losing skid. Michigan State trying to keep themselves in a position to have a postseason game. When we come back to our pregame show, Kelly Kitchell's down on the field. He'll give us a report about just how chilly it might feel down there. It's brought to you by BW Fusion. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
At Farm Credit Mid-America and Rural First, we do more than lend. We lift up our rural communities that we serve, too. From our day-to-day business of providing reliable credit to farmers and rural residents, to our community investment efforts and scholarships for college students, we help Indiana's rural communities find their next level. Visit fcma.com to learn more about how we work with partners like Purdue University. Boiler up. Farm Credit Mid-America and Rural First are equal opportunity lenders.
Champ, you planted Pioneer brand Z Series Enlist E3 soybeans this year. Is that why you were named most valuable planter?
Yep, Pioneer's the #1 performer, and Z Series Enlist E3 soybeans prove it. No calendar cutoff dates for spraying means you can stay in the game and win it with big yields.
Any words of advice for your fans?
Plant Pioneer.
See why more farmers are switching to America's #1 soybean trait technology at pioneer.com/grow-enlist.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have Happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
This is Hudson Card, Purdue football quarterback, on behalf of the Halderman Companies. I wear #1 on the field, but in the field of farm real estate, the Halderman Companies are #1. From land auctions and private sales to appraisals and farm management, the Halderman team offers you experienced local professionals with the market knowledge needed to achieve your farm real estate goals. See what the Halderman Companies can do for you. For their full range of services and current listings, please visit halderman.com. Experience, knowledge, professionalism since 1930.
This is Purdue football from Learfield.
Okay, so they say love is patient, love is kind, blah, blah, blah. But let me tell you, love is meeting the internet of your dreams. So it may sound crazy, but with MetroNet's ridiculously fast fiber network, you'll learn to love your internet. They deliver the best possible experience, period. You can binge watch till your heart's content, game, and work from home all at the same time without buffering or lag. Shouldn't you love your internet? Sign up online at metronet.com.
Electric Plus has the mission to be the best electrical contractor in Indiana, leading the league in new construction, modernizations, and service repair. Family-owned and operated Electric Plus serves our communities with pride. We have 24/7 emergency coverage for all businesses, with offices in Lafayette, Avon, Kokomo, and Bloomington. Check us out online today. Visit electricplus.com and boiler up.
Tonight, we're in East Lansing, Michigan, the home of the Michigan State Spartans. Michigan State hosting Purdue. Let's get a field report presented by BW Fusion. BW Fusion is committed to giving farmers crop nutrition programs rooted in fact and designed to maximize profitability. BW Fusion, the future of crop nutrition starts here. Now, the good news, we made it all the way to week number 11 on the schedule or game number 11, I guess, before we actually had a poor weather night. And it's not terrible, but it's certainly much chillier than it has been. Kelly Kitchell, you know this, but so our listeners know. Feels like temperature of 31 degrees, but the wind gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Cold and windy tonight in East Lansing, my friend.
Oh, but it's beautiful down here.
Of course it is.
It's really not too bad. There is some wind, but it's fairly clear skies. You're not gonna have, I don't think we'll have any precipitation on this thing, and it is windy. You're definitely gonna have some issues in the kicking game with those wind gusts if they hit at the wrong time while you're punting and kicking off. But it's not too bad. I see a bunch of guys down here with no sleeves. We're playing football, boys. It's November.
Anyone in the stands with no shirt?
I bet we will see some tonight. We're in Michigan. That's what it's supposed to be about.
By the way, that wind blowing south to north, which means as we look at it from the booth, it blows left to right. This is a north-south field, so left to right at 30 miles per hour gusting. Kitch, earlier in the broadcast, I gave you a chance to tell a story from your Michigan State days. You didn't tell the story I wanted you to, so I'm going to give you a chance to redeem yourself. Because I'm certain you once told me your best game ever in a Purdue uniform was against the Spartans.
It was, and I'm just too humble to talk about that too often. If you know me, no, it was. It was my junior year. We were playing up here, and we were playing against a guy I was lined up against a guy named Kyle Rasmussen, and Kyle, I think he ended up being a professional wrestler back as his career went on. But I had the absolute best game I've ever had. Grade out over like 93%, and just won about every matchup I had here. And I was so high and feeling so good after that one. I even got a compliment from Danny Hope. You never got those, and loved me up a little bit. And 2 weeks, I think it was 2 weeks later, or maybe it was the next week, we were playing at IU, and his brother, I looked on the scouting report, and his brother, his name's Kemp Rasmussen, was playing for IU on the D line. I'm like, oh baby, I was like, this is going to be awesome. So I told Kemp at the beginning of the game, I said, hey man, I just kicked your brother's tail last week. I said now it's your turn. And then I found out during that game Kemp was better than his brother. And it was not my best game, but it was I held my own all right, but it wasn't like up here.
So of the two Rasmussens, you at least got the better of one of them.
That's right.
That's fair.
My first game as a Purdue player was up here.
Is that right?
Yeah. Didn't start the game, but came in the second quarter, and we made it a close game, 19-14. I remember getting baptized into the Big Ten by Mr. Angelo Fields, big defensive tackle, just knocked the daylight out of me. My helmet was all the way around. I was looking through the ear hole. I was walking towards the Spartan bench, and so I thought, geez, Big Ten football is pretty serious. Yeah.
Mark, you got to quit telling those stories about getting knocked out of these games, man. Last week you had one.
That's right.
Holy cow!
By the way,
bad
Kitch,
for you.
Kitch, I did just check up here. The wind chill in our booth right now is 70. So we're trying to keep it at a comfortable level.
Well, you guys stay comfortable down there. I'll hold down to 4 down here. Don't worry about it.
I'm layering up right now.
Stay with us, folks. Big Ten Report presented by True Blood Real Estate is happening when we come back. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Indiana farmers, building new markets takes time and pays back dividends with long-term demand for your crops. High oleic soybean oil drives new demand for Indiana soybeans to domestic and international markets. Plus, it's a healthier oil, more desirable to customers. Your checkoff is building this demand right here in Indiana. Purdue Athletics is proud to offer their foods prepared in heart-healthy, high oleic soybean oil this season. Learn more about this oil at incornandsoy.org/premiums. This message was funded by Indiana soybean farmers and their checkoff.
McAllister Rentals. The Cat Rental Store is your one-stop shop for rental equipment and shoring supplies. Tough jobs call for tougher equipment. At McAllister Rentals, you'll find all the top quality equipment you need for the job. McAllister Rentals. We make your tough job easier.
With the Boilermakers, every touchdown is more than just a touchdown. It's a testament to the teamwork, elbow grease, and can-do attitude it takes to make it to the end zone. And while our fields aren't the kind you throw passes on, Case IH knows every successful farm is more than just a farm. It's the product of top-notch tillage, planting, harvesting, hay, and forage equipment at the hands of hardworking growers. Settle the score with superior tools by visiting your local Case IH dealer or go to caseih.com/Boilermakers. Boiler up!
Keystone Cooperative is centered on delivering the farmer-owned cooperative of the future, starting today. There are hundreds of decisions being made to ensure the success of the family farm for the next generation, and Keystone has the resources to meet the needs of your operation. We consider it an honor to partner with CountryMart to provide premium diesel fuel to ensure your engines run clean for the duration of the work. Proudly fueling the Boilermakers, Keystone Cooperative, centered on you.
Boilermaker football lives here. This is Purdue football from Learfield.
Hancock County, Indiana, located just 15 minutes from downtown Indianapolis near I-70 and I-465, is open for business. Learn why we are one of the fastest growing communities in Indiana. With access to available land, infrastructure, transportation, and a regional airport, join other national brands like Amazon, Carvana, and Walmart, and discover why we are the best kept secret in central Indiana. This message brought to you by the Hancock County Economic Development Council. Visit us at hancockedc.com or at 317-477-7241.
Purdue University. We're in the persistent pursuit of the next giant leap. We're developing solutions to today's toughest challenges and building a better world together. From our research labs in West Lafayette to new opportunities at Purdue University in Indianapolis. Together, we dare to go first and picture what's next in a first-of-its-kind short film, Boilers to Mars. Find out about our legacy and future in space at boilerstomars.com.
On the Purdue Global Sports Network, from Learfield, this is the Big Ten Report.
Tonight's Big Ten Report brought to you by True Blood Real Estate. Looking to buy, sell, or build a home, but don't know where to start? Call trusted agents at True Blood Real Estate, the official real estate partner of Purdue Athletics. By the way, a quick follow-up on our last last segment with Kelly Kitchell. There actually is a slight mist that has just literally was starting as we were going to commercial break. So there is a little bit of precipitation for the moment. We'll see if it sticks around. My name's Rob Blackman, and let's get to our Big Ten report. Here we are towards the end of the season with just one regular season weekend left after this weekend, and that means things are starting to fall into shape as far as the Big Ten, as far as post-game eligibility, post-season eligibility, I beg your pardon, and as far as a Big Ten championship game. Here's what we know. Oregon has clinched a spot in the Big Ten championship game on Saturday, December the 7th in Indianapolis at Lucas Oil Stadium. That word came down from the Big Ten earlier in the week. There's no scenario that remains with the teams near the top of the conference that would not allow Oregon to find its way to the Big Ten championship game. So the Ducks are in. It's just now a matter of who will be joining them. And as we enter what is technically Week 13, 3 teams remain in contention. They are Indiana, Ohio State, and Penn State. Those are your 3 teams. One of the 3 will be playing Oregon when it's all said and done. Of course, the big one is Indiana, Ohio State tomorrow. More on that in a moment. It's also worth noting that Indiana, along with Illinois, Iowa, Minnesota, Oregon, obviously, Ohio State, Penn State, obviously, Rutgers and Washington have all secured bowl eligibility because they have reached that 6-win mark. Michigan, Nebraska, UCLA, USC, Wisconsin need just one more win to find their way into postseason play. College football playoff, the latest rankings came out earlier in the week. It's the 3rd ranking technically of the season. Oregon has remained number 1. Ohio State is 2. Penn State 4 and Indiana 5. Remember, though, when it comes to those 4 first-round byes, those all go to conference champions. So even though right now Big Ten has 4 teams within the top 5, only one of those teams, that being the Big Ten champ, will get the bye for the opening weekend of playoff competition. All right, on to looking at tomorrow's schedule. And it's a big one for a lot of different reasons. We'll start with the biggest game on the schedule. 12 noon, 5th-ranked Indiana at 2nd-ranked Ohio State. Much has been made of this ball game for good reason. We know that Indiana plays our Boilermakers next Saturday in what will be the finale. Ohio State will be playing Michigan. This is a big one for both of these ball clubs. That's an understatement. It's a 12 noon kickoff tomorrow in Columbus. The 2nd-ranked team in the country against the 5th-ranked team in Indiana. Ohio State just 1 loss on the season. That was that loss in Oregon earlier in the year. Indiana undefeated 10-0 for the first time in school history. Also tomorrow at noon, it's 25th-ranked Illinois, 7-3 on the year at Rutgers. And the Scarlet Knights are 6-4, already bowl eligible. For Illinois, Luke Altmaier, their quarterback, what a season he has ended up having. 18 touchdowns to just 3 interceptions for the Illini. Rutgers, they're playing for a little something tomorrow, even though they're already bowl eligible. How about Rutgers has never won 4 Big Ten games in a season? They've won 3 a few times. They never actually won 4 conference games in the same season. They'll have the opportunity to do that either tomorrow against Illinois or next weekend here when they play against Michigan State in East Lansing. Another 12 noon game tomorrow. The only other 12 noon game in the Big Ten, Iowa at Maryland. Iowa at 6-4, Maryland at 4-6, so Maryland's going to need to win out if they want to be bowl eligible. Interesting side story from this one, Brian Ferentz, of course, the former Iowa offensive coordinator, is now an analyst on the offensive side of the football at Maryland. He'll be facing not only his relation in head coach Kirk Ferentz, but also his old team when Maryland hosts Iowa tomorrow. Iowa looking for its 9th straight season of 8 wins or more. To do that, they'll have to win in the next 2 weeks, starting tomorrow with Maryland and then Minnesota next Friday. Iowa's quarterback, that's the big question. Will it be walk-on Jackson Stratton, who's technically QB4 on the roster? Looks like they're leaning his direction. We'll see how they go tomorrow with the Hawks. 3:30 games tomorrow afternoon. 4th-ranked Penn State at Minnesota. Penn State's 9-1. Minnesota's bowl eligible at 6-4. However, let me remind you, it was not that long ago, 2019, November of 2019, when Penn State came in undefeated and lost to Minnesota 31-26. So the Gophers have knocked off Penn State before, late in the season in November when Penn State was cruising. We'll see what happens tomorrow at 3:30 in Minneapolis. Also at 3:30 tomorrow, Northwestern is at Michigan. Boy, this is a big one for both of these ball clubs, both trying to get to postseason play. Michigan at 5-5, Northwestern at 4-6. Right now, history favors the Michigan Wolverines. They're 12-1 against Northwestern in the last 13 opportunities. Also at 3:30 tomorrow, Wisconsin and Nebraska in Lincoln. Both are 5-5. Both need this one to get to bowl eligibility. Wisconsin's bowl streak right now sits at 21 straight seasons. 21 straight for the Badgers. To make it 22, they're going to have to win either tomorrow or next weekend. Nebraska hasn't been to a bowl game since 2016. These are also 2 teams that are trying to snap losing skids. Nebraska's lost 4 straight games coming into this one. Wisconsin has lost 3 in a row going into that game in Lincoln tomorrow. And one other game in the Big Ten. It's a night game tomorrow night, at least, night in the East Coast and on the West Coast, because it's a 10:30 Eastern kickoff. USC at UCLA. USC 5-5, UCLA 4-6. So both teams still with a shot to get to the postseason. It's worth noting here the road team has won each of the past 4 meetings between these two. USC, UCLA tomorrow night at 10:30. One basketball note, by the way, Big Ten related. Purdue basketball tomorrow at 12 noon. The Boilermakers are hosting Marshall. That is at Mackey Arena tomorrow at noon. That's your Big Ten report presented by True Blood Real Estate. Here tonight, it's Purdue and Michigan State. An injury report when we come back, plus Mark Herman's keys to the game, brought to you by Ruoff Mortgage. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Today's diesel engines produce fewer emissions, achieve better fuel economy, and create more power by utilizing a high-pressure common rail system. But when combined with inferior diesel fuel, deposits can cause sticking, misfiring, and power loss. Country Mark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow contains detergency that lifts off and prevents deposits, saving diesel owners thousands of dollars in operating costs. Get more out of your engine with Country Mark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow.
It's the Get Holiday Ready sales event with Hank and Sam from the Ford crew. Today, a new shipment of inventory.
Hank, what's going on?
Another hauler full of new Ford trucks and SUVs, Sam.
So much SUV capability. Is that?
Ford F-Series, the best-selling trucks for 47 years. And a big selection means...
Big savings?
Yep, which means...
It's the best time to buy?
Well done, Sam. And time for America to get holiday ready with Ford.
Based on 1977 to 2023 CY Industry reported total sales.
Keystone Cooperative is centered on delivering the farmer-owned cooperative of the future, starting today. Centered on the valued relationships that have built and grown the cooperative for 100 years. Keystone specializes in refined fuels, seriously local propane, agronomy, grain, animal nutrition, and swine production. We strive to lead, serve, grow, and embrace our cooperative advantage. Keystone Cooperative, centered on you and proud to fuel the Boilermakers.
Check, check, and check. That's the sound of me getting a jump start on my holiday list. But I can't take all the credit. Kohl's makes it too easy. I got my daughter a mini instant camera, my husband his favorite cologne, my sister Kookaburra by UGG slippers, and that's just the beginning. Then I got 20% off some of my other gifts. Yep, it doesn't get better than Kohl's. Select styles. Offer valid to November 23rd. Coupons do not apply to Tech, Sephora at Kohl's, and Kookaburra by UGG. Some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
Today's game is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Protect your family, your phone, and your furry friends with life, electronic device, and pet health insurance.
This is Boilermaker football from Learfield.
Okay, so they say love is patient, love is kind, blah, blah, blah. But let me tell you, love is meeting the internet of your dreams. So it may sound crazy, but with MetroNet's ridiculously fast fiber network, you'll learn to love your internet. They deliver the best possible experience, period. You can binge watch till your heart's content, game, and work from home all at the same time without buffering or lag. Shouldn't you love your internet? Sign up online at metronet.com.
Boilermaker fans, did you know that Canon 4 helps leading-edge companies get out of the office printer and copying business? We're a legendary company with legendary people and a legendary platform that will help your business improve document workflow and increase business efficiencies. To learn more, visit canon4.com. That's CANNON, 4.com.
Cause we're gonna be
Welcome back to the home of the Spartans, Michigan State University. Sparty hosting our Boilermakers tonight. We'll kick it off at 8:05. Michigan State marching band currently on the field going through the paces. Let's take a look at the injury report before we get to our keys to the game. Lengthy report from Michigan State tonight. They're without Charles Brantley and Alante Brown. Jeremiah Hughes and Wayne Matthews also out injured, as is Caleb Coley, Amarion Smith, Dylan Tatum, Chance Rucker, and Malik Spencer. The list for the Boilermakers not quite as long, but it certainly is significant. Some major names on that for the Boilermakers, including wide receiver C.J. Smith. You'll remember he took a really tough hit helmet to turf last weekend at Ross-Age Stadium and left the game early. C.J. is listed as out. He will not play for the Boilermakers tonight at a wide receiver position. Also, DeMarge Lewis is out of this game, the defensive lineman. Is out because of injury, has his offensive lineman Josh Sales. Cole Brevard injured last week. Brevard, the D lineman, will not play tonight because of injury, and neither will D lineman Jamarian Harkless. A couple of guys listed as questionable. Smiley Bradford, the defensive back, one of them. Smiley was not in uniform going through the pregame warm-ups earlier tonight. So I will use that as an assumption that he will not play, listed as questionable. That's the bad news. The good news, the other player listed as questionable was Mo Amonade, the D lineman, who hails from West Lafayette. He was out and going through the paces. Now, it's worth noting Mo also went through the paces last weekend, although ended up not playing in the game, but he did go in the pregame warm-up. So we'll see if Mo maybe has a chance to go tonight after going through pregame warm-ups. Time now for Keys to the Game, brought to you by Ruoff Mortgage. Ruoff here to help you through all stages of the home buying or refinancing process with loan options that work best for you. Learn more at ruoff.com. That's RUOFF.com. Mark Herman, what are the keys tonight for the Boilermakers?
Yeah, thank you, Rob. And I think running the football is critical tonight. I think if the Boilermakers are going to get off to a good start, Devin Mockabee has had excellent starts the last couple weeks, and then Purdue gets behind in the game, and then Devin becomes a non-factor. Just had 11 carries last week for 40 yards. So I think Devin needs to be up 15, 20 touches this game because he's your best offensive player along with Max Clare. So I think that's critical in this part in this game to get everybody settled down and run the football. And then on the other side, I think you got to stop the run. I think this team wants to come out and run the football. They have an excellent quarterback in Aiden Childs, very athletic, doesn't mind running the football, and I think they want to take control of this game and then just pound away and hopefully use up a lot of snaps, and therefore, the Boilermakers are on the field a lot like we've seen a lot this year. So And then thirdly, I think sack pressures on Childs. They've given up 18 sacks this year, which is a fair amount. So I think this is a game where that defensive front can really tee off, keep him in long yardage situations, where he has to hold the football a little bit longer and get that pressure on him, and then maybe get a strip sack like Will Helt at Illinois. So that's kind of what I'm looking at tonight, Rob. I think this is a game from a confidence standpoint that the Boilermakers feel like they match up well. Got to come out here with confidence and make some impact plays in this ball game.
I was just listening as I was walking around the press box a couple minutes ago to the Michigan State pregame, and one of the key they talked about, and they've talked about all week, is be physical. Yeah. Their plan is to, not literally, but to punch Purdue in the mouth tonight and see how they react. So I would assume you're going to see you're going to see physical play on defense. You're going to see them try to pound the ball offensively, and this is a night when you're 1-9. It's a cold night, a little windy, a little rainy. We're going to see who wants to play football tonight. And I think that's just a matter right now of two teams that are reeling. One's lost 9 in a row. One's lost 6 of 7. Who wants to be here tonight and who wants to win?
A lot of the fans did not want to be here tonight.
They do not. A lot of them came disguised as metal bleachers tonight.
This building seats 70,000. I don't know that for even half capacity, at least right now, getting ready to kick off here in less than 10 minutes. Before we go further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield. When we come back, it's the starting lineups and the kickoff. Boilermakers and Spartans. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
At Farm Credit Mid-America and Rural First, we do more than lend. We lift up our rural communities that we serve, too. From our day-to-day business of providing reliable credit to farmers and rural residents, to our community investment efforts and scholarships for college students, we help Indiana's rural communities find their next level. Visit FCMA.com to learn more about how we work with partners like Purdue University. Boiler Up. Farm Credit Mid-America and Rural First are equal opportunity lenders.
University Bookstore is the official textbook source for Purdue Athletics and the home of the original Purdue Pete. Get ready for another Touchdown Monday. You score on home games, win or lose, and you save up to 40% off on in-store purchases. Gear up for home games with the #1 place for Purdue. University Bookstore leading the way with 2 convenient locations, State Street and right across from Mackey Arena. University Bookstore is the official textbook source for Purdue Athletics.
Okay, it's time for our fan field goal kick of the game. This week's contestant already looks like a winner, Jim. He's sporting a Pioneer brand Power Core Enlist Corn t-shirt. Well, with an advanced combination of exclusive genetics at his side, this should be an easy 3 points, like 3 distinct modes of action against above-ground pests. All right, here's the kick. It's good! Not bad for a guy in work boots.
Start your best year yet. Visit pioneer.com/powerup.
Today's diesel engines produce fewer emissions, achieve better fuel economy, and create more power by utilizing a high-pressure common rail system. But when combined with inferior diesel fuel, deposits can cause sticking, misfiring, and power loss. Country Mark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow contains detergency that lifts off and prevents deposits, saving diesel owners thousands of dollars in operating costs. Get more out of your engine with Country Mark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow.
Thanks to Guild's partnership with Team USA, Rose Hollerman, 4-time U.S. Paralympian in wheelchair basketball, is preparing for what's next with Purdue Global, where she's pursuing her master's in education.
As an athlete, we get taught that every day you're supposed to do something to try to improve yourself. And we're always working to be better versions of ourselves. And I think education is the best way to do that.
Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu. Purdue Global, Purdue's online university for working adults.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
He's at the 10, still on his feet to the near sideline. 5, touchdown, Boilermakers!
The train is coming. Purdue Boilermaker football is on the air. Brought to you by Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products. Get to know us at IndianaKitchen.com. Your Central Indiana Honda dealers. Proud to be longtime fans and supporters of Purdue Athletics. Case IH. Get in the red zone with Case IH. Visit caseih.com/Boilermakers. Also brought to you by University Bookstore, the official textbook source for Purdue Athletics. We are more than just a bookstore. We are Purdue.
Throws a fade to the far side. That pass is caught. Touchdown! Wow. And Purdue's right back in it.
Kickoff is just moments away. Now with a call of the game, here's Tim Newton and Mark Herman.
It's a blustery late November night in East Lansing, Michigan. Temperature at 44 degrees with winds out of the northwest at about 11 miles an hour. So right now the wind chill at 38 degrees, and we do expect gusts to be higher than that throughout the night. Right now we're dry. We had a little bit of mist before, but it looks like we'll be rain-free as we get ready for the 69th meeting between Purdue and Michigan State. The Spartans lead the series 36-29 with 3 ties. They haven't played since 2021 when number 3 Michigan State came to West Lafayette undefeated and left with a loss. The third-ranked Spartans losing to Purdue that day 40-29. It's Purdue's first trip up here to Spartan Stadium since 2018 when backup quarterback Rocky Lombardi led the Spartans to a win. That was the week after the Tyler Trent game where Purdue beat Ohio State at Ross-Ade Stadium. Let's get to the starting lineups, and we'll start with Michigan State's offense. The Spartans come in at 4-6 overall, 2-5 in the Big Ten. They need wins tonight and next Saturday against Rutgers to be bowl eligible. Stanton Ramil and Ashton Leppo are the tackles. Luke Newman and Brandon Baldwin the guards. Jack Velling is a transfer from Oregon State. He's the tight end. The wide receivers, Nick Marsh, and he is a star in the making, a true freshman out of Detroit who has 37 receptions this year and is 9th in the Big Ten in receiving yards per game. Isaiah Johnson's a redshirt freshman from Richmond, Virginia, and Montori Foster Jr. is actually their leading receiver with 42 catches. They'll split time at running backs between Nate Carter and K'Ron Lynch Adams. Each have rushed for more than 2,000 yards in their career. Both are transfers. And the quarterback is a transfer as well, Aiden Childs. He's a 6'3", 217-pound sophomore from Long Beach, California. He has run the ball for 3 touchdowns this year, but he has thrown 11 interceptions to go along with 10 touchdowns, and he's completed 61% of his passes. Defensively for the Boilermakers, it will be Jaira Ojada and Will Helt at the rush end positions. In the middle, Joe Anderson. We believe it'll be either Jamarius Dinkins or Drake Carlson in place of the injured Cole Brevard. That's if Omonode can't go today, and he did go through warm-ups. Jeffrey Emba will also be in one of those positions. The linebackers, Jenkins will be, Kadrian Jenkins will play there along with playing at the rush ends at times. Hudson Miller will get us started inside linebacker. The cornerbacks are Kendrick Breedlove and Nyland Green. The safeties, Dylan Thieneman and Antonio Stevens. Smiley Bradford, the usual nickelback, is out injured tonight. We believe it might be Hudari Hines at that position, the true freshman from Indianapolis. Offensively for the Boilermakers, Corey Stewart and Marcus Bower, the tackles. Muhammad Musa and DJ Wingfield, the guards. Gus Hartwig is the center. Max Clare, the tight end. The wide receivers, Jamal Edrin, Jerron Tibbs, and we believe it'll be Shamar Rigby tonight in the place of C.J. Smith, who is out. Devin Mockabee and Reggie Love III will be the running backs, and Hudson Card, the quarterback, the 5th-year senior from Austin, the transfer from UT. The Spartans won the toss. They have deferred, so Purdue's going to receive, and that means the Michigan State defense will be on the field. Up front, Jalen Thompson and Chris Bogle at the ends. Alex Van Sumeren and Dequan Dowse will be the tackles. The linebackers, Cal Halliday and Jordan Turner. And this is where the Spartans are really thin tonight. They're down to 3 scholarship cornerbacks and 3 scholarship safeties. After that, they're going to have to go to the walk-ons. We believe it will be Ed Woods and Ade Willie at the cornerback spots. The safeties will be Jalen Thompson. Now, he's Jalen with a Y, not Jalen Thompson, the defensive end without the Y in his name. And Nikai Martinez, and then Angela Gross, the nickelback. And so that's how we start this one, the Boilermakers and the Spartans. Purdue fans, visit the Lafayette location to order Crumble in-store or for takeout, delivery, curbside pickup, or nationwide shipping. Kickoff is just moments away, so Mark, I'm going to help you tonight. Okay. Are you ready? Let's get ready to crumble.
Thank you, Tim.
Well, maybe that'll help break the streak.
That's right.
How about a little bit of luck never hurt?
There we go.
The Spartans tonight, in their green jerseys, white numbers, black pants, and black helmets. Purdue is in their road white uniforms. They've got black pants, black numbers, and black helmets. Again, we've got, I would say maybe about, what do you think, 60, 65% of the stadium filled up. Not many people in the upper deck across the way, but the lower section has started to fill fairly well here. We've had a little rush in the last few minutes. And again, chilly night here. This is the 7th night game that the Spartans have played this year in their 11 games. I don't know how they drew the short straw on that.
I know it. And, a Friday night game in September is certainly more desirable than 30 degrees of wind chill. So a lot of loyal Spartans are here, but not quite a full boat.
No. And 7 night games altogether, 4 of them here. 4 of their home games have been at night this season. The Boilermakers have not played particularly well at night lately. They have lost their last 4 played on the lights. This will be the 15th time Purdue has played on a Friday night. The Boilermakers 5-8-1 in that situation. Jonathan Kim will kick it away. It'll be Andrew Sawinski and Reggie Love III to field it for the Boilermakers.
Well, I think that's why Ryan decided to practice at night this week, just to really get ready for that night atmosphere, get your time clock ready to play some great football, and it's going to be a physical game today, so you got to bring the heat.
All right, the Spartans will have the wind at their back here in the first quarter, and Kim's puts his right foot into it, and it goes through the end zone for a touchback, and so Purdue will start 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line, and we'll see. Boilermakers have not scored a touchdown in the opening quarter since the season opener against Indiana State, and only 10 points overall.
Yeah, it's you would seem like you would have some luck along the way that you would put to somebody breaks a tackle and takes it the distance, but the Boilermakers have really gotten off to slow starts, and it's really hamstrung them during the ball game.
It will be Shamar Rigby coming to the near side with Jerron Tibbs and Jamal Edrin out to the right-hand side. One tight end, Max Clare, as the Boilermakers have it 1st and 10 at the 25. First play from scrimmage here in Spartan Stadium on a chilly late November night. And the Boilermakers need to get their play started here. The play clock is down to 3. They bring a man in motion and pitch it to the right side. This is Maccabee. Maccabee breaks a tackle. He's over the 25, over the 30, and up to the 33, maybe the 34-yard line. 9 yards on first down, and let's hope they keep feeding Devin Maccabee the football tonight.
Yeah, I don't know if Hudson was trying to figure out that the defense was going to make an adjustment and get out of that play, but certainly taking it down to 2 or 3 on the play clock. But once again, Devin delivers, and with a nice first down run.
Maccabee with a 9-yard pickup. It was the safety Nikai Martinez on the stop. 2nd down and a long yard. This time again, Clare comes in motion. And Card hands it off this time to the near side, Maccabee. And Maccabee is sliced down, maybe a loss back to the 33-yard line. He was hit in the backfield and not able to shake the tackle. And coming up to make the stop for Michigan State was Jalen Thompson. They have 2 Jalen Thompsons defensively. One is J-A-L-E-N, one is J-A-Y-L-E-N. That was the wireless Jalen Thompson that made the tackle. And they put him back at the 32 for a loss of 2.
Yeah, nice job of stacking that play up on the outside zone. Now a big 3rd down opportunity here early in this ballgame.
Boilermakers 33% on 3rd downs. Michigan State's defense has given up 44% 3rd down conversions. It's 3rd and 3 at the 32. Card wants to throw a quick pass. He does. It's caught by Max Clare. He's got the first down the sideline right in front of the Boilermaker bench. We'll see where they spot him out. They'll put him out at the 44-yard line. So a pickup of 12 on Max Clare's 40th catch of the season.
Nice touch by Hudson. He had to get that ball over a defender, and Max Clare, who's just been terrific this year. Quick pass. They blocked the corner blitz, and that was key to give Hudson a lot of time to throw. Big first down pickup.
So the Boilermakers get a first down here on the opening drive. They send 2 receivers to the wide left side. 1st and 10 at their 44. They overload the left side of the field this time with Bibber going in motion that way and hand it off to Maccabee. Maccabee this time is bouncing off a tackle but can't get out of the grasp of another, and he'll be sacked again for a loss. Tackle for loss back at the 43, and it'll bring up a 2nd down and 11. He was able to shake one tackle, but they had a bunch of guys waiting for him after that.
Yeah, Tim. I mean, he's number 1 on your scouting report to stop him and not let him get into that second level, and a lot of tacklers there. And, yeah, 2nd tackle for loss there against Devin.
Cal Halliday got him in the backfield, the 5th-year senior out of Pennsylvania. So it's 2nd and 11 from the 43. Bibber goes in motion to the right side. He's right in front of the Boilermaker sideline. Card is back to throw on 2nd and long. Hudson throws. The pass is caught. It's getting close to a first down. That's the tight end Drew Bibber dragging defenders with him to the Michigan State 47. It'll be a pickup on the play of 10, and it'll bring up a 3rd down and 1.
Well, Drew did a nice job of walling off the defender. It was like he was blocking out for a rebound, and Hudson Card put it right on the number. So that's a good play on 2nd down. Now you've got 3rd and short.
Ed Woods made the tackle, but you've got Bibber at 6'5" against the 6'1" defensive back, and he won the battle that time. So now 3rd and 1, Purdue at the Michigan State 47. Card is going to throw another quick one. Caught by Claire. 45-40, 35-30, and tripped up at the 29, make it the 28-yard line. Another big pickup. That's a 19-yard gain for the Boilermakers.
Yeah, picking up Max Claire in the flat once again. Quick delivery, and he comes open really quickly, and Max does a marvelous job of moving with after the ball is caught, and just did a great job of picking up the first down.
You look at those, Mark, you think they must have seen something on film, because they've exploited the same play now twice on this drive. That officially will be an 18-yard pickup, so 1st and 10 at the 29. And again, another tight end is George Burhan is checked in for the Boilermakers. They've got 3 tight ends to the right-hand side. They fake the pitch that way. Card looking to throw. Card throws to the sideline. Got a man open, 25-20. This is Maccabee. Sidesteps a man and gets to the 15-yard line. So the Boilermakers are in the red zone. And this trip to the red zone is brought to you by the team on top at Case IH. One thing we're noticing early, Mark, Michigan State hasn't had a sack in 6 games. They're not getting any pressure at all on Hudson Card.
Great protection that time. Hudson was able to survey the field, and then he found Devin Maccabee in the right flat, and the right flat has been awfully good to the Boilers in this drive. So they really found something there with that weakness on that side of the football.
Devin with his 14th catch of the season, 1st and 10 at the 14. Maccabee gets the pitch here, and he's sliced down after a short pickup. The 13, they might give him the 12, give him a gain of 2 on the play, so Purdue will face a 2nd and 8.
Once again, a short side play, and they're attacking either that left defensive end or left corner, because no quick pursuit that time. Devin was able to turn the corner that time to get a marginal, menial gain.
So Maccabee has 4 carries for 8 yards on the drive, but Hudson Card is 4 for 4 for 55 yards on this opening possession, which now has a 2nd down and 8 at the Michigan State 12-yard line. Reggie Love is in the ball game as Hudson goes back to throw. Throws to the end zone. Pass is incomplete. Intended for Shamar Rigby, but he was all tied up with Day Willis, and that'll bring up a 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, Hudson going with the jump ball opportunity. Shamar Rigby, he's got a pretty good size advantage, but the ball was a little bit long for him to get the jump ball. So tough throw in there. Now it brings up a 3rd and long. You know, I'd rather see him attack the middle of the field there and maybe get a broken tackle. But now you've got to protect well, and somebody's got to uncover in that secondary.
All right, the Boilermakers with a 3rd down and 8 at the Michigan State 12-yard line. They've got 2 receivers each way. Love stays in as the running back. Card is back to throw. Hudson looking. Hudson is sacked. Michigan State with its first sack in the last 7 games. And the sack on the play made by Angelo Gross, who's the nickelback. They came with a blitz, and they catch the Boilermakers for a big loss back to the 22-yard line. That's a loss of 10.
Yeah, that's a huge loss. Michigan State playing man-to-man behind the blitz, and it's been few and far between for this Spartan defense, but Hudson just obviously held the football too long. Nobody open, just throw it in the stands.
Ben Freehill will attempt a 40-yard field goal here against the wind from the right hash mark. Ben this season is 1 of 2. He's 7 of 13 for his career. Snap is down. The kick is on the way, and the kick is good. So the Boilermakers score in their opening possession, only their 3rd score in the first quarter all season long. This scoring drive presented by your Central Indiana Honda dealers. A 40-yard field goal by Ben Freehill gets the Boilermakers on the board. Drive the road to win with Honda and have fun off the field with the most fun-to-drive vehicles. Your Central Indiana Honda dealers are proud supporters of Purdue Athletics. That's an 11-play, 53-yard drive, and it took 5 minutes and 43 seconds. Timeout on the field. It's Purdue 3, Michigan State nothing. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Franciscan Health is proud to be the official medical provider for Purdue Athletics. Does a sudden sports injury have you on the bench? We can assist. Franciscan Health sports medicine specialists have mastered a team approach to sports injuries. You'll have access to a network of orthopedic professionals, rehabilitation services, and highly advanced technologies and treatments to get you back out on the field. To learn more, visit franciscanhealth.org/sportsmedicine.
Today's game is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol delivers a thick lather and close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. This is Boilermaker football from Learfield.
At Purdue University, we're providing practical solutions to today's toughest challenges and bettering lives everywhere with the innovations we're creating in West Lafayette, at our new campus in Indianapolis, and around the world. Persistently pursuing initiatives like the Mitch Daniels School of Business, Purdue Computes, and One Health, and leading the way as one of U.S. News and World Report's top 10 most innovative schools. Learn more at purdue.edu.
As an athlete, we get taught that every day you're supposed to do something to try to improve yourself. And we're always working to be better versions of ourselves. And I think education is the best way to do that.
Thanks to Guild's partnership with Team USA, Rose Holloman, 4-time U.S. Paralympian in wheelchair basketball, is preparing for what's next with Purdue Global, where she's pursuing her master's in education. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu. Purdue Global, Purdue's online university for working adults.
Purdue strikes first with a Ben Freehill field goal. Purdue's up 3-0 as we get a BW Fusion field report from Kelly Kitchell.
Yeah, what a great drive for the Boilermakers, coming out, really testing the secondary of Michigan State that's come into the game and really struggling on the year. So great job mixing in the run and the pass. And I'll tell you what, boys, that was about as good a drive we've had in a long time.
Yeah, and you'll take the field goal, Mark. I mean, obviously you'd love to have the touchdown there, but you'll take the points, and you can play with the lead, which we haven't seen much of lately.
That's been pretty rare this year, but way to finish the drive with the field goal, and 11 good plays, and very well done offensively.
So Freehill kicking against the wind gets a high kick, and they call a fair catch back at the 4-yard line. So Michigan State will bring it up to the 25, and they'll have their first offensive play. And Aiden Childs, 6'3" sophomore from Long Beach, California, 10 touchdowns, 11 interceptions this year. Probably just as dangerous, if not more so, with his legs than his arm.
Yeah, that's the biggest worry for the defensive staff, is him making plays on the run. He's a big physical guy. You've got to be able to bring him down in space. And, his numbers are okay as far as percentage-wise, but that touchdown-interception ratio a little bit under the 500 level.
It'll be K'Ron Lynch-Adams as the starting running back as Michigan State overloads the short side of the field on the left-hand side. Childs is back to throw on first down. He throws to the middle, and that pass is caught on a bobble. I believe, it's incomplete. It was Montori Foster Jr. who bobbled it a couple of times, and then the ball hits the turf for an incompletion.
Yep, Purdue came out in zone defense that time. Childs had to hold the ball, and then finally came back to the short hook zone, right inside the numbers, and couldn't make the hook up.
All right, so 2nd and 10. Right away we have a Michigan State player down. And let's see, that is Luke Newman. He's their starting left guard. He's a fifth-year senior from Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, a transfer from Holy Cross. As you might expect with a Michigan State team, they're heavily populated with players from their home state. Out of the 118 players on the roster, 47 here from the state of Michigan.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a feeding ground for excellent players, and they're going to take care of their home state. They're going to battle Michigan for a lot of the top-level recruits in this state, and, you've got to teach in-state pride, and you want to capture a large percentage of those guys to stay at home. So, yeah, you'll see a lot of guys from this state performing, and that's the way it should be in your state schools.
All right, so a 2nd down and 10. Mo Omonade, by the way, is in the starting lineup. We were questioning whether he would be able to play after he hasn't been able to play a couple of weeks because of an injury, but he is in the starting lineup today as Michigan State comes up with a 2nd down and 10. And this time they give it to Lynch-Adams. He's at the 30, he's at the 35, and he's got a first down up at the 37-yard line. Dylan Thieneman on the tackle, but that's a 12-yard pickup for the Spartans and brings up a first down.
Yeah, Tim, everything collapsed down, and he was able to make that quick comeback, or a quick cutback, and Dylan Thieneman had to make the stop in the secondary. So got to clean that up. You got to keep that edge protected and don't allow those runners to bounce outside, weak side.
Boilermakers dead last in scoring defense, passing defense, rushing defense, and total defense in Big Ten play, and they give up an 11-yard run as now Childs goes under center. Childs this time again hands it off. Lynch Adams trying to turn the corner, and the Boilermakers have him swallowed up after a short pickup. Antonio Stevens, one of many players on the stop at the 37, only a gain of 1 on first down.
Yeah, Kendrick Breedlove did a heck of a job of getting quick contained that time and forced the ball carrier inside, and then Antonio Stevens and others were able to clean up for just a short game. So that's the way you play team defense.
All right, 2nd down and 9. Clock is running. We have 8:05 to play in the first quarter. Purdue with an early 3-0 lead. This is Michigan State's first offensive possession. And they send 3 receivers right, but now one comes in motion the other way. That's Montori Foster, their leading receiver. Childs with a long count. He's back to throw. Childs has time. Throws it short. Passes play. Knocked away. Nice play by Hudson Miller, the linebacker who came over the top of the receiver, knocked it away with the left hand, and that'll bring up a 3rd down.
Yeah, well done. Hudson Miller, he just lurked in that left-hand pocket of the receiver, and then as the ball came, did a heck of a job of using that left hand to knock the football down. No contact with the right hand in behind, so excellent job of just watching the quarterback's eyes and reacting to the football.
Second PBU of the season for Hudson Miller brings up a 3rd and 9. Michigan State 38% on 3rd down conversions. They start Lynch Adams out to the left side. Now he lines up in the backfield beside Childs on this 3rd and long. Childs back to throw with a 4-man rush. Childs throws over the middle. Pass is caught. This is the tight end, Jack Velling. He's got a first down at the 48-yard line. Yanni Karloftis on the tackle, but not until an 11-yard pickup, and Michigan State again converts.
Yeah, soft zone that time, and Yanni Karloftis got the drop, but he was too deep on the play and enabled the tight end to catch it just past the chain. So tough conversion there for Purdue's defense, and a good job by Michigan State.
Michigan State with a 1st and 10 at their 48. Boilermakers look like they might be bringing a corner blitz, and now they back off as Childs again wants to throw. Throws it deep down the middle, and that pass is incomplete. Big hit by Dylan Thieneman on the tight end, Velling, just as the ball got there, and Velling is down on the ground in pain.
Boy, he took a rib shot that time. Dylan Thieneman reacting right to the football, and he made contact with the tight end.
All right, we're going to take a timeout here with 7:09 to play in the first quarter as Velling is attended to down on the field. Our score, Purdue 3, Michigan State 0. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Champ, you planted Pioneer brand Z Series Enlist E3 soybeans this year. Is that why you were named most valuable planter?
Yep, Pioneer's the #1 performer, and Z Series Enlist E3 soybeans prove it. No calendar cutoff dates for spraying means you can stay in the game and win it with big yields.
Any words of advice for your fans?
Plant Pioneer.
See why more farmers are switching to America's #1 soybean trait technology at pioneer.com/grow-enlist.
You want it? We got it. University Bookstore has you covered on all Purdue athletic sports apparel. Shop online at purdueu.com. Anything and everything you need. Or visit our main location across from the Union and our stadium store across from Mackey Arena. You want it? We got it at University Bookstore.
University Bookstore, we're more than just a bookstore.
UBS, a proud partner of Purdue Athletics.
At Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products, just 20 miles down the road from Mackey Arena, we're not just really good bacon makers.
We're Purdue alumni.
We're student interns.
We're student parents.
We're fans.
We're season ticket holders.
We're John Purdue Club members. We're Boilermakers.
I'm Russ Sherwood, President at Indiana Kitchen, and on behalf of everyone here, we're proud to say our bacon is more than just locally made. Our Indiana Kitchen bacon is boiler made.
Visit IndianaKitchen.com, proud sponsor of Purdue Athletics.
Purdue leading Michigan State 3-0 here, almost midway through the first quarter. Earn a degree you'll be proud of with Purdue Global, Purdue's online university for working adults and the preferred online university degree provider of the Guild and Team USA Learning Network. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu. Time for us to get a BW Fusion field report. BW Fusion is committed to giving farmers crop nutrition programs rooted in fact and designed to maximize profitability. BW Fusion, the future of crop nutrition, starts here as we go downstairs to Kelly Kitchell.
Yeah, kind of a scary situation down here. Jack Velling took a vicious hit by Dylan Thiemann. It was a clean hit as he separated the ball from him, and he just, Jack was up in the air, and they brought the carts out really quickly, and they've got I'm not sure what that is. It's some sort of machine on the field, but I think they're going to put him on a stretcher. It looks like they got some sort of air cast. I don't know if it's upper body or lower body. There's so many people around him, but we hope that Jack's okay and be all right. But it's kind of there's a lot of attention on him right now.
Yeah, I'm looking. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people surrounding him right now. And again, we don't know. I thought they were going to put an air cast down, but it doesn't look at this point like it's a leg injury. They seem to be really focusing right now on his upper body. So we won't speculate any more than that, other than that this looks like it's a fairly serious injury for the tight end, Jack Velling.
I thought it was a shot to the ribs.
Yes.
Because it was pretty high up there. So, and that can be as painful as anything when you're finding it hard to get a breath.
Yeah.
And they're just kind of immobilizing him here and hopefully getting him comfortable where they can load him on the van.
Well, we're going to take another timeout while they attend to Jack Velling. Still 7:09 to play in the first. 3-0 Purdue on top. And this is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Hudson Card, Purdue football quarterback, on behalf of the Halderman Companies. I wear number 1 on the field, but in the field of farm real estate, the Halderman Companies are number 1. From land auctions and private sales to appraisals and farm management, the Halderman team offers you experienced local professionals with the market knowledge needed to achieve your farm real estate goals. See what the Halderman Companies can do for you. For their full range of services and current listings, please visit halderman.com. Experience, knowledge, professionalism since 1930.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundled today at Progressive.com. This is Boilermaker Football from Learfield.
In the heartland, where ambition thrives, there are those who are made and those who are made for more. Just like the Boilermakers on game day, Kloss, a leading producer of ag equipment, unleashes the power of ambition in the field. Discover why our cutting-edge machinery and unwavering support aren't just a promise, they're a commitment to your success. Because at Kloss, we know you are made for more. Visit your Kloss dealer or CLAAS.com.
Thanks to Guild's partnership with Team USA, Rose Hollerman, 4-time U.S. Paralympian in wheelchair basketball, is preparing for what's next with Purdue Global, where she's pursuing her master's in education.
As an athlete, we get taught that every day you're supposed to do something to try to improve yourself. And we're always working to be better versions of ourselves. And I think education is the best way to do that.
Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu. Purdue Global, Purdue's online university for working adults.
Join Boilermaker Alliance today. Purdue's official name, image, and likeness collective supporting Purdue athletes. Visit BoilermakerAlliance.com to learn more. Back down to the field, BW Fusion Field Report. Kelly Kitchell with an update on the injured Spartan.
Yeah, they're Carton Velling off the field right now. He did put his thumb up in the air to the delight of the crowd. He had his head was immobilized. They cut his jersey off, so it's something in the upper body. We'll just hope for the best, pray for the best for Jack.
Jack Velling is a transfer from Oregon State. He came along with his head coach, Jonathan Smith, and Aiden Childs and a couple of other players. And he's had a big season so far. Coming into this game, he was one of the leading tight ends in the Big Ten and had really been a big part of this Michigan State offense. We hope he's okay. Second down and 10, Michigan State at its 48. We have 7:09 to play in the first quarter. Purdue with a 3-0 lead. This is Michigan State's first opening possession. And now they've got two running backs in there, Carter and Lynch Adams on either side of Childs on this second down play. And they hand it off to the near side, trying to turn the corner is Lynch Adams. And Hudson Miller's able to track him down in Purdue territory at the 46-yard line. It's a 6-yard pickup, and they'll bring up 3rd and 4. Hudson covered a lot of ground on that play.
Yeah, he was hoping he wouldn't over-pursue, so he kind of throttled it down to come inside out, and that's an excellent play. And Hudson has really done a stellar job. He came from Cathedral. Not highly rated, but he knows what he's doing, and an excellent stop there.
Teron Grant is in for the Boilermakers on this 3rd and 4 play. Michigan State at Purdue's 46-yard line. And Childs this time fakes the handoff. He's going to keep it himself. Dylan Thieneman cuts the play back, but then the Boilermakers miss some tackles, and Childs gets the first down all the way down to the 32. It's a 14-yard pickup. Thieneman was there, forced it back inside, Mark, and then everybody missed their tackles.
Yeah, he overran that, and a nice job by Childs of making a sure tackler miss, and we don't see that very often, but Dylan Thieneman out in space and thought Childs would be stopped with no gain, and then two Boilermaker defenders run into each other.
Yeah, Stevens missed the tackle, and then Teron Grant overran him as well, so it's a pickup to the 32, 1st and 10 for the Spartans from there. This time Childs goes under center on first down. And they're going to run a reverse here, coming to the near side at the 35, at the 30, cutting back 25, down to the 21-yard line. That is Nick Marsh, the true freshman from Detroit. He's got another first down on an 11-yard pickup on a reverse coming from left to right.
Yeah, taking advantage of some over-pursuit by the Boilermaker defense, and we've seen a lot of reverses this year so far. And once again, Dylan Thieneman able to sort through the crowd there to make the tackle, but another good gain by Michigan State.
Well, each team has driven the ball in its opening possession. The Boilermakers had to settle for a field goal. Now Michigan State has it 1st and 10 at the Purdue 21. Lynch Adams, the running back, and again they fake the handoff to him. Childs rolling out, got a man wide open at the 15, at the 10, and down to the 7-yard line. This is Adamole Filet, a backup tight end, and he's got a pickup of 14, and now the Spartans have it 1st and goal at the 7.
Yeah, they faked the toss sweep to the wide side, and Will Helt went in with the fake, and he's got to hold his ground there, and there was a nice throwing lane right there to the running back, and another nice gain, another good deceptive by this offense.
All right, 1st and goal for the Spartans at the Purdue 7. Michigan State trying to take the lead here in the first quarter with 4:35 to play. They bring Foster in short motion, tighten their formation on this 1st and goal. And Childs with another play action. He's back. He's got plenty of time. Now he throws to the near side. Pass is caught. Touchdown. On the near sideline, that's Montori Foster. He was under pressure from Kendrick Breedlove, but pulled it in right on the sideline, and Michigan State scores on its opening possession.
Yeah, that's a perfect throw that time by Childs. It was just a two-man route, the two outside wide receivers, and Breedlove had decent coverage that time, but it was just a perfect throw and catch.
So that is the 11th touchdown pass this year for Aiden Childs, and for Montori Foster, his 3rd touchdown catch of the season. And Michigan State goes 11 plays and 75 yards to take the lead at 6-3. And now Jonathan Kim, who's a semifinalist for the Groza Award, will attempt the point after. Boilermaker defense, again, not able to hold up here in the first quarter. They've allowed 97 first quarter points this season. Kim with the extra point on the way, and it is good. So we have 4:24 to play here in the opening quarter. Our score is Michigan State 7, Purdue 3. This is Boilermaker football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
With the Boilermakers, every touchdown is more than just a touchdown. It's a testament to the teamwork, elbow grease, and can-do attitude it takes to make it to the end zone. And while our fields aren't the kind you throw passes on, Case IH knows every successful farm is more than just a farm. It's the product of top-notch tillage, planting, harvesting, hay, and forage equipment at the hands of hard-working growers. Settle the score with superior tools by visiting your local Case IH dealer or go to caseih.com/Boilermakers. Boiler up!
We know you're a fan, but is Purdue pride in your blood? Here's your chance to prove it. This season, Abbott and the Big Ten are kicking off the largest blood donation competition of our lifetime to fight one of the worst blood shortages in a generation. Simply visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up for the We Give blood drive and help settle once and for all that the Boilermakers give the most spirit. Again, visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up.
At Farm Credit Mid-America and Rural First, we do more than lend. We lift up our rural communities that we serve, too. From our day-to-day business of providing reliable credit to farmers and rural residents, to our community investment efforts and scholarships for college students, we help Indiana's rural communities find their next level. Visit FCMA.com to learn more about how we work with partners like Purdue University. Boiler up. Farm Credit Mid-America and Rural First are equal opportunity lenders.
Purdue Athletics would like to thank and recognize members of the Black and Gold Club who support Purdue Athletics through their sponsorship at the highest level. Black and Gold Club members include Purdue Global, State Farm Insurance, Toyota, Wabash, Purdue Federal Credit Union, Molson Coors, and Indiana Packers, each great partners of Purdue Athletics. As we get a BW Fusion Field report, Kelly Kitchell, we were a bit too early going to the commercial break, it looked like there.
Yeah, there's a flag on the play. It was a legal chop block. They cut Mo as he was rushing the kicker on the PAT, and so Ryan Walters, instead of taking it on the kickoff, he decided to have him re-kick it and take the 15-yard penalty on that, and Michigan State went ahead and hit it. So, like I said, no harm, no foul. They went ahead and made the extra point, but it was an interesting deal as we were in commercial.
Oh, Jonathan Kim, it's interesting. He is 18 of 20 on field goals this year. Again, a Groze semifinalist. He's only 18 of 20 on extra points, so really not a bad decision to try to make him kick that extra point from the 30, basically a 35-yard field goal.
Yeah, he got a little wind down there. You never know. So, but Michigan State cashed in after the penalty, so they go down and take it. Another long drive. So we've had 2 long drives to start this game. Michigan State goes in the end zone. Purdue goes field goal.
Well, you look at the Purdue defense, and we've talked about some of the numbers. The opponent now has been in Purdue's red zone 41 times. They've scored 38 times, and 32 of those 41 are touchdowns. So they just have not been able to keep teams out of the end zone inside the 20.
Yeah, and it's been a lot of man coverage, and that's where the confusion starts. I mean, you'd think all right, I've got number 17, I'm going to stay, but all of a sudden your eyes start wandering, and
probably watering too is
watering probably too.
Right
yeah, exactly. So you just got to be disciplined, do your job. That's all I got to say.
All right, the Spartans will be kicking it off again. They have the wind at their back here. Purdue has lost 5 straight games in East Lansing. The last win up here was in 2006. Michigan State, big game for them because they have to win tonight and then win next Saturday here at home on Senior Day against Rutgers to go 6-6 and become bowl eligible. We know the Boilermakers will be done after next Saturday. The only thing we don't know right now is the start time of the Bucky game. We do know it has a 3-window slot. It'll either be at 3:30, at 7, or at 7:30, and we expect to find that information out probably tomorrow sometime.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how Purdue reacts. This is where they start going into a little bit of a tank, so you got to be able to respond to a little bit of adversity. Michigan State came down and took advantage of the drive and put in a score, so Purdue's got to come back, get to the things they were working well, and continue to probe that defense, and protection was good, and just got to make the plays to keep drives going.
Mark, I mentioned in the open, Michigan State is really depleted in the secondary, and I know on a night like this you'd love to run the ball, and I'm sure we're going to see Devin Mockabee and Reggie Love get some carries, but this looks like a Michigan State secondary that you can exploit tonight.
Yeah, I totally agree. They've got to just feature the middle of the field a little bit. It seems like Hudson likes to throw it out near the numbers, and maybe that's part of the game plan, but I think a lot of your big plays come between the hashes.
Here's a driving kick by Kim that sails over the head of Andrew Sowinski and into the end zone, and again the Boilermakers will start at the 25-yard line with a 1st and 10. Purdue had 53 yards on its opening drive, 55 through the air and a net of -2 on the ground, and that was because of the 10-yard quarterback sack taken by Hudson Card. That sack by Purdue was the 28th sack the Boilermakers have allowed, but again, it was the first time in 7 games that Michigan State has gotten to the quarterback.
Yeah, and they brought pressure that time. They know that they haven't been able to sack the quarterback, so they took a little chance there and bringing 2 inside defenders, and they were able to get home and sack Hudson Card.
Reggie Love is the running back for the Boilermakers on this second drive with a 1st and 10 at the 25, 2 receivers each way. As Card waits for the shotgun snap, 5 yards deep from Gus Hartwig. He takes it and hands it off to Love, and Love is dragged down after a very short pickup, maybe a yard to the 26. But not much happening. Again, it was Gross to come up and make that tackle along with some help from his friends to bring up a 2nd and 9.
Yeah, Michigan State has given up almost 130 yards rushing. Not too bad in the league, so they're not a real easy bunch to run the football, but I still think you have to feature that and then start working in some of your run-pass options.
2nd down and 9, Purdue at its 26-yard line. Clock is moving, 3:50 to play in the opening quarter. Michigan State on top 7-3. Here comes a man in motion. That's Tibbs. Card is back to throw. He's under pressure. Throws to a wide-open Love at the 25-30, and he skips out of bounds at about the 31-yard line. Making the stop for Michigan State was Ed Woods. He's a transfer from Arizona State, a 5th-year senior out of Oakland. That'll bring up a 3rd down and a short 4.
Interesting spot there. I mean, that's... I thought
it looked like he got a little further than that.
Yeah, I thought he got to the 33, but good job of just checking down to your back. That's been good so far for Purdue, so big play here again.
3rd and 4 for the Boilermakers at the 31. Purdue so far tonight is 2 for 3 on third down tries. They're going to overload the left side, but a very tight formation right now in this third down play. Play clock is at 5, empty backfield as Card goes back. Hudson under pressure, throws the ball deep, and it is incomplete. He threw it into double coverage. Jerron Tibbs was surrounded that time by Michigan State defenders, and I have to question a little bit going down the field that deep on 3rd and 4.
Yeah, I think Hudson lost track of that extra defender there. I think he thought he had single coverage and threw it down to Tibbs that time, trying to make a play and, giving him a one-on-one opportunity. And, 3rd and 4, so, I'd like to work down underneath and keep the chains moving. That's the name of the game in this type of environment.
Montorie Foster is deep for the Spartans at the 30. Keelan Crimmins will kick it away. Keelan standing back inside his 20, waiting for the snap. And there's a high, very short kick. Wind really held it up. Let's see if it takes a Purdue bounce. Nope, it goes sideways. It'll go out of bounds at the Michigan State 38-yard line. So that's only a 31-yard punt for Keelan Crimmins. And there is a flag down in the play.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing Keelan Crimmins go off the side of his foot. Something goes through your mind that you got to really jam it against the wind.
Yep.
Kind of overdid it.
Kick, holding, receiving team, number 44. That penalty being enforced from the end of the kick. 1st and 10, Michigan State.
All right, so that'll take the ball. Instead of being at the 38, it'll take it back. It should take it to the 28-yard line, and that's where the Spartans will start. I mentioned they have 118 players on their roster, 62 newcomers this year, 34 freshmen, and 28 transfers. They have among the most transfers this year in college football.
When a coach leaves a program, they pretty much clean house. They'll identify some guys they want to keep, but then, boy, Katie bar the door and it's a turnstile getting into this roster.
Childs under center. They bring Foster in motion, and they hand it off to the near side to Lynch Adams. Lynch Adams breaks a tackle. He's over the 35. He's close to a first down. He's got it, I believe. Nope, they're going to put him down just short at the 37-yard line. But again, some early broken tackles. This K'Ron Lynch Adams, 5'10", but 215 pounds and a sixth-year senior out of Warren, Ohio.
Yeah, Kadron Jenkins was a guy I thought missed that tackle, and you don't see that very often. So, guys are there where they need to be. You just got to finish the play, and these are good running backs, and they're gonna mix it up, play action, and running the football.
Lynch Adams, I mentioned Warren, Ohio. That's the birthplace of Larry Clisby. Drive through it every time I go home. A 2nd down and 1 at the 37. This time again, Childs under center. And this time they pitch it to the left side to Lynch Adams. Lynch Adams trying to turn the corner. He's at the 40, and he's got a first down up to the 42-yard line. I mentioned in the open, I think they're going to try and pound the football and be physical, and Michigan State is doing that here in the early going.
Yeah, this is Jonathan Smith's type of game. He came from Oregon State, a heavy dose of running, and that's what he wants to instill in this Spartan offense. And they're just knocking people off the ball, and you've got to get off those blocks and make tackles.
Rashida Salah and Teron Grant combined to make the tackle, but it's another Michigan State first down as the clock rolls. 1:30 to play in the first quarter. Spartans with a 1st and 10 at their 42, leading 7-3. They've got trips right, and now they bring the tight end in motion that way. Childs with a long count. And he's back again to throw. Throws it over the middle. That pass is incomplete. He was under pressure. A little bit of pressure put up the field. I think that's Jeffrey Emba who got through, and that made Childs throw it a little bit earlier, and he bounced a one-hopper to his intended receiver.
Yeah, good pressure that time, and Dylan Thieneman was waiting in the wings there to make a play. But, good pressure that time, and you get the quarterback off his spot a little bit, throws a little inaccurately, and then maybe turnovers can happen.
Childs 3 of 7 for 32 yards and a touchdown. He has thrown 11 interceptions this season. He's also been sacked 31 times. 2nd down and 10 at the 42. Childs, a delayed handoff to Carter, and Carter is thrown down by Kadron Jenkins after a short pickup. Kadron with a wrestling takedown at the 44-yard line for only a 2-yard pickup.
Yeah, much better job there, Kadron, and a very delayed draw. That was slow motion, and Kadron was able to defeat the block and then hog-tie the ball carrier.
Well, the Boilermakers got Michigan State in 3rd down tries twice on that opening drive and weren't able to get off the field either time. They're going to try again here. A opposing offenses have converted 49%. That's 130th Purdue's defense in that category. They've got a 3rd down and 8 here at the 44. 2 receivers to the wide right side. Play clock is at 3. Childs back. Childs has time. Throws it short. Pass is caught. It's going to be another 1st down and could have been a lot more. That's Marsh, their outstanding freshman. He was dragged down by Nyland Green, but Green was trailing all the way, and the play goes all the way to the Purdue 43. That's a 13-yard gain for 1st down.
Yeah, they're banking that you're not going to be able to hang with that receiver, and well-thrown football, and he had at least a couple steps on Nyland Green on the play, and he just couldn't track it down, and another 1st down conversion.
And that will take us to the end of quarter number 1. After 1 here at Spartan Stadium, our score is Michigan State 7, Purdue 3. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether you cheer for the cream and crimson of IU or the black and gold of Purdue, Duke Energy is proud to be the power behind those stadiums and arenas. Serving 69 counties and 900,000 customers, we support our communities not only with reliable, affordable electricity, but also through philanthropic partnerships and our Share the Light Fund, which helps reduce energy expenses for those who need it most. We have both Boilermakers and Hoosiers at Duke Energy, but when it comes to helping those in need, we're all on the same team. Duke Energy, building a smarter energy future.
Today's game is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. This is Boilermaker Football from Learfield.
Hey Boilermaker fans, bring home the win with a spotless car. Tsunami Express Car Wash makes every drive a victory lap with state-of-the-art wash technology, powerful free vacuums, and convenient unlimited wash memberships. Tsunami Express is now open in West Lafayette off US 52 next to the Westside Mire. Surf through today and score a perfect shine. Tsunami Express Car Wash. Wash, chill, repeat. Get your first wash free when you sign up online at tsunamiexpress.com.
You work hard, and at First Farmers Bank and Trust, we work hard for you. Since 1885, we've committed to helping families, businesses, and communities thrive financially, from home to the office, to the field, to the arena. We value hard work and perseverance as much as you do. Experience banking built on heart and grit today. Learn more at ffbt.com. First Farmers is a proud sponsor of Purdue Athletics. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
We start the second quarter. Michigan State leads Purdue 7-3. Purdue fans win a prize pack with tickets to the Purdue UCLA men's basketball game February 28th. Go to purduesports.com/basketballvip and register by February 19th for a chance to win. It's brought to you by Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and Purdue Athletics. Time for us to get a field report presented by BW Fusion. Let's check in with Kelly Kitchell.
Yeah, we saw Nyland Green, and it was impress man coverage. And when you're impress man, you've got to get them off their routes. And Michigan State was able to get a clean release on that, and then he was just in the trailing position the whole time. And without much pressure on the quarterback, that's an easy pitch and catch. So the Boilermakers got to figure out how to get them off their routes and get them uncomfortable.
Michigan State, 104 yards of total offense in quarter 1, 59 on the ground and 45 through the air. The Boilermakers, 59 net yards, 60 yards passing, -1 rushing. Hudson Card, 5 of 7 for 60 yards. Devin Mockabee, 4 carries for 8. Adrian Childs is 4 of 8 for 45 yards and a touchdown, and K'Ron Lynch-Adams has carried it 5 times for 32 yards. Michigan State will start this second quarter with a 1st and 10 at the Boilermaker 43. Each team has only had the ball twice. Purdue scored a field goal and had to punt. Michigan State with a touchdown, and now this is their second possession here with the start of the second quarter.
Yeah, it's been a pretty vanilla game plan defensively. I've not seen a lot of extra folks being brought, and I think they're very susceptible to some pressure, obviously. And so I'd like to see this defense take a few chances. You're in man coverage anyway. You might as well try to bring extra people, get him off his spot, like I said, make him hurry a throw, and then maybe you throw it slightly behind, and good things will happen.
Michigan State will be going against the wind here in the second quarter. Again, the field laid out as Ross-Ade Stadium is a north-south field, and The wind is coming from north to south or from left to right, and it's gusting at times probably in the 15 to 20 mile an hour range. Wind chills hanging around there in the mid-30s, but at least we're dry for the time being. Michigan State 1st and 10 to start the second quarter. And they're going to run a pitch play to the near side. Trying to turn the corner is K'Ron Lynch-Adams, and he's picking up maybe 3 on the play as it's Jairo Ojada and Kadron Jenkins making the tackle. Give him a gain of 3 and call it 2nd and 7.
Yeah, Jairo Ojada has worked his way into that starting lineup and has done a fairly nice job. Sheeta Salah has been entering the lineup on occasion, but Ojada's really coming into his own.
Right now, Jamarius Dinkins and Drake Carlson are inside on that defensive line. Again, Cole Brevard and Jamarian Harkless out of tonight's game with injury. 2nd and 7, and Childs again with the handoff. Lynch-Adams is at the 35. He's at the 31 and dragged down again by Dylan Thieneman, who saves me maybe a touchdown there, but it's still a 9-yard pickup and a Michigan State first down.
Yeah, came again, out that backside again, over pursuit, and I think that's just a called play where you kind of just burrow everybody down, and then the back uses that and cuts back, and a lot of room on the backside.
You know, we've talked whether Dylan Thieneman's had as good a year as last year. I'll tell you what, if he's not on the field, this defense would be in a real world of hurt.
You know, he's got over 60 solos, I think, for this year. He's been amazing.
1st and 10 at the 31. Michigan State driving on its second possession. And this time Childs is rolling out to his left. Again, all day to throw. Now he's under pressure, and he's sacked. No, he threw the ball away at the last minute. It's a completion, but it's a big loss on the play. They threw the completion to Brennan Parachek. He's a tight end, and they'll go back to the 38-yard line. That's going to be a 7-yard loss. The Boilermakers had him in the grasp. That was Jairo Ojada, who almost came up with the sack, but instead it's a loss of 7 on the completed pass.
Well, we talked about how big and physical Childs is, and he was almost able to come out of that tackle, but he was able to at least shovel it forward for a little bit of a gain, but still a big loss.
Yep, 2nd and 17 for the Spartans at the 38. Again, they've given up 31 sacks this year, almost number 32 there. Here's Childs to throw. This time only a small pressure, but he throws the pass incomplete. Boilermakers had 3 rushing that time, and the pass to the near sideline was incomplete to the tight end, Ademola Filet, and that'll bring up a 3rd down and 17.
You're and I's favorite, the 3-man rush, but that time it was very successful, and no place really to go for Childs. He was able to at least find a receiver, but pretty good coverage.
Yeah, Will Helt was out there that time, got wide from his rush end spot. All right, the Boilermakers have given up all 3 tries on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 17. Michigan State going against the wind, so they're out of field goal range here. So Purdue needs to come up with a stop. As Lynch-Adams lines up as a receiver, now comes back to the backfield. Childs to throw on 3rd and long. He's under pressure, throws a screen pass to Lynch-Adams. 40, 35, 30, 25, and dragged down there. Dragged down from behind by Mo Amonade. They do pick up a pickup of 13, and that'll bring up a 4th and 4, and they will bring the field goal unit out now to try to get a touchdown lead.
Yeah, excellent call that time. They knew Purdue was going to bring some 4-man rush and in zone coverage, so you throw the screen, you get some lead blockers, and you enable your kicker to have a little more makeable field goal attempt.
Jonathan Kim, 18 of 20 on field goal attempts. This would be a 43-yarder from the left hash mark. The punter, Ryan Eckley, is the holder. Snap is down. The kick is on the way. The kick has the distance, and it is good. Another field goal for Jonathan Kim, who is now 19 of 21 on the season. And we have a timeout with 12:07 to play here in the first half. It's Michigan State 10, Purdue 3. This is Boilermaker football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock. Like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have Happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details. For well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
We know to contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before every dig. But did you also know spraying a white line around the area you plan to dig means utility flags will only go in that area? Fewer flags in the yard? Easier mowing? Everybody wins.
Everybody except my kid. I don't want to mow the yard.
Everybody except for your kid wins. Contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before picking up a shovel. It's the only way to dig. Learn more at 811.safedigindiana.com.
As an athlete, we get taught that every day you're supposed to do something to try to improve yourself. And we're always working to be better versions of ourselves. And I think education is the best way to do that.
Thanks to Guild's partnership with Team USA, Rose Hollerman, 4-time U.S. Paralympian in wheelchair basketball, is preparing for what's next with Purdue Global, where she's pursuing her master's in education. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu. Purdue Global, Purdue's online university for working adults.
Michigan State adds to their lead with a Jonathan Kim field goal. It's 10-3 Spartans. When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the free Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. As we listen to Kelly Kitchell with the BW Fusion Field Report.
Big round of applause. Kirk Cousins in the house here in Spartan Stadium. But I want to talk about Mo Mataday on that last play. Was playing nose. He got a pass rush about 4 yards deep and then realized it was a screen. He stuck his foot in the ground and made the play 14 yards down the field just on pure effort, hustle, and just that's what Mo is all about, man. I'm a little partial. I coached him since he was a little guy, man, and I'll tell you, there's nobody with a better motor and more want to than Mo Mataday. What a heck of a play.
Man, it could turn out to be a 4-point saving play because if he doesn't make that tackle, they get the first down, and who knows if they score a touchdown. Instead, the Spartans have to settle for a field goal and take a 10-3 lead. We have 12:07 to play here in the first half, and we keep talking about this is a big drive. I think this is a huge drive because right now Michigan State's got momentum. You get on and score here, and you're all even, and you feel a whole lot better about yourself.
Yeah, Michigan State has found a good groove offensively, and now defensively they're starting to figure some things out against Purdue. So I agree, Tim. This is big.
All right, Kim against the wind, and it's still going to sail over the head of Reggie Lovin about 7 yards deep. This guy's got a big leg.
He is a weapon.
Yes, he is. That is. He had 26 touchbacks coming in out of 45, and he's driven all of them through tonight. So the Boilermakers will take over at their 25. Hudson Card so far is 5 of 7 for 60 yards. Purdue's offense has 59 yards in its first 2 drives. And it'll be Devin Mockabee on this series offensively. Jamal Edrin in there for the Boilermakers at 1 wide receiver spot. And let's see, down to the left-hand side, Cam Brown is out there with Denylin Morissette. So that's Purdue's wide receiver core, at least to start this third drive. 1st and 10, Boilermakers at the 25. Card out of the gun. And Hudson wants to throw a quick one to the near side. Pass is caught. Leaping catch there by Jamal Edrin, and he plows forward for a first down. Stuck his foot in the ground and got some extra yardage up to the 36-yard line for a gain of 11.
Well, that's a way to use your physicalness, and Jamal Edrin makes a nice, a nice catch.
Jamal Edrin, 6'3", 215, and he just ran over Ed Woods, who's 6 feet tall and 181, to pick up the first down. 1st and 10, Boilermakers at the 36. Card now 6 of 8 for 71 yards. Mark Herman playing hurt tonight.
Got it.
All right, here's a handoff, and Mockabee is dragged for loss. He fumbled the football, and Michigan State got it. The Boilermakers fumble it. Devin Mockabee had it stripped away, and Michigan State recovers at the Purdue 34-yard line.
Well, they're celebrating as much as Purdue would if they were able to get a fumble recovery.
Maverick Hansen on the fumble recovery. Don't know who caused it, but Hansen comes up with a football, and so the Boilermakers now -8 in turnover margin this year. And it'll be Michigan State football 1st and 10 at the Purdue 33-yard line.
You know, Devin has done a nice job holding on to the football this year.
Yeah, he has.
He had some trouble last year, but unfortunate turnover, and this is a big opportunity.
Yep. This is where the Boilermaker defense has got to come up and make a play here. You're already down 10-3. The running back now is Nate Carter, transfer from UConn, and Childs is out to throw. Childs under pressure from Salah, throws a pass incomplete. Sheeta Salah got up the field and made Childs throw the ball early. That'll bring up a 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that's the way to stay at home.
Intentional grounding, number 3 was in the area.
Yeah, Sheeta Salah did a nice job of staying at home. He kept Childs right in front of him, and now Childs had to just throw it away.
Aiden Childs with that incompletion, 6 of 12 for 51 yards. By the way, the fumble was caused on that last play, Purdue's offensive last play by Chris Bogle. He gets the credit for the fumble forced. And then Maverick Hansen with the recovery. 2nd down and 10 at the 33. Carter with a handoff, trying to turn the near side, and he's tripped up for a big loss. That's Trey Smith, the redshirt freshman transfer from the University of Illinois, and he's got a loss all the way back to the 40-yard line, a loss of 7 on the play.
Great penetration, Trey Smith, and Trey has not had a lot of opportunities this year, but boy, excellent coverage that time. He was able to make the tackle in the open field.
Shot out of a cannon there, and that has produced the 2nd tackle for loss tonight. Both have been big ones, 7-yarders. So now it's a 3rd and 17 for the Spartans, and you have to watch out again for something like a screen pass or something we're going to get into field goal range. As Childs waits for the snap on 3rd and long. He's back in the pocket. He's got time, throws it deep over the middle. Pass is intercepted. Dylan Thieneman at the 25 to 30, 35-40. We got a flag down, midfield, 45-40, and he's knocked down there. There is a flag down, though, at the Spartan, make it the Boilermaker 20-yard line. Dylan Thieneman with the interception returned it all the way down to Michigan State's 35. We'll see if the Boilermakers were guilty of an illegal block.
Childs tried to fit that in, the deep square in, and Dylan Thieneman just held his ground. And yeah, we'll see if this is blocking the back on the return or what the call will be. But Dylan Thieneman's first interception this year.
Yes.
Pass interference. Defense.
Oh, no.
15-yard penalty. Automatic
well,
first
forget
down.
The interception. Not only does the return not count, the interception doesn't count either. And they're going to get Teron Grant for grabbing the receiver coming over the middle. Teron Grant held on, and he held up the receiver, Montori Foster Jr., just enough. That slowed him down and allowed Thieneman to make the interception. So wipe it all away, and the penalty takes the ball to the Boilermaker 25, so they get the conversion on 3rd and 17.
Just cannot catch a break this year. Unbelievable.
1st and 10. Here's Carter. Carter's got room. 25-20. Puts his foot in the ground. He gets down to the 15 and rolls all the way to the 13-yard line. And this is a situation where the Boilermakers, when bad things happens this year, it tends to roll into several bad things, and we're seeing that on this drive.
Yeah, once again, taken down inside and enables the running back to bounce outside. So they're taking that inside path where you've got to rely on your buddies inside to be able to handle that. If you're a defensive end, you got to keep that outside shoulder free.
All right, so the Spartans in the red zone again. 1st and 10 at the Boilermaker 13-yard line. Carter is the running back. And again, Childs with a play action, throws the ball complete. This is Montori Foster. He's tripped up. It was Botros Alessandro who tripped him up at the 9-yard line. A pickup of 4. That'll be a 2nd and 6.
Just a delayed wide receiver screen that time, and Alessandro's kind of held his ground and was able to make that open field stop, and that could have gone away.
Yes, it could have.
He didn't make that tackle.
All right, so 2nd down and 6. Michigan State at the Boilermaker 9. Spartans already leading this one 10-3. Pass interference penalty just wiped out what would have been an interception by Dylan Thieneman, and great field position for Purdue as well. 2nd and 6. Childs waits for the snap. Childs hands it off. This is Carter. Carter is dragged down after a short pickup by Hudson Miller. He gets down to the 7-yard line. It'll be short of a first down by about 4 yards, and now we got a late flag on the play. And I think it's going to be something against the Boilermakers. And another flag. And now the frustration has begun to set in. So it would have been a 3rd down and about 4. And we'll see what the call is.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense number 0. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down. That's number 0's first penalty toward disqualification.
That's Jeffrey Emba with the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, and that will take the ball down to the 4-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal for Michigan State from there. And he just, after the play was done, he turned around and just shoved the offensive lineman, Ashton Lepo. Can't do that. Can't do that with everybody in the stadium watching you. They bring an extra man in the backfield on this 1st and goal play from the 4. They're going to run an end around. Nope, we got a flag, or we got a timeout called, and it's a good thing Purdue called it because they were about to run a reverse for a touchdown.
Timeout.
So we'll take a timeout here with 8:36 to play in the first half. Our score is Michigan State 10, Purdue 3. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Yep, we're just like you.
We bleed black and gold for Boiler football, and we know farming like the back of our hand. It's in our blood. BW Fusion is family-owned. We don't answer to investors who've never felt the soil beneath their fingers. We answer to you. We became leaders in crop nutrition by standing shoulder to shoulder with Indiana farmers, helping them maximize their farm's profitability. BW Fusion, leaders in the field because of farmers like you. Proud supporters of Purdue football. Boiler up.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds, which could be life-changing. I mean, you could put that money towards concert tickets for your daughter to see that singer who sings about painful breakups. And one song will inspire your little beauty to break up with that beast she's dating, Brian. Instead, she'll date someone who's nice and worthy of her love, not someone who addresses you and your spouse as bro. And it's all because you could save money switching at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Michigan State leads 10-3, but they're threatening here in the second quarter with the ball inside of the 5-yard line. Boilermakers had an interception a moment ago, but it was waved off because of pass interference in the secondary. Before we get back to action, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Boilermaker football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Michigan State has it a first and goal at the Boilermaker 4-yard line with 8:36 to play here in the first half. They lead at 10-3, and we were talking during the break. It seems like this drive has been a little bit of a microcosm of the season. A couple of great plays. Trey Smith makes a big play for loss, but on the 3rd and 17 where Purdue comes up with an interception, pass interference call negates it.
Yeah, the penalties rear their ugly head again. With Purdue had done pretty well the last 2 or 3 weeks, but really costly penalties with the personal foul. And the pass interference.
Yeah, the unsportsmanlike conduct here has given Michigan State a first and goal, and they were going to run a reverse. They're down by the goal line. We've seen that play run against the Boilermakers a few times this year, and Ryan Walters went all the way down to the 10-yard line and got the timeout called before the ball was snapped. So Michigan State looking to add to its 10-3 lead. They've got Foster make that Carter in the backfield on this first and goal play. Here comes a man in motion, and Childs rolling out to his right. Looking, he throws to the end zone. The pass is dropped. That was the tight end, Adamole Filet, and the ball was a little bit low, but it looked like he had his hands on it, and it'll bring up a second and goal.
Yeah, Filet had a couple steps on Dylan Thieneman, a play that we have seen a lot against Purdue, the flat route, yes. But he chose to go the tight end in the back in the end zone and couldn't make the play.
So that'll bring up a second down and goal. Clock stopped with 8:32 to play in the second quarter. Aiden Childs with that incompletion, 7 of 14, 55 yards and a touchdown. They've got trips to the right-hand side, but everybody's in tight. Now one of those players comes in motion to the near side. They hand it off to Carter, and Carter puts his foot down at the 5, and he goes down to the 2-yard line. A pickup of a couple of yards. It'll be 3rd and goal for the Spartans.
Well, field goal would be big here, no question. Pretty good play there by that front, and able to get off the blocks and hold that to just a couple-yard gain. So now big 3rd down.
Yeah, 3rd and goal for Michigan State at the 2-yard line. Ball sitting on the right hash mark. Dylan Thieneman credited again with the tackle on that last play, and he had what would have been his first interception of the season wiped out earlier in this drive. 3rd and goal, I formation, Childs under center. And we'll see if the Spartans try to power it in, and they do hand it off to Carter. Carter is hit, but he's going to bounce off the tackle and get to the pylon and score. He was hit in the backfield, and unfortunately he bounced off the tackle, got to the right pylon, and it's Michigan State now by 2 scores.
Yeah, you got to wrap up there. You're right where you need to be, and you can't bring down these very good backs without wrapping those arms up, and that was a good physical run. He was able to dive for the pylon.
Hudson Miller was the player who had the opportunity back at about the 3 or 4 yard line, but couldn't wrap him up, and so a touchdown there. Nate Carter, that is his 4th rushing touchdown of the season, the 11th of his career. And now Michigan State, waiting for the extra point, has a 2-touchdown lead with 7:45 to play in the second. That will be an 8-play, 33-yard drive following the Devin Maccabee fumble. Kim's extra point on the way is good. So 17-3, Michigan State, 7:45 to play in the second. Again, the Spartans trying to stay eligible for a bowl consideration at 4-6. Jonathan Smith came from Oregon State. Great story there for him. He walked on to Oregon State as a quarterback and wound up being the MVP in the Fiesta Bowl against Notre Dame. So he's trying to rebuild things here at Michigan State. And with that, we will rebuild our efforts on the sidelines with Kelly Kitchell.
Boy, Ryan Walters was all over the officials at the last time out, and I think he was upset about the interception, the penalty on the interception, which was awful. I can tell you that. There wasn't much contact. The problem was the penalty, the flag came out when Dillon was almost past the 50.
Yes.
It came out really, really, really late, but I'll tell you, the way that Ryan was on him, I would think that the officials know there was a bad call, because usually most coaches would have gotten a penalty for how he was on him. I think they knew that they blew the call and they just let him vent.
We didn't get a real good look at it on replay, and it looked like the pass, it was overthrown. The pass was overthrown. Now, the old adage is, how do you know if it was overthrown if the receiver's held? But it was minimal contact, it looked like, with Teron Grant. But the official, and I'm with Kitch, it looked to me when they threw the flag, I assumed it was something for a block on the run back.
Yeah, I thought Dylan Thieneman was off and running, and it was something blocking for him. And, Teron Grant maybe grabbed a little bit, but that's a no call, I believe. So, I don't blame Ryan Walters for being upset.
Well, Michigan State now has 136 yards of offense. They've run it for 81 and thrown it for 55. Boilermakers have not been able to get any sort of a ground game going tonight. They have -4 yards net in 7 carries. Hudson Card is 6 of 8 for 71 yards. But you go back, there are a lot of things to look at, Mark, but a couple of things here. 4 out of 5 for third down conversions for Michigan State. That's been a problem. They've run 29 plays, and Purdue has run 15 so far. The Boilermakers came into this game with an average time of possession of 27 minutes and 7 seconds. That's number 120 in college football.
Yeah, and my thoughts about the unwillingness for Hudson Card to carry the football. He had 203 yards rushing last year, -15 this year. He's got to be a threat, else the running game is not going to go, because they're going to bunch up on that outside zone. So Hudson's got to tuck that away. There's big opportunities. He hasn't done it in 3 or 4 games. So I'm thinking, if you got to get some juice in your running game, use the whole field, use every ball carrier at your disposal, but don't give up on it and throw it in the middle of the field a little bit. Max Clare is a weapon, and Jamal Edrin, deep square ends, those things are money against 2 deep zones.
Now, I will say, Mark, it's easy for us to say, because we're up here on the 8th floor, where I think we're closer to heaven than we are to the stadium field here. It looked on that long play where they had the 3rd and 4, and he went for the long pass to Jerron Tibbs. That's a play, if he puts his foot in the ground right away, he had an alleyway to get the first down. And when you're a struggling offense, you need to get first downs and stay on the field, and that's something that Purdue has not been able to do.
Yeah, he's got to be a threat. That'll slow the rush down, and then, if they know that he's going to take off running the football, they're not going to bring extra people. They're going to keep a spy in there, and then that'll enable somebody else to be single covered.
Jonathan Kim, again, kicking against the wind in the second quarter with Sowinski and Love deep. And he drives another right-footed boot, and Sowinski calls a fair catch and then watches it sail over his head anyway. So it'll be another touchback, and Purdue will take over at the 25-yard line. And you're down 14. They're going to get the ball to start the second half. You've got to make this a 1-score game at worst going into the locker room to give yourself an opportunity tonight.
Yeah, and at least give your defense a rest to put together a couple first downs. They've been out there 85% of this
time of possession is 14:23 to 7:52.
Yeah, double,
Reggie Love is the running back to start this drive. Cam Brown on the far side. Jamal Edrin to the near side. 2 tight ends set for Purdue on 1st and 10 at the 25. Boilermakers moving from left to right, wearing white jerseys, black pants, and black helmets tonight. And Reggie Love gets a carry. Reggie is cut down at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a loss of 1 back to the 24-yard line. Purdue just has not been able to get any sort of a ground game going so far today. Darius Snow on the tackle for the Spartans.
Yeah, very slow developing, that outside zone. It just seems like Hudson holds that thing for Reggie Love until the defensive line's able to converge, and then you've got no running room. So, quick hitters. Yeah, let's see what happens.
Boilermakers behind the sticks here with a 2nd and 11 at the 24. Cam Brown comes in motion. Michigan State brings a blitz. Card is back to throw. Got time. Throws it in the near sideline. Pass is caught. Jamal Edrin goes to his knees to catch it, but he's got a first down right at the 35-yard line. That's a pickup of 11 from Card to Edrin.
Yeah, that's a long throw by Hudson. I thought he was going to Max Clare, and that ball kind of went over him and was able to find Jamal Edrin. Excellent catch that time along the sidelines, first down.
So the Boilermakers with a first down. That is their 5th first down so far tonight. 1st and 10 at the 35. 6:40 to play in the first half. Spartans leading 17-3. Card hands it off again to Love, trying to turn the corner, and he's dragged down. Nice open field tackle out there. He had space on the sideline, but a good open field tackle by Day Willie, a junior cornerback from Baltimore. If he doesn't make that tackle, that's a big gain.
Yeah, a lot of room out there for Reggie Love III, but that's a good textbook tackle in the open field. So well done by Michigan State corner, and they've been tackling well in this ball game, but just got to keep pounding away and hopefully you can get through that line.
2nd down and 9 for the Boilermakers at the 36. Tight formation on this 2nd down play with Card in the gun. He's back to throw on 2nd. He's under pressure, backpedals, and he throws the ball incomplete. Trying to throw to the far sideline to Reggie Love, but the pass was in front of him. Maverick Hansen, who had the fumble recovery earlier for Michigan State, was putting pressure on Card up the field, and that'll bring up a 3rd down and long.
Yeah, that was excellent pursuit up in the middle, and that's the worst part for a quarterback if it's right in your face and you're unable to step into the throw and make an accurate toss to Reggie Love.
Boilermakers 2 for 4 on 3rd down so far tonight. They are 3rd and 9 here at their 36. Trips to the right-hand side. Card claps his hands. Michigan State brings a blitz. Card has time. Now he throws the ball caught by Max Clare, but he is chopped down on a tough open field tackle. That's Nikai Martinez, the junior safety from Apopka, Florida. He cups him down at the 43. It'll be 2 yards shy, and Boilermakers right now are going to keep their offense on the field.
Yeah, I kind of like this. It's been a struggle, but this first down may kickstart this offense. So I think Ryan Walters sees this game slipping away a little bit. You got to take a chance to maintain possession.
Well, the Boilermakers have not been successful on 4th downs this season. They're just 2 of 14 so far. They're facing a 4th and 2 here at their own 43 with 5:10 to play in the first half. Play clock is down to 5. Card waits for the snap. He's back to throw on 4th down. He throws. He's got a man wide open. Max Clare down the sideline at the 30-yard line of the Spartans. A huge pitch and catch there of 27 yards from Card to Clare for the first down.
Yeah, nice wheel route by Max Clare as he went inside, and Jamal Edrin went inside as well. Max Clare goes down the sideline, and that's a heck of a catch over the shoulder. That ball had some heat on it. Of course, Max Clare has just excellent hands.
Jalen Thompson, Jalen with the Y made the tackle. Max Clare with his 4th catch now for 64 yards. 1st and 10 for the Boilermakers at the Spartan 30. Card again wants to throw on 1st down. He's got time. He's got Maccabee open on flat, but instead throws to Bibber. Bibber makes the catch inside the 25. He's down to the 23-yard line for a 7-yard pickup.
Michigan State is just playing soft zone. They'll keep playing this until they get you inside the 20, and then they'll start bringing man pressure. But Hudson, just be patient. Let the routes unfold, and a nice job there of getting positive, good yardage on 1st down.
Jordan Hall on the stop. They'll give him a gain to the 23, make it the 24-yard line. 2nd down and 4. Clock moving with 3:50 to play in the first half. 2 receivers each way. Card to throw. Michigan State brings a blitz. Pass to the near sideline is incomplete. Jamal Edrin, the intended receiver, and we have a flag. That'll be a pass interference against Ed Woods.
Defense, number 4.
Play, Mark, we've been looking for.
Yeah.
Throw it ball up to your big receiver and let him try to make a play on it.
Give him a chance, and Jamal Edrin is physical, and the DB just had to latch on to him to prevent that completion. So that's a big play.
Yes, it is.
Keeps that drive alive. Now you're inside the 10.
Well, the Boilermakers are in the red zone. This trip to the red zone brought to you by the team on top at Case IH. It's a 1st and goal for Purdue at the Michigan State 9-yard line. Boilermakers trailing here 17-3, but trying to cut it to a one-score game. They send 2 receivers out each way, trying to open the box here. We'll see if they run it on 1st and goal. There's a play action. Card steps up in the pocket. Card under pressure, and he's going to be swarmed and sacked. Takes a sack back at about the 12-yard line as he saw the pocket collapse on him, and it's a loss of 3 on the play.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Hudson's trying to do here. Slow fake into the line, and he immediately bails on the pocket. Actually, the protection was pretty decent, so don't want to see ghosts coming at you.
Yep.
Just sit in there and throw the football.
Maverick Hansen and Alex Van Sumeren combined for the sack. That's their 2nd of the game, and it's a 2nd and goal now at the 12. Clock is at 3:05 to play in the first half. Again, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left on this 2nd down play. Maccabee is the running back. Card, play action. He's back. He's looking. He's under pressure. Now he's rolling out to his right. Card throws to the end zone. That pass is incomplete. He had 2 receivers in the area. The Boilermaker receiver down there wanted a flag. That is that Bibber or Claire? I can't wait. I see the 8. I can't tell which number until he turns his back to it. It looks like it's Claire, but they also had Jamal Edrin down there, so they had 2 receivers in the same spot. And unfortunately, it's an incompletion and brings up a 3rd and goal.
Yeah, Max was calling for some contact in the end zone, as you mentioned, Tim. 2 receivers in the area. And Max trying to make a great one-hand stab, but couldn't come up with it.
All right, 3rd and goal. The Boilermakers at the 12. Rigby goes out to the the left-hand side. 3 receivers to the right. Play clock is at 5. Card is back. Michigan State brings a blitz. Card throws to the end zone, and that pass is incomplete. Another diving attempt there by Max Clare, but Nikai Martinez was defending closely, and the Boilermakers, it looks like, will have to settle for a field goal attempt once again in the red zone.
Yeah, these are low percentage throws, these fade routes. You've got to be right on the money, and I'd like to see somebody get a chance in that middle of the field, or Hudson take off and let somebody uncover, but unfortunately another field goal opportunity for Purdue.
Marcus Bowe was slow coming off the field on the far sideline, and so now it'll be Ben Freehill. He had a 40-yarder earlier. This will be a 30-yard field goal to try to give Purdue that 2nd score of the game and get within 11. 2:42 to play in the first half. Snap is down. The kick is blocked. It looked like the snap was bobbled and the kick was blocked, and Purdue's going to come up empty. That one never had a chance.
Yeah, no chance there. And that ball
just never had a chance. Looking at the replay here and see if the it was Bainline with the never got the snap down. He bobbled the snap and never got the ball down. And I think it was Chase. Sometimes you go on the golf range and you'll roll the ball and try to hit it on the run. Ben Freehill was trying to hit that one as if it was on the run. So Purdue has no chance. Yep. Bainline, the holder just dropped the football. Wow. All right, so Michigan State takes over at the 16-yard line. 17-3, the Spartans on top. Purdue got down to the 9-yard line with a 1st and goal. It comes away with nothing. Childs hands off to Lynch Adams on the right side. He's over the 15 to the 20 to the 21-yard line. That's a pickup of 5 on the play.
Well, Michigan State will play it a little cozy here. They'll play down to the 2-minute timeout probably, and then they'll get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, I have to see the replay again. I thought the snap was good. I don't know if the snap was a little bit in close.
That's one you got to handle.
Yeah. All right, 2nd and 5 with 2:08 to play here. Michigan State's going to try and draw Purdue offside. They're not going to run another play before the 2-minute timeout. And the Boilermakers hold their water, and so we go to that 2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout.
2 minutes to play in the first half. Michigan State 17, Purdue 3. This is Boilermaker football in the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Electric Plus has the mission to be the best electrical contractor in Indiana, leading the league in new construction, modernizations, and service repair. Family-owned and operated Electric Plus serves our communities with pride. We have 24/7 emergency coverage for all businesses, with offices in Lafayette, Avon, Kokomo, and Bloomington. Check us out online today. Visit electricplus.com and boiler up.
It's the Get Holiday Ready sales event with Hank and Sam from the Ford crew. Today, a new shipment of inventory.
Hank, what's going on?
Another hauler full of new Ford trucks and SUVs, Sam.
So much SUV capability. Is that?
Ford F-Series, the best-selling trucks for 47 years. And a big selection means...
Big savings?
Yep, which means...
It's the best time to buy?
Well done, Sam. And time for America to get holiday ready with Ford.
Based on 1977 to 2023 CY Industry reported total sales.
At Farm Credit Mid-America and Rural First, we do more than lend. We lift up our rural communities that we serve, too. From our day-to-day business of providing reliable credit to farmers and rural residents, to our community investment efforts and scholarships for college students, we help Indiana's rural communities find their next level. Visit fcma.com to learn more about how we work with partners like Purdue University. Boiler up. Farm Credit Mid-America and Rural First are equal opportunity lenders.
2-minute timeout here at Spartan Stadium. Michigan State leads Purdue 17-3. Coming up at halftime, Kelly Kitchell will visit with the head coach of the Boilermakers, Ryan Walters. Coach Walters' halftime comments will be presented by Keystone Cooperative, proudly serving Midwest farmers for nearly 100 years. Keystone Cooperative, centered on you. We'll hear from the coach about 2 minutes from right now.
With a 2nd and 5 at their 21, we have 2 minutes to first half. Michigan State leading 17-3. The yardage is not that far different, 141 to 115. So it's a game again, Mark. These are the frustrating games. I mean, a game like last week, you're just outmanned.
Yeah,
you're just physically and just talent-wise outmanned. That's not the case tonight, and that makes these games a lot more difficult.
No question. And, between the 20s, the team is moving the ball very well, and things just stall. And, you're not going to throw fade routes for a living. So you've got to find something, misdirection, get Hudson involved, maybe running and passing. So it's just unfortunate because the offense is done well at times, but it's all about touchdowns. You cannot continue to rely on field goals.
Well, the Boilermakers 2 for 6 on third downs, 1 for 1 on fourth down. Michigan State 4 of 5 on third down conversions. They've had the ball 3 times and they have scored on all 3 possessions. They have 2 touchdowns and a field goal. And they've got it here with a 2nd and 5 at their 21. Michigan State has all 3 timeouts left. The Boilermakers have 2 left. And so let's see what Aiden Childs and company decide to do here in the 2nd down play. Childs, high snap, gives it off to Lynch Adams. Lynch Adams on the right side is dragged down by Yanni Karloftis and some of his friends at the 24. And Michigan State is going to face a 3rd down, and Purdue quickly calls a timeout. They'd like to make a stop here and try to get the football back.
Timeout, Purdue.
Ryan Walters was on the official on the far sideline to get the timeout called. Ryan was really exercised after the pass interference call that negated the Dylan Thieneman interception. And I don't know if it's the same guy he just jumped in the face of to get that timeout or not.
He's really hot right now, and I'm sure Kitch will maybe explore that in the halftime interview. But, I've never seen Ryan so upset, and barely ticky-tack call on the pass interference, and that negated a big turnover.
Oh, huge. Yeah. Not only is it a turnover where they're not going to score it, you got the ball at their 35-yard line.
Yeah, you're in great shape. So that's a game-changing play.
Yep. All right, Michigan State here facing a 3rd and 2 at its 24-yard line. This is where you really have to be aware of Childs keeping the ball in that zone read. He'll be in the backfield with Lynch Adams. Haven't seen a lot of Nate Carter, although Carter does have a touchdown run in this one. 3rd and 2. And Childs hands it off to Lynch Adams. Lynch Adams is chopped down close to the 1st down. I think he's going to have it right at the 26-yard line. He had to get it right to the yard marker, and they are going to say 1st down. Or where that spot is, that is awfully close. Yeah. But it is a 1st down, and now Michigan State goes into a different attack mode with the 1st down. Childs rolling out to his left-hand side. Childs throws to the near sideline. It's incomplete. The pass was intended out there for the freshman Nick Marsh. Boutros Alessandro defending. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, good coverage that time. Anytime Childs runs out of the pocket, he's a dangerous guy, and everybody locked up on their receivers, and no place for him to throw the football.
They do have a spy on him, it looks like, and Yanni Karlaftis was shadowing him as he ran to the field to his left-hand side. You got Ojada and Helt up front along with Amonade and Jeffrey Emba. Again, Purdue down a little bit in the defensive line. Cole Brevard out tonight, as is Jamarian Harkless. 2nd and 10 at the 26. Childs with a long count. Looking. Now he rolls out to his right-hand side. A hold that wasn't called, and then the ball is thrown away. That was a blatant hold on Will Helt that got no flag. Yeah. When you're having that kind of a season, you're not going to get a lot of help from the guys in the stripe.
No, that's exactly right. But, once again, a lot of time, but good coverage in the secondary. So, you've got another 3rd and long here.
Yep.
See what happens. The clock is stopped, so you've got minute 33 to go. So, incomplete, you got a shot here.
3rd down and 10. Michigan State tonight, 5 of 6 on 3rd downs. Childs, 7 of 16 for 55 yards and a score. He sends 3 receivers left. That's the wide side. Michigan State moving from right to left as Childs waits for the snap. And he's going to hand it off. No, he's going to keep it. He's going to make a move. He's got the 30, the 35, and he's got another 1st down. That's a case where Childs got in the open field against Will Helt and just made him miss. And Purdue again on 3rd down and long cannot get off the field, and Michigan State keeps the drive alive.
Very athletic play that time by Childs, and he just made him miss, and that's all it took.
Yep. Will overran the play.
Yep, and falls down on the play, so he just got 10 yards that he needed.
Thieneman eventually made the tackle. Childs to throw on 1st down. Again, he's rolling out of the pocket. Now he's going to run it. He's at the 30. At the last minute, he pulls it down, and he's sacked by Kadron Jenkins. Childs looked like he was about to launch it down the left sideline, and he got crunched down at the 35. Kadron Jenkins will get credit for a sack.
Timeout, Michigan State. First charge, 30 seconds away.
And for Kadron, that's 6.5 sacks this year and 23 for his career. He came into the game ranked number 6 in career sacks in Purdue history.
Yeah, good job of just breaking down by Kadron Jenkins, and that's a tough cookie to bring down, but he was able to corral him, and you're right, Jim. He looked like he was ready to launch that thing, and thought differently, and then Kadron Jenkins comes up with the pick.
32 sacks now allowed by Michigan State. They've also turned the ball over 18 times. I don't know if I've mentioned that yet tonight. They have turned it over 18 times. Purdue would love to get number 19 here with 1:07 to play in the first half. Trailing 17-3. Again, Michigan State will get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. Decent crowd, considering the weather. Not a horrible crowd here. Most of the upper deck across the way on the east side of the stadium is empty. You got a few rows filled up, but a lot of metal bleachers showing out. But tough weather conditions here, and Michigan State, a team that's lost 6 of 7 coming in. 2nd and 10 at the 35. Childs is back. Childs steps up. Now he's going to roll out to his left. He throws the ball short. It's caught by Carter, the running back, and he's got another 1st down at the Michigan State 47-yard line. They keep the clock and chains moving with 58 seconds to play here in the first half.
Well, you know what kind of weapon they have as a field goal kicker, so it will behoove the defense to not keep allowing these 1st downs, 10, 11-yard pickups.
Childs is back again. Childs throws a deep one down the right side. He's got a man open out there. It's caught. Montori Foster goes into the netting on the sideline, but he's got a 1st down at the 20-yard line. That's a pickup of 33 on the play. Boutros Alessandro was defending on the coverage.
Well, I think it was a double move, and Alessandro just got beat badly along the sideline, and that's just a cardinal sin.
Yep, can't get beat deep in that situation, and Foster makes the catch, and then goes into the kicking net. Hopefully he got right up, bounced right back up. So Michigan State with 46 seconds to play is at the Boilermaker 20, already leading 17-3. Trips to the left-hand side. Childs again wants to throw. Childs again throws. He's got a man open again. It's caught. Touchdown. That's Nate Carter, the running back. He beat Trey Smith down the right sideline, and Michigan State scores with 41 seconds to play in the first half.
Well, I'm not sure Trey Smith is equipped to run with the running back on that play. That is a risky setup, and just beat badly, and easy throw for the touchdown.
Well, the Boilermakers called a timeout earlier in this drive, hoping they could get the football back. In fact, called 2 of them, and it backfires. Michigan State, 10 plays, 84 yards, and the Spartans now lead it by 3 touchdowns. Jonathan Kim will attempt the point after. Again, Michigan State trying to stay alive in its quest for a bowl. They would go to 5-6 with a win, with Rutgers coming in here next Saturday. Kim's extra point on the way is good. So Michigan State has scored 24 unanswered points, and they lead at 24-3 here with 41 seconds to play. And this defense, Mark, it's got to have an overhaul. It just has to have an overhaul in the offseason.
Yeah, no pass rush that time, and just far too much time for Childs, and he's going to find those receivers. So, yeah, this defense has not stopped anybody the entire year. You know, giving up 200 yards rushing a game, 200 and some yards passing, and 39 points a game. There's just no strength in this defensive setup.
And the frustrating thing is, I think probably the one stat that's the most galling is the inability for the defense to get off the field on third down. Michigan State, which is only converting 38% on the season, is 6 of 7 tonight on third down plays.
Well, we saw Northwestern come in and do the same thing. So it's the willingness to pressure the quarterback, and I've just not seen that enough. And, when you've lost 9-10 straight, you've got to take some chances and maybe come up with a sack.
Here's Kim to kick off another line drive, and Sawinski this time calls a fair catch and makes it 2 yards deep in the end zone. So Purdue does have the football here, but they've only got one timeout left with 41 seconds. I'm actually not sure. Do they have a time? Maybe they have a timeout left. I thought they took 2 on that last drive. Maybe they only took 1.
I think there's just 1.
Yep. Yeah. All right. So you got a timeout in 41 seconds. Trying to see if you can strike something here before the end of the half. But Michigan State, the Purdue woes in the second quarter continue. With these 17 points now, the Boilermakers have been outscored in the second quarter 111-40. Card is back on first down. Card throws over the middle. Passes diving catch there. Is he making the catch? Yes. Jamal Edrin gets the sliding catch at the 39-yard line. That's a 14-yard pickup. That'll stop the clock while they move the chains with 35 seconds. Jamal's having a nice ball game.
Yeah, deep square in that time. I love it. A lot of room. Soft zone coverage. Jamal Edrin, nice catch.
Boilermakers need to snap it quickly, and they do. Card is again back. Hudson steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to scramble out to his right. Hudson looking. He throws the ball away. Throws the ball away with 23 seconds left, and that'll bring up a 2nd and 10. Hudson now 11 of 17 for 136 yards.
Yeah, we talk about the scramble drill, and once again, I think Jamal just sat there on the sideline. Get into that vision and maybe create a nice, good play.
Yeah, you're going to have to really throw the ball here, Mark, in the second half. I mean, Purdue has 10 rushes today for a net of -7 yards. So it's going to have to come through the air to get back in this game against the Spartans. 2nd and 10 at the 39. Michigan State brings a blitz. Maccabee picks up the blitzer. Purdue throws it short. Pass is caught, but a very short gain up to the 44-yard line. That's Jerron Tibbs. And now the Boilermakers spend their last timeout with 15 seconds to play.
Well, you got a chance of maybe throwing it into the end zone and see if you can get a score. You maybe get a throw out of bounds.
Defensive injury.
Angelo Gross is the player coming to the near sideline. I think he was the player that Devin Maccabee cartwheeled with a block. Devin stepping up and taking on the blitzer. Gross had a sack earlier in the game on a blitz that made the Boilermakers settle for a field goal in their opening drive.
Purdue has declined the option of a 10-second runoff.
You think?
Yeah. We'll start on the snap.
Yeah, I think we'd rather have 15 seconds than 5. Thank you, sir. Yes. And please. 24-3 Michigan State. Purdue has a 3rd down and 5 at its 44-yard line. Michigan State has 220 yards of total offense here in the first half. The Boilermakers with 134. The total plays 39-28 in favor of Michigan State, and they've had the ball 16 minutes and 18 seconds. So this is about Purdue's MO, about 27 minutes. They're on pace for about 27 minutes in the ball game.
Yep, and there's been a couple good drives in the first half.
Yes.
It's just finishing them off.
Yeah, got down in the red zone twice and have a total of 3 points to show for it. 3rd down and 5 at the 44. Card back. Card throws over the middle. A pass is caught. Jamal Edrin with a leaping reception, and now they say no. It went through his hands and hit the ground. And that'll stop the clock again with 9 seconds to play, and the Boilermakers are going to bring the punt team out. because you can't take the chance here, Mark, of turning the ball over at your own 44-yard line and giving Michigan State another opportunity.
No, you can't bank on running around for 9 seconds. So, no question, Purdue has to punt this away. Thought Jamal was going to come down with that, but when it came down to the ground, he was unable to secure it.
So it'll be Keelan Crimmins to kick it away with 9 seconds to play in the half, and the Boilermakers are going to have to come up with some plan in the second half to try to get back into this one. Michigan State takes a timeout. That give Keelan Crimmins a chance to flex his leg a little bit and boot one.
Second charge of the half, 30 seconds.
You have a feeling that Jonathan Smith might think that there's a little bit of trickeration going on here, but I don't think that's the case.
No, I think just punt it and get to the halftime locker room.
Yep. Penalties. Michigan State's been penalized 3 times for 40 yards. They came into this game 99th nationally at more than 61 yards a game, but it was a pass interference call that was the biggest call so far in the first half. Purdue had an interception negated on a pass interference call that Michigan State eventually turned into points. And then now they've got a 24-3 lead with 9 seconds to play in the half.
Yeah, it's after a very impressive drive to open this game by the Boilers, things got figured out from the Michigan State sideline, and they really throttled the run game, which I wasn't expecting, and it's been up to Hudson Card to produce.
So Crimmins will kick it away. He does boot a high end-over-end kick. And Montori Foster lets it hit. It goes into the end zone by about a yard on the final play of the first half. A 56-yard punt with no return. And so the Boilermakers go into the locker room trailing 24-3. Purdue had jumped out early 3-0, but the Spartans have scored on each of their possessions here. And they have a 3-touchdown lead, and with that, we go down to Kelly Kitchell.
Coach, I know frustration setting in a little bit, but give me your thoughts on your performance in the first half.
Obviously the turnover right in the red area killed us. We got to make sure we got gap integrity on defense. Haven't really been able to run the ball. We've been throwing it decent, and then just got to make a couple plays. Had a shot to the end zone, thought we could have got, and then after a 2-minute drive, just got to make plays.
All right, thank you.
Coach Walters' halftime comments presented by Keystone Cooperative, proudly serving Midwest farmers for nearly 100 years. Keystone Cooperative is centered on you. Halftime here at Spartan Stadium, Michigan State 24, Purdue 3. The Coors Light halftime report is coming up. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Yep, we're just like you. We bleed black and gold for Boiler football, and we know farming like the back of our hand. It's in our blood. BW Fusion is family owned. We don't answer to investors who've never felt the soil beneath their fingers. We answer to you. We became leaders in crop nutrition by standing shoulder to shoulder with Indiana farmers, helping them maximize their farm's profitability. BW Fusion, leaders in the field because of farmers like you. Proud supporters of Purdue football. Boiler up.
At Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products, just 20 miles down the road from Mackey Arena, we're not just really good bacon makers.
We're Purdue alumni.
We're student interns.
We're student parents.
We're fans.
We're season ticket holders.
We're John Purdue Club members.
We're Boilermakers.
I'm Russ Sherwood, president at Indiana Kitchen, and on behalf of everyone here, we're proud to say our bacon is more than just locally made. Our Indiana Kitchen bacon is boiler made.
Visit IndianaKitchen.com, proud sponsor of Purdue Athletics.
Today's game is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Protect your family, your phone, and your furry friends with life, electronic device, and pet health insurance. This is Boilermaker Football from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
We Boilermakers show our pride in a number of ways, from a Purdue flag flying high on game day to a black and gold tie worn to the office. That loyalty is built on precious memories, time-honored traditions, and lifelong friendships. It's everlasting, and it stays with you wherever you go. So whether you're at Mackey Arena, your hometown grocery store, or across the country, the pride is always there. And now with the Purdue Federal Visa Signature Card, you have one more way to show your pride. Purdue Federal, the official credit card for Purdue fans everywhere. Federally insured by NCUA.
on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield. This is the Coors Light Halftime Show, presented by Coors Light. Choose chill. Proud sponsor of the Purdue Boilermakers. Welcome to Boilermaker Halftime.
Halftime at Spartan Stadium here at Michigan State University, where the homestanding Spartans lead our Boilermakers 24-3. We are at the halftime horn. This is our Coors Light halftime report. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment. Choose chill. Proud sponsor of the Purdue Boilermakers. Celebrate responsibly. Let's listen to some of the first half highlights. Boilermakers got on the scoreboard first. The opening possession of the game, Purdue starting at their own 25-yard line, an 11-play drive that results in points for the Boilermakers on this Ben Freehill 40-yard field goal.
Snap is down, the kick is on the way, and the kick is good. So the Boilermakers score in their opening possession, only their third score in the first quarter all season long.
An 11-play drive for 3 points. Michigan State answers on their first possession with an 11-play drive. The difference, they score a touchdown here on a Montori Foster touchdown catch.
And Childs with another play action. He's back. He's got plenty of time. Now he throws to the near side. Pass is caught. Touchdown. On the near sideline, that's Montori Foster. He was under pressure from Kendrick Breedlove, but pulled it in right on the sideline, and Michigan State scores on its opening possession.
Made it 7-3 after the extra point. That's with 4:24 to go in the first quarter. Purdue's second possession of the game, a 3-and-out. Michigan State's second possession of the game, a Jonathan Kim 43-yard field goal. And it sounded like this.
The punter, Ryan Eckley, is the holder. Snap is down. The kick is on the way. The kick has the distance, and it is good.
That was into the wind, by the way, and that comes less than 3 minutes into the second quarter. So now it's 10-3, Michigan State. Key possession coming up here for both teams. Purdue gets the ball at their own 25-yard line, but fumbles the ball away. Maverick Hansen with the takeaway here from Michigan State gives the ball right back to the Spartans in Purdue territory. Here's what it sounded like.
Mark Herman playing hurt tonight. All right, here's a handoff, and Maccabee is dragged for loss. He fumbled the football, and Michigan State got it. The Boilermakers fumble it. Devin Maccabee had it stripped away, and Michigan State recovers at the Purdue 34-yard line.
So now Michigan State has the ball at Purdue's 33. Big sequence of events. Purdue with an interception from Dylan Thieneman. He takes the ball all the way back to roughly the 50-yard line, but we find out after the fact the interception is wiped off of the board because of a pass interference penalty. So the drive stays alive for Michigan State, and they take advantage of a second life as they get this 3-yard touchdown run from Nate Carter.
We'll see if the Spartans try to power it in, and they do hand it off to Carter. Carter is hit, but he's going to bounce off the tackle and get to the pylon and score. He was hit in the backfield, and unfortunately he bounced off the tackle, got to the right pylon, and it's Michigan State now by 2 scores.
That comes with 7:45 to go in the half. It's now 17-3 Michigan State. Purdue's next possession, Boilermakers did drive the ball deep. They got the ball to the 9-yard line of Michigan State, but come away empty as Ben Freehill had a 30-yard field goal blocked. Michigan State takes over at their own 16, and they quickly work their way down the field, scoring with less than a minute remaining. A 10-play, 84-yard drive that was capped off with this Nate Carter 20-yard touchdown catch.
Trips to the left-hand side. Childs again wants to throw. Childs again throws. He's got a man open again. It's caught. Touchdown. That's Nate Carter, the running back. He beat Trey Smith down the right sideline, and Michigan State scores with 41 seconds to play in the first half.
Nate Carter with 2 touchdowns in the first half, and Michigan State leads Purdue 24-3. More of the Coors Light halftime report coming when we return. The halftime stats are next. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Keystone Cooperative understands that your family matters most, which is why safety is our top priority. Our commitment to serving the local community is all about being an active part of the places we call home. By choosing Keystone Seriously Local Propane, you are supporting local communities and helping us make an impact where it matters most, right here at home. Keystone Cooperative, seriously local propane, and proud to back the Boilermakers.
Thanks to Guild's partnership with Team USA, Rose Hollerman, 4-time U.S. Paralympian in wheelchair basketball, is preparing for what's next with Purdue Global, where she's pursuing her master's in education.
As an athlete, we get taught that every day you're supposed to do something to try to improve yourself. And we're always working to be better versions of ourselves. And I think education is the best way to do that.
Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu. Purdue Global, Purdue's online university for working adults.
The train is coming. This is Boilermaker football from Learfield.
We know to contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before every dig. But did you also know spraying a white line around the area you plan to dig means utility flags will only go in that area? Fewer flags in the yard? Easier mowing? Everybody wins.
Everybody except my kid. I don't want to mow the yard.
Everybody except for your kid wins. Contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before picking up a shovel. It's the only way to dig. Learn more at 811.safedigindiana.com.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have Happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Purdue University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Halftime at Spartan Stadium, Michigan State 24, Purdue 3. I'm Rob Blackman. Let's take a look at the first half numbers. Purdue with 134 yards of total offense, but that's 141 passing, -7 rushing. 220 yards of offense for Michigan State. They have 100 yards via the ground game and 120 yards passing. Quarterback comparison in the first half. Aiden Childs of the Spartans is 10 of 19 for 120 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. He's been sacked 1 time, while Hudson Card of the Boilermakers is 12 of 19, 141 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. He has been sacked twice. Max Clare, 4 catches for 64 yards to lead Purdue in the receiving game. The game's leading rusher is Kayron Lynch Adams of Michigan State. He has 10 carries for 54 yards in the first half. Just 1 turnover in this game. That was the Purdue fumble that gave a short field for Michigan State, ultimately led to a score. Michigan State 6 of 7 on 3rd down. Purdue just 2 of 7 on 3rd down. When we come back to the Coors Light halftime report, we'll look at our out-of-town scoreboard presented by Purdue Federal Credit Union. Brian Houseworth has that on the other side of this timeout. It is Michigan State 24, Purdue 3. And this is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
University Bookstore is the official textbook source for Purdue Athletics and the home of the original Purdue Pete. Get ready for another Touchdown Monday. You score on home games, win or lose, and you save up to 40% off on in-store purchases. Gear up for home games with the #1 place for Purdue. University Bookstore leading the way with 2 convenient locations, State Street and right across from Mackey Arena. University Bookstore is the official textbook source for Purdue Athletics.
The train is coming. Touchdown, Boilermakers! This is Boilermaker football from Learfield.
As an athlete, we get taught that every day you're supposed to do something to try to improve yourself. And we're always working to be better versions of ourselves. And I think education is the best way to do that.
Thanks to Guild's partnership with Team USA, Rose Hollerman, 4-time U.S. Paralympian in wheelchair basketball, is preparing for what's next with Purdue Global, where she's pursuing her master's in education. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu. Purdue Global, Purdue's online university for working adults.
This is Hudson Card, Purdue football quarterback, on behalf of the Halderman Companies. I wear number 1 on the field, but in the field of farm real estate, the Halderman Companies are number 1. From land auctions and private sales to appraisals and farm management, the Halderman team offers you experienced local professionals with the market knowledge needed to achieve your farm real estate goals. See what the Halderman Companies can do for you. For their full range of services and current listings, please visit halderman.com. Experience, knowledge, professionalism since 1930.
Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
And a pleasant good evening, my friends, across the great state of Indiana. I'm Brian Houseworth, live in studio on this Friday evening. Your out-of-town scores are brought to you by Purdue Federal Credit Union. Purdue Federal, proud to be the official credit union for Purdue fans. Discover their new exclusive Purdue Visa card designs. The website is PurdueFed.com. We're at the half right now in East Lansing, and Michigan State leading Purdue by a score of 24-3. Boilermakers continue to struggle. They only have 134 yards of offense. They're coming in the game with a record of 1-9, 0-7 in the Big Ten. Tim and Mark, as well as Rob Blackman, have your second half coming up here in a few minutes. Let's take a look at our games tomorrow across the Big Ten and also in the top 25. Biggest game of the day, probably nationwide, certainly for our fans across the conference. Number 5, Indiana. Number 2, Ohio State. That game will kick tomorrow at noon in Columbus. Big noon kickoff is already in town. ESPN's Game Day will be on site as well tomorrow morning. Buckeyes have won 29 straight against the Hoosiers. Indiana last year 3-9, 10-0 this year. Kurt Cignetti is their coach. It's really engineered that turnaround. Their offensive coordinator Mike Shanahan has Curtis Rourke, 21 passing touchdowns. Should be a great game. Again, that'll be a noon kickoff tomorrow. Number 4, Penn State traveling to Minnesota tomorrow afternoon. P.J. Fleck in his 8th year. Nittany Lions, coached by James Franklin. They are 9-1. Only loss, of course, to Ohio State. Their defensive coordinator at the Nittany Lions is Tom Allen, the former Indiana coach, and he's done a great job. They've only allowed 49 second-half points this entire year. Number 25, Illinois, is at Rutgers tomorrow morning in Piscataway. Fighting Illini are going to go bowling. We don't know where yet. They're 7-3. Brett Bielema, the first Illini coach to go to do 2 bowls in his first 4 years since Lou Tepper. Remember Lou Tepper? Not a lot of us left to remember him. 1991 to 1994 in Champaign. USC, UCLA, they battle for the victory bell tomorrow night. That is a 10:30 kickoff our time on NBC. So Saturday Night Live is going to be well delayed. They've got a big game, of course, other games in that slot before it. Notre Dame is one of them. Trojans are coming in at 5-5, and they're led by Woody Marks. Wisconsin, Nebraska tomorrow afternoon. Both teams are 5-5, and in the top 25, number 19 Army, number 6 Notre Dame. Huge game on the national stage, Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. The Black Knights are 9-0, already clinched a spot in the AAC championship game. That's the American. Bryson Daly, their quarterback, over 1,000 yards rushing, 21 touchdowns, should be a dandy. Number 24 UNLV is at San Diego State. That game will kick off here in a few moments out west. Also tomorrow, Wake Forest in number 8 Miami. Number 9 Ole Miss is at Florida. Number 13 SMU is at Virginia. And on most of these same network stations, Marshall taking on number 6 Purdue in men's basketball. Mackey Arena is sold out. Noon tip tomorrow. Rob Blackman, Bobby Riddell will have the call. Matt Painter and the Boilermakers 4-1. They are 4-0 already in the Big Ten, getting ready for the Rady Children's Invitational in San Diego. Your second half kick with Tim Newton standing by next. I'm Brian Houseworth, brought to you by Purdue Federal Credit Union. This is Purdue Football from Learfield.
Franciscan Health is proud to be the official medical provider for Purdue Athletics. Does a sudden sports injury have you on the bench? We can assist. Franciscan Health sports medicine specialists have mastered a team approach to sports injuries. You'll have access to a network of orthopedic professionals, rehabilitation services, and highly advanced technologies and treatments to get you back out on the field. To learn more, visit franciscanhealth.org/sportsmedicine.
U.S. Foods and the Purdue Boilermakers. What a recipe for success. Like Purdue, we both stand for quality and value. From our state-of-the-art Indianapolis-based distribution center, we at U.S. Foods are committed to meeting our customers' needs by providing all your quality food service and equipment products throughout all of Indiana and Northern Kentucky. It's what we do to bring guests into your business every day that makes the difference. Enjoy the game and remember, U.S. Foods, the official food service supplier of Purdue Athletics.
Today's game is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol delivers a thick lather and close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. This is Boilermaker football from Learfield.
With the Boilermakers, every touchdown is more than just a touchdown. It's a testament to the teamwork, elbow grease, and can-do attitude it takes to make it to the end zone. And while our fields aren't the kind you throw passes on, Case IH knows every successful farm is more than just a farm. It's the product of top-notch tillage, planting, harvesting, hay, and forage equipment at the hands of hardworking growers. Settle the score with superior tools by visiting your local Case IH dealer or go to caseih.com/Boilermakers. Boiler up!
Helping farmers feed the world since 1927, Keystone Cooperative is centered on serving our customers and your local communities. Whatever your farm or commercial business needs to keep engines running and progress moving forward, look to Keystone Cooperative to supply premium Country Mark fuels to construction sites, schools, municipalities, and Midwest farmers. We strive to lead, serve, grow, and embrace our cooperative advantage. Keystone Cooperative, centered on you and proudly fueling the Boilermakers.
Boilermaker football is brought to you by Coors Light. Choose chill. Proud sponsor of the Purdue Boilermakers. Purdue Global. Purdue's online university for working adults. Purdue Federal Credit Union. The official credit union for Purdue fans. Hill Mechanical Contractors. Building the future for over 88 years. Now, with the call of the second half, here's Tim Newton and Mark Herman.
24-3, Michigan State over Purdue here at Spartan Stadium as the Boilermakers will have to kick off. Let me throw just a wild idea out. How about an onside kick to start the third quarter?
Hey, I wouldn't be against it. Shake things up.
Before we find out if we get our wish, we're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Boilermaker football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield. Ben Freehill ready to kick it away. Kayron Lynch-Adams is deep for the Spartans, and the ball falls off the tee once. So he'll reset it. If it falls off again, I think they have to have somebody come in and hold it. Now, in the NFL, they have to bring a 12th player on the field to do that, which is kind of wild.
Yeah,
and they have to run immediately off the field.
They've completely changed the kickoff.
Yeah, I still don't know if I completely understand it either.
I don't either.
All right, here we go. Freehill to start the third quarter, and he is going to kick it deep. And when I say deep, it's about 7 yards deep in the end zone. So Michigan State will start 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. Spartans up 24-3, and Michigan State had the ball 4 times in the first half, and they had 3 touchdowns and a field goal.
Yeah, they kind of had their way with the Boilermaker defense, and not much pass rush. And we talked about getting sacks and pressures. They'd given up 18 coming into this game, and not much to be had. And Childs is doing things running the football and throwing it, so it was a successful half for the Spartans.
Lynch-Adams is the running back. He had 10 carries for 54 yards in the first half. Childs goes under center, and he's got a play-action pass. Childs looking deep, throwing the ball down the middle of the field. That pass is incomplete. The intended receiver was Nick Marsh, but he was double-teamed on the play. Nyland Green was down there along with Kendrick Breedlove, and that'll be an incompletion and bring up a 2nd and 10.
Going with the deep post route, they had the underneath square in, and then the post over the top. You kind of read the safety, and going for the kill shot right off the bat, Michigan State.
Nick Marsh again with 37 catches coming into this one, and so far tonight he has 1 for 13 yards. So 2nd and 10 with that incompletion. Childs now 10 of 20, 120 yards, 2 touchdowns. Michigan State has not turned it over. They have turned it over 18 times this season. This would be, as we said before, a good time for number 19, help the Boilermakers get in the game. And now Michigan State is confused and has to take a timeout here. 8 seconds into the third quarter.
30-second timeout.
You can hear the wind whipping down there in the microphones, the referee's microphone. It is dry. We saw some mist about 45 minutes before kickoff. At least it is dry, but it's still pretty nippy out there as we're past 10 o'clock Eastern time.
Yeah, really not a bad night. Temperatures are chilly, but, probably 50,000 maybe here, 40,000.
43 degrees, by the way, is your current temp with a wind chill of 37. I don't know, Mark, if they've posted in the official attendance.
Yeah.
Let's see. They have not. They have not yet posted. So if we get it, we'll let you know. But again, stadium seats about 75,000. I'd say we probably had in the stands 45 to 50 maybe tonight.
Yep.
All right, 2nd down and 10 for Michigan State, just 8 seconds into the half. And they hand it off. Lynch Adams with a jump cut, gets past the 25 and up to the 31-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 6, and that'll bring up a 3rd down and 4 as Hudson Miller and Jairo Ojada make the tackle for the Boilermakers.
Yeah, you got to stay disciplined against him. He does bounce, and if that first hole isn't there, he does a little slide cut and finds a little daylight. So, everybody's got to read their keys, stay at home, and then deliver the tackle.
Lynch Adams, a 6th-year running back, has run for more than 2,000 yards in his career at both Rutgers and UMass. 3rd down and 4. Childs back to throw. Throws to the near sideline. Easy pitch and catch. And Lynch Adams is spun down. That should be short of the first down. He's down short of the 35. It'll be short by about a foot. A nice cartwheeling tackle there to stop him just short of the line of scrimmage that he needed to gain.
Yeah, Teron Grant got some depth on his drop, and
as Nyland Green
Nyland Green,
number 2 instead of 12.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, so Michigan State looks like they're going to go for it here on 4th down and less than a yard. The Spartans coming into this game 10 of 18 on the season. We'll see if they quarterback sneak here with Childs under center. They do, and he's got the first down. Big surge on the left-hand side of the line, and he's got 3 officially up to the 37-yard line. So the Spartans keep this drive moving with 13:27 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, big physical offensive line, physical quarterback, and that makes sense to make that call. Thought the Boilermakers would force a punt, but Jonathan Smith wanting to go for it here.
Well, why not? You've had the ball 4 times until Purdue stops you. Don't stop yourself.
Right.
Make them stop you. Childs goes under center here. You got to believe they're going to try and grind a little bit on Purdue here in the second half. Nate Carter is the running back. He's lined about 8 yards behind Childs in the backfield. And Carter gets the carry. And Carter's going to be swallowed up for a loss by Dylan Thieneman back at the 33-yard line.
Yeah, first pressure from the secondary in this game, and Dylan Thieneman times it very well and is able to run down the ball carrier from the backside, and that's a tackle for loss for Dylan, and he's having another great job.
Yep.
Great game tackling.
Thieneman now for the game has 8 total tackles, 6 solo tackles, and a tackle for loss. That's back at the 33-yard line, so it is a loss of 4 on the play to bring up 2nd and 14. Michigan State with 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Right now an empty backfield, and as I say that, Lynch Adams comes back to stand beside Childs, who looks to be changing something at the line of scrimmage with 3 on the play clock. Just gets the snap away. Childs to throw. Throws a swing pass. It's caught by Lynch Adams. He cuts to the middle of the field, and he's swarmed under by Joe Anderson and Hudson Miller, just short of the 35-yard line. So it'll be another 3rd and long for the Spartan offense.
Yeah, just a little dump screen or just a quick one there, and good awareness by that defensive front, able to not let any broken tackles happen and getting into the secondary. So just a short gain on the second down.
Michigan State 6 of 8 on 3rd down today. They are 3rd and 13 here at their own 34. The 11:35 to play in the third. Spartans up 24-3. 2 receivers each side. Again, Lynch Adams comes from the right sideline into the backfield as Childs is back to throw. Childs under pressure, throws the ball incomplete. That looked like a busted play by Michigan State. I'm not sure exactly what they were trying to run, but there was no receiver in the vicinity, and the Boilermakers have forced the first punt for the Spartans.
Yeah, a lot of bodies right over the ball, and that play just didn't materialize, and I think Childs had to get rid of it before he was actually ready. Pretty good pressure up underneath. So, yes, punting situation, thank the Lord.
Ryan Eckley will kick it away. I'm with you there. I'm with you. Eckley, by the way, has had 2 punts blocked this year as Andrew Sawinski stands back at his 25-yard line. Punting against the wind here. And he gets away a low spinning spiral that Sawinski fields at his 21. Coming to the 25, and he's tripped up there. A good open field tackle by the Spartans. And I believe getting down the field there was Ed Woods, one of their starting cornerbacks, to make the stop. And so Purdue will start its first drive of the second half at its own 27-yard line. Timeout on the field. 11:13 to play in the third quarter. It's Michigan State 24, Purdue 3. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
We Boilermakers show our pride in a number of ways, from a Purdue flag flying high on game day to a black and gold tie worn to the office. That loyalty is built on precious memories, time-honored traditions, and lifelong friendships. It's everlasting, and it stays with you wherever you go. So whether you're at Mackey Arena, your hometown grocery store, or across the country, the pride is always there. And now with the Purdue Federal Visa Signature Card, you have one more way to show your pride. Purdue Federal, the official credit card for Purdue fans everywhere. Federally insured by NCUA.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundled today at Progressive.com. This is Boilermaker Football from Learfield.
Anyone who owns or manages a successful business knows it can be difficult and time-consuming to train employees. Yet, upskilling your staff is how you upscale your business. Talk to the Indiana Department of Workforce Development about free business services and training programs. We've helped a variety of local employers, from childcare providers to the energy and infrastructure industries. Now, it's your turn. Grow your own talent. Start at employers.dwd.in.gov.
You work hard, and at First Farmers Bank and Trust, we work hard for you. Since 1885, we've committed to helping families, businesses, and communities thrive financially, from home to the office, to the field, to the arena. We value hard work and perseverance as much as you do. Experience banking built on heart and grit today. Learn more at ffbt.com. First Farmers is a proud sponsor of Purdue Athletics. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Sorry to interrupt the music.
Welcome back to Spartan Stadium, where our lead referee is apologizing for interrupting the PA music.
He should apologize for a lot more than that tonight.
Yes. When the holidays get real, start at Kohl's and Kohls.com, where you'll find amazing deals on everything you need all in one place, so you can focus on the moments that matter. Kohl's, where families come first.
Mark, I'm going to think some good thoughts. You remember Illinois, it was 27-3, but you felt like the Boilermakers had a little bit more.
Yeah.
You get a little sense of that tonight. Purdue has got the ability to move the ball. Let's see if they can do it here in the third quarter.
Yeah, need a couple big plays.
Well, they start with a pitch to Maccabee, and Maccabee's going to be hit for another loss. Purdue just cannot get any running game going tonight. That loss will give them -8 yards in 11 carries today.
Boy, we thought this would be an area that the Boilers could really make hay, but they have really locked down the defensive line, and no room for Maccabee, Reggie Love. So it's just been tough sledding, and it's kind of fallen in Hudson Card's lap to get into this game.
Jordan Turner on the tackle. He's a transfer from Wisconsin, had an interception against the Boilermakers when he was with the Badgers back in 2022. Card back to throw on second and long. Rolling out, throws complete to Edrin. Edrin sidesteps one man. He's at the 40. He's at the 45. Spins off another, dragging tacklers all the way up to midfield. That's a 24-yard completion, and Jamal Edrin again showing some of that power that he possesses.
Yes, great individual effort that time. He was able to get in Hudson Card's vision, and then the rest was on number 7 as he spun out of a number of tackles that time and just used his size and physicality to get right at midfield.
4 catches now for Jamal for 60 yards. Purdue right at midfield with a 1st and 10 with exactly 10 minutes to play in the third quarter. Boilermakers looking to get in the end zone for the first time tonight. They had a field goal in their opening drive. Here's a quarterback keeper to the left-hand side. Card with a hesitation, and he's going to be dragged down at the 47-yard line. He tried to follow the lead block of Maccabee, but Michigan State strung the play out pretty well and kept it to about a 2-yard gain.
That's okay. That's an option that the defense has to handle and deal with. So good positive gain there, and let's face it, the yards per carry coming into this have not been sterling.
Ed Woods and Jordan Hall combined for the tackle. They put him down right at the 48, so a gain of 2 brings up 2nd down and 8. Hudson throwing the ball today, 13 of 20 for 165 yards. He's got his team in Michigan State territory, and they overload the formation to the left side. That's the short side of the field on 2nd down and long. And there's a handoff to Maccabee. Maccabee on the left side hits over the midfield stripe to the 45-yard line, a 3-yard pickup. That'll bring up a 3rd and 5 for the Boilermakers.
And more than likely, this is 4-down territory.
Oh, no question.
So, you get something good here. Hopefully the first down, but even, if you get 3 or 4 yards, that's good as well.
Purdue so far in this game, 2 of 7 on 3rd downs for the season, 33%. Facing a 3rd and 5 here at the Michigan State 45. Lost a few fans at halftime, but still a few hardy ones sticking around here in the cold. Card back on 3rd and 5. He's under pressure, has to throw it in early, and it's incomplete. He was under pressure from Jordan Turner, who came unchecked on a blitz. And now Marcus Bowe is having a conversation in about the 35-yard line with one of the Michigan State defenders. That's Chris Bogle, 6th-year senior out of Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, kind of miscommunication that time.
Yeah.
2 linemen were double-teaming one defensive lineman, and the middle linebacker comes in untouched. So that's a tough mistake on a 3rd down play, so you had somebody open.
Well, if they blitz on 3rd and 5, you got to feel like they might blitz on 4th and 5. 4th and 5 for the Boilermakers at the Michigan State 45-yard line. Nope, they're only going to rush 3. Card under pressure. He's had a man open. Now he throws over the middle. It's caught, and a 1st down inside the 30. That's Shamar Rigby down to the 28-yard line. He had Maccabee open in the flat, but went a little bit further down the field, and he hits Rigby for a 17-yard pickup.
Just a 3-man rush that time by the Spartans.
It doesn't work for other people, too.
That's right. Love that.
Kind of funny how that works.
Yeah, so Shamar Rigby all alone. Nice 15-yard hook route. 1st down.
So the Boilermakers keep the drive alive, and Purdue is now 2 for 2 tonight on 4th downs after being 2 of 14 on the season coming in. They've got a Spartan 28-yard line. Purdue trailing by 3 touchdowns, but driving with 7:40 to play in the 3rd. Card, again, play actions. He throws, pump fake, throws over the middle. A pass is caught inside the 20, close to a 1st down, and that is Jerron Tibbs with the catch. And the Boilermakers back in the red zone. This trip to the red zone brought to you by the team on top at Case IH. They'll put him down at the 19, so it's a gain of 9 to bring up 2nd and 1.
Yeah, Jerron Tibbs was open early. Fortunately, pulled up on his route to give Hudson a throwing lane, and he kind of threw it to that back shoulder to allow him not to go into the defender. So good connection there, 2nd and short.
This is Purdue's 3rd trip into the red zone tonight. In their previous 2, they've only scored a total of 3 points, and they got to get up to the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to take a timeout. And you got a 2nd and 1 at the 19, and you're going to have to burn a timeout here in the middle of the 3rd quarter. And they do with 6:57 to play. Our score is Michigan State 24, Purdue 3, as the mist again begins to fall. We'll take a break. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
At Purdue University, we're providing practical solutions to today's toughest challenges and bettering lives everywhere with the innovations we're creating in West Lafayette, at our new campus in Indianapolis, and around the world. Persistently pursuing initiatives like the Mitch Daniels School of Business, Purdue Computes, and One Health, and leading the way as one of U.S. News and World Report's top 10 most innovative schools. Learn more at purdue.edu.
Today's game is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. This is Boilermaker Football from Learfield. It's the Get Holiday Ready sales event with Hank and Sam from the Ford crew. Today, a new shipment of inventory.
Hank, what's going on?
Another hauler full of new Ford trucks and SUVs, Sam.
So much SUV capability. Is that?
Ford F-Series, the best-selling trucks for 47 years. And a big selection means...
Big savings?
Yep, which means...
It's the best time to buy?
Well done, Sam. And time for America to get holiday ready with Ford.
Based on 1977 to 2023 CY Industry reported total sales.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds, which could be life-changing. I mean, you could put that money towards that zero-turn lawnmower you've always wanted. And after using its edge-shaping technology to meticulously sculpt the face of the Mona Lisa into your grass, you'll become the undisputed king of Saturday morning lawn care, leaving your neighbor and sworn enemy Gary to question his place in the delicate neighborhood ecosystem. And it's all because you could save money switching at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Boilermaker Football brought to you in part by Twin City Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, Fiat, and the Chariot Automotive Group at drivechariot.com. Thank you, Twin City Dodge, for the 2025 Dodge Durango I borrowed to drive up to East Lansing here tonight.
You got a short night coming up, sir.
It's going to be a short one. I got to drive back to Twin City Dodge tonight. Hopefully someone will be there at 4 in the morning. Let's go downstairs for a BW Fusion Field Report. Here's Kelly Kitchell.
I feel like on that last session there, right before the timeout, you get the ball inside the 20 and it's a second and short. You have something that's set up and maybe a trick play, maybe a shot into the end zone or something, and it seemed like there was confusion and guys weren't on the same page. This is some of those plays you may not practice a whole lot, so they weren't on the same page. So Ryan Walters had to take a timeout and regroup. We'll see what he does here on second short.
6:57 to play in the third. The Boilermakers taking their first time out in the half here. They trail 24-3, but they've got it 2nd and 1 at the Michigan State 19. The yardage is pretty close. Michigan State 229, Purdue 188, but all of Purdue's yardage been through the air. 191 through the air, -3 tonight on the ground. And we'll see what they decide to do on this second down play. Second and short. Card. Again, fakes that time the run. He's going to throw to the end zone. Pass is caught on the sideline. It'll be a completion to Maccabee. Nope, they said he was out of bounds.
Yeah, I thought he was
out of bounds.
Foot down, but official right there. So
what they did, Mark, is they ran the same. They looked like they were going to run that same quarterback keeper they ran early in the drive, but then Hudson put his foot in the ground and tried to throw a swing pass to Maccabee and just didn't have enough room on the sideline. So now it's 3rd and 1.
Ruling on the field was an incomplete pass. That play is under further review.
That replay will be brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol delivers a thick lather and close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol.
Well, I believe that's a catch. He drug that right foot.
Looks like a catch to us on replay. Let's go down to the field and see what Kelly Kitchell thinks. And actually, we're going to have to wait for Kelly for a minute while he gets into position.
I thought Devin didn't bobble or anything. He kept control. And
all right, Kelly Kitchell, is that a catch?
It looks like
I don't know if you could hear that on the air, but Kitch thinks it's a catch. So naturally, I'm going to say no, it's not a catch. No, it looks like when he brought the foot down, he dragged that right foot and got it down, and then was knocked out of bounds. And they're moving the ball, so it is a completion.
Yeah.
So let's get the official call. But it'll be a 1st and goal for the Boilermakers at the Michigan State 5.
After further review, the receiver's right foot was in bounds when he had possession of the ball. It will be 1st and goal at the 5-yard line, Purdue.
My apologies to Kelly Kitchell's eye doctor. We got to give him that one. You got that one right. All right, so 1st and goal. Again, you got to have 7 here, Mark. Forget about 3 points.
Oh, yeah.
You got to have 7. You got 4 cracks to get it in the end zone. Haven't been able to run the ball yet.
No. Let's see if they want to do an option play or just something out of the ordinary here to maybe confuse the Spartans.
Again, they've got 4 receivers out on either side, 2 to the left, 2 to the right, trying to empty out the box in the middle. See if they try to run it up the middle. Nope, they're going to throw it. And it's a quarterback draw. Hudson Card dragged down inside the 5. They'll put him down at the 2-yard line. Touchdown saving tackle there by the Spartans. It looked like Hudson had a clear pass into the end zone, but he was dragged down at the 2 for a 3-yard pickup. And that gets Purdue to 0 yards rushing in the ballgame. That touchdown saving tackle was made by Alex Van Sumeren, the sophomore from Bay City, Michigan. Well, the Boilermakers taking some time off the clock, which is okay. Still 6:08 to play in the third quarter, but they're 2 yards away from a touchdown, and they desperately need to get in the end zone to cut this to a 14-point game. Again, they send 2 receivers wide to the right. That's Tibbs and Edrin. And now the receiver on the other side goes in motion. They fake it to him. They pitch it to the left side, and Maccabee's going to win a race to the pylon for a touchdown. Devin Maccabee with a pitch to the weak side, runs it in from 2 yards out, and the Boilermakers hit the end zone with 5:49 to play in the third quarter.
Nice misdirection that time. They faked the jet sweep and a little option toss to Devin Maccabee, and it was just a race to the pylon, and Devin took charge of that one for the score.
Purdue's scoring drive is presented by your Central Indiana Honda dealers. A 10-play, 73-yard drive that took 5 minutes and 24 seconds. Devin Maccabee, a 2-yard touchdown run. Drive the road to win with Honda and have fun off the field with the most fun-to-drive vehicles. Your Central Indiana Honda dealers are proud supporters of Purdue athletics. Extra point by Ben Freehill is up, and it is good. And so, with 5:49 to play here in the third quarter, it's Michigan State 24, Purdue 10. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Searching for quality, highly trained electricians and contractors? Turn to Real Journeyman. Our local IBEW 668 has over 570 skilled workers serving Benton, Carroll, Cass, Fulton, Tippecanoe, and White counties. Each Real Journeyman electrician completes 940 hours of classroom training and over 8,000 hours of on-the-job training during their 5-year apprenticeship, ensuring you get the best in the business. For a list of safe, reliable, and professional electrical contractors, visit realjourneyman.com.
Hey, Boilermaker fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Purdue football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Purdue Boilermakers. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Keystone Cooperative is centered on delivering the farmer-owned cooperative of the future, starting today. There are hundreds of decisions being made to ensure the success of the family farm for the next generation, and Keystone has the resources to meet the needs of your operation. We consider it an honor to partner with CountryMart to provide premium diesel fuel to ensure your engines run clean for the duration of the work. Proudly fueling the Boilermakers, Keystone Cooperative, centered on you.
Devin Maccabee. Maccabee's 2-yard touchdown run has Purdue trailing now 24-10. Hey, folks, remember Purdue Football Live is a Wednesday night show this coming week. With Thanksgiving on Thursday, we'll see a Wednesday. The show will actually play 6 p.m. Wednesday night. Wednesday night, you can listen to the show. Originating normally from walk-ons in the Purdue Memorial Union, Tim, but
it will be in the studio this week. So because it's the night before Thanksgiving, and walk-on's going to take the night off.
I don't blame.
Closed up with all the students gone. So
you can still listen to the show here on the radio and catch it on the Facebook page too. But it's Wednesday night, 6 o'clock this week, fans. With that, let's head down to the field. BW Fusion Field Report with Kelly Kitchell.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite plays. If you guys remember, Drew Brees, when he was with the Saints, used to run that with Alvin Kamara. You fake the jet sweep. Everyone blocks the jet sweep, and then you do the old dummy pitch on the backside and try to race him to the pylon. And guys, this offense has been moving the ball. We finally got the ball in the end zone inside the 20, and I'll tell you, the way the offense is moving, we get a couple stops, we're in business.
I like the way you think. Freehill to kick it away, 24-10 now. Michigan State's lead cut to 14. And again, it'll be a touchback as that goes about 5 or 6 yards deep. All right. I think the Spartans are due for a turnover.
I agree. Yeah,
Aren't
no
they?
question. Certainly they are due. And let's see if that ball bounces the way of the Boilermakers. Get a little pressure.
Immediate timeout.
Well, first we're going to take a timeout, and then we'll talk about the pressure. It is 24-10, Michigan State over Purdue, 5:49 to play in the third. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details. For well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
Boilermaker football lives here.
30, 20, he's gonna score!
This is Purdue football from Learfield.
You want it? We got it. University Bookstore has you covered on all Purdue athletic sports apparel. Shop online at PurdueU.com. Anything and everything you need. Or visit our main location across from the Union and our stadium store across from Mackey Arena. You want it? We got it at University Bookstore.
University Bookstore, we're more than just a bookstore.
UBS, a proud partner of Purdue Athletics.
U.S. Foods and the Purdue Boilermakers. What a recipe for success. Like Purdue, we both stand for quality and value. From our state-of-the-art Indianapolis-based distribution center, we at U.S. Foods are committed to meeting our customers' needs by providing all your quality food service and equipment products throughout all of Indiana and Northern Kentucky. It's what we do to bring guests into your business every day that makes the difference. Enjoy the game and remember, U.S. Foods, the official food service supplier of Purdue Athletics.
Earn a degree you'll be proud of with Purdue Global. Purdue's online university for working adults and the preferred online university degree provider of the Guild and Team USA Learning Network. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
Well, Mark, there's a lot of bouncing around right now.
Yeah,
that Boilermaker defensive huddle. You know, the mist that we saw earlier in the pregame has picked up a little bit here. It's kind of blowing sideways coming in from the north. That's the way the wind has been blowing. If you're watching us, it's from left to right in this north-south layout. And right now, Purdue has the wind at its back in the third quarter.
Yeah, this is a great time for this defense to just come alive and make a play. You're down 2 scores now. This is critical to get Michigan State off the field. You've got your offense moving the football a little bit. Come up and make a play.
Well, if you remember, we were talking about that comeback against Illinois earlier this year. It was the strip sack and fumble recovery by Will Helt that happened right about this time in the game, and that got the Boilermakers right back into it. And they could use something right here. At least get a stop, get the football back, and give it to your offense, which has a little bit of a rhythm going now. First things first, Michigan State takes over at the 25-yard line. The running back is Nate Carter. He had a touchdown in the first half, and he'll get a delayed handoff here, trying to pick his way through the left side, and he is stacked up after a short pickup. Will Helt was one of the players in there, along with Hudson Miller. That's only a gain of 1 on the first down run.
Yeah, nice job by Will of holding his ground right there and then let your teammates catch up and finish the play. So excellent job there by number 15. That's a tough job to just stand up that offensive tackle, but he held in there.
So Michigan State has it second down and 9 at the 26. Clock is moving. We have 5:15 to play in the third quarter. And every time I look up after a commercial, it seems like it leaves a few more people in the stands. At this rate, it might just be us before it's all over. Second down and 9. This time they pitch it to the wide side. This is Lynch Adams. He breaks through one tackle, and he's got a first down. He was hit at the 30, but broke that tackle and gets up to the 36-yard line for a 10-yard pickup, and Michigan State gets a first down.
Well, Purdue turned it in, but not enough cavalry coming from the inside, and eventually Will Helt from the backside's able to track it down. So too much yardage in the run game there, first down.
Kendrick Breedlove had a chance, but he didn't have very good leverage on the play and wasn't able to bring him down. So it's a 1st and 10 for the Spartans at their 36. They bring the tight end in motion. Remember, they lost their starting tight end early in this game with an injury. Here's Childs back to throw. He's under pressure, steps up, and he's going to be sacked back at the 30-yard line. The Boilermakers had a couple of players in there. Hudson Miller had his hands on him. I'm not sure who they'll give credit the sack, but it's all the way back at the 31. So the Boilermakers got through. They ran a blitz with Nyland Green.
And that helped mess everything up. And then
Antonio Stevens finished him off.
Good job of getting off the blocks and then bringing Aiden Childs to the ground. That's no easy task.
So they will give a half sack to Stevens, a half sack to Miller. And that's a loss of 5. Second down and 15 back at the 31. Michigan State runs 2 players out to the left side. That's the wide side of the field. Now one of them comes in motion. Childs waits for the snap on 2nd and long. He's back to throw. Got plenty of time. Throws it over the middle. Pass is caught. That's a nice tumbling catch by Nick Marsh. The pass was behind him, but Marsh goes to the field to catch it at the 43-yard line for a 12-yard pickup.
Yeah, just found room and that inside the numbers, just a deep in route. He curled it up, and a lot of time for Childs to survey the field, and that was a heck of a diving catch.
Yeah, Nick Marsh is going to be a star in this league. He's got now 3 catches, make that 2 catches for 25 yards, but he's got big playability. All right, 3rd and 3. Big play here for the Boilermaker defense. Childs under center. Everybody defensively is in tight on this 3rd and short. And Childs fakes the handoff. He's rolling out to his left. Now he throws to the near sideline. Pass is incomplete. Good coverage on the play by Kendrick Breedlove. They were trying to hit, it looks like, Foster on the near sideline, and that'll bring out the Spartan punt team with 2:54 to play in the 3rd.
Well, excellent job by the defense. The Spartans elected to use just a 1/3 of the field with a rollout by Childs. Excellent coverage by both corners down the field, and he just had to wing it and hope for a reception, but they were right there.
All right, Ryan Eckley will kick it away. Andrew Sawinski stands inside his 20. Again, Michigan State kicking against the wind here in the 3rd quarter. Snap is high, but Eckley gets the kick away. It's a spinner. They let it hit inside the 20, inside the 15, inside the 10. You got to catch the football, Andrew. You got to catch the football. It rolls dead at the 5-yard line. That's a 52-yard punt with no return.
We got a little scuffle
now we
here.
got a skirmish, and we got a flag down at the 30-yard line. But that's a mistake. Andrew Sawinski's got to come up and field that punt on the fly. And Purdue's had that problem this year on punts and on kickoffs.
Yeah, you got to welcome the opportunity to make a play, and Andrew just was caught very indecisive, and he made the wrong decision.
Well, the officials are having a conference. 2 flags are down at the 30. Whatever it was happened after the play was over. And so hopefully, if it's something against Michigan State, it'll give Purdue a little bit of breathing room here.
Well, I hope that this doesn't offsetting, which I'm guessing it probably is.
The officials still having a conference. Right now, as of now, the Boilermakers will take over at their 5-yard line. 2:43 to play in the 3rd. Purdue with 2 penalties so far for 19. Michigan State with 3 penalties for 40. The officials having a long conference here. They don't realize that we got to get Rob Blackman back to West Lafayette. we got to work a basketball game tomorrow. All right, here we get. They're talking to Ryan Walters about something. So apparently the penalty must be against Michigan State.
During the kick, holding number 24 Purdue. Also during the kick, personal foul, kicking team number 39.
They'll have to re-kick.
Those fouls will offset. We will re-kick.
All right. Well, that's a break. So now you get another chance to try and field the punt and get better field position than the 5-yard line.
Yeah, that wind is quite a factor here.
It is.
Going to the south.
And in Andrew's defense, I mean, the ball's flying all over the place, but you got to come up and make that catch. If the ball's at the 10, you let it go, but he was at the 20, and it's too far to think it's going to roll into the end zone from there. And now we've got another delay here. So Eckley will come back out again for the punt. It is a 4th down. It's 4th and 3. So Purdue can't afford a penalty here of any kind. Can't go offside because that would give Michigan State a 1st down. So now they have to bring the kicking ball back out. They're trying to tell somebody in the sideline, hey, we need the kicking ball. There we go. I think everybody's trying to go over where the seat warmers are right now. I don't see any. It doesn't look like anybody's got the big portable heaters out tonight. They're all the seat warmers. So Michigan State will kick it away again here. And again, Sawinski stands inside his 20. 24-10, Michigan State on top. But the Boilermakers have the only points here in the second half. There's the snap. And Eckley this time gets a high kick away that Sawinski calls a fair catch at the 15-yard line. So Purdue does pick up 10 yards on the exchange, and the Boilermakers will take over there with 2:36 to play in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, perfectly aligned there for Andrew Sawinski. Didn't have to move much, and good fair catch. So, 10 yards, we'll take it here, and you're not backed up against your own goal line. Got a little room to work.
That mist, I don't know if it's a mist or a rain, but it looks like it's a little bit heavier right now. It's nice up here. Do we have a mist in that?
No complaints up here.
I'm doing that just for Kitch. Fit down the sideline. By the way, Kitch will be up in the booth with us next week. Mark and Rob will be gone. They'll be on the West Coast next week, so we'll have Derek Schultz down on the sideline, and Kelly Kitchell will be up in the booth with us at the Memorial Stadium. All right, 1st and 10 for the Boilermakers at their 15-yard line. Hudson Card to throw on first down. Throws a quick one to the far side. Incomplete through the hands of Shamar Rigby. Is a little bit high and a little bit behind Shamar. He got his hands on it but couldn't bring it in. And that'll bring up a 2nd and 10.
Yeah, you like to throw those for a high percentage. Good timing, good rhythm by Hudson. Just it went behind and high, and it's a tough catch.
Especially with the ball. I'm sure the ball's got to be pretty wet at this point.
Yeah, a little moist.
So it's an incompletion. And Hudson now 16 of 25 for 205 yards. No touchdowns, no interceptions. 2nd and 10 for the Boilermakers. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right side. Then Purdue has the wind at its back here in the 3rd quarter. There's the snap to Card. Card throws to the near side. Got a man open. Jerron Tibbs. Jerron stumbles and falls at the 37-yard line. They'll put him down at the 36. It's a 21-yard pickup. Unfortunately, he couldn't get his legs underneath him, or he might still be running.
Yeah, good route by Jerron. Comes all the way across the field. Good protection that time. They brought a safety blitz. Well picked up. Good execution. Nice catch. Yeah, it's a shame Jerron couldn't stay on his feet to make it even a bigger play.
All right, clock is moving. We're under 2 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter, but the Boilermakers have moved it up to their 36 with a 1st and 10. A score here would make it a 1-possession game with a full quarter to play. Tibbs comes in motion. Now he reverses back to the left side as Card again wants to throw on first down. He throws a swing pass and throws it over the head of Tibbs for an incompletion. Jerron went out to the right and then back to the left. It was Gross defending, but the pass was well over Shamar's head, or Jerron's head, and brings up a 2nd down.
Yeah, Jerron had a lot of space over there.
Yes, he did.
And Hudson just sailed it. He wants that one back because one-on-one,
one-on-one. Yes, Jerron Tibbs is a good athlete. You'd like to see what he can do in the open field against the nickel defender. That stops the clock with 1:42 to play in the 3rd, brings up a 2nd and 10. This time Purdue sends 3 receivers right. And as I say that, tight end Clare comes in motion to the near side. Max has been pretty quiet here since early on. Empty backfield as Card is back to throw on 2nd down. Throws it short. There is a completion to Clare, but a very short pickup. Only up to about the 39-yard line as he was hammered down by Cal Halliday. They give him a pickup of about 3 on the play, but Purdue will face another 3rd down.
Yeah, just a short route by Max Clare that time, hoping to get a nice soft zone and turn it up, but pretty well defended by Michigan State. And now a 3rd and longer situation. You hope for good protection because the receivers have been able to hunt cover in this soft zone, and I'm kind of thinking Michigan State may bring some pressure here.
Yep. We've seen the Spartans blitz in 3rd down situations before. It's a 3rd and 8 here at the 38, and here comes the blitz. It's picked up. Card steps up in the pocket. He throws over the middle. They got Jamal Edrin all tied up, and finally there's the flag. It took a while for the flags to come out. I thought they were going to let him get away with it. Jamal Edrin was being abused down the field at midfield, and that'll be a 1st down for the Boilermakers. He was grabbed, held, and tackled before the pass came.
Ryan Walters just threw out his rotator cuff over there.
As he should.
Oh, my goodness.
The officials down below are having a conference, but it should be a really short conference.
God, that was a misdemeanor.
Pass interference. Defense number 15.
Yeah. The fans are booing to stay warm because that's as obvious a pass interference call as we've seen all season. So that'll put the ball in Michigan State territory, and another penalty for the Spartans. That's their 4th penalty today for 55 yards. It'll be Purdue 1st and 10 at the Michigan State 47.
I'd love to see a little double move here. You're past the midfield stripe.
Yep.
Take a shot down the field. There have not been a lot of opportunities. Jamal Edrin's had some success underneath. See if he can maybe get behind the defender.
Edrin to the short side. You've got Tibbs and Rigby to the far side, and Card rolling out to his left. He's got Love open out of the backfield and throws it behind him. Reggie makes the catch, but he's tripped up at the 44-yard line. Hudson waited too long to get it to him and then made a bad throw, and it turns what could have been a big completion into a 2-yard gain.
Yeah, he's got to put that on him so he can turn and run, and Reggie's all alone in the flat.
Reggie made a heck of a catch, too, a one-handed catch.
Almost kept his feet, but yeah, that's a better throw. He's got a chance to make a move in the open field.
So a gain of, they'll give him 3 to the 44. Call it 2nd and 7 as we're 20 seconds away from the end of the third quarter. Purdue has scored the only touchdown here in the third, trying to get it down to a one-score game. Michigan State brings another blitz on 2nd down. Purdue picks it up. Card's pass is complete. This is Max Clare. He's got a first down before he's hogtied out of bounds inside the 35 at the 34-yard line. A 10-yard completion to Clare on his 6th catch for 76 yards, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. 15 minutes to play here in soggy and cold Spartan Stadium. Our score, Michigan State 24, Purdue 10. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have Happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
Today's game is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Protect your family, your phone, and your furry friends with life, electronic device, and pet health insurance.
This is Boilermaker Football from Learfield.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We know to contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before every dig. But did you also know spraying a white line around the area you plan to dig means utility flags will only go in that area? Fewer flags in the yard? Easier mowing? Everybody wins.
Everybody except my kid. I don't want to mow the yard.
Everybody except for your kid wins. Contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before picking up a shovel. It's the only way to dig. Learn more at 811.safedigindiana.com.
The Boilermakers are on the move inside the 35-yard line of Michigan State, trailing 24-10 as we start the fourth quarter. Time for a field report presented by BW Fusion, committed to giving farmers crop nutrition programs rooted in fact and designed to maximize profitability. BW Fusion, the future of crop nutrition, starts here. Here's Kelly Kitchell.
Well, I'll tell you what, Ryan Walters brought the whole team on the field to get them excited, get them going for this fourth quarter. And I'll tell you, I really feel sorry for you guys up there in the booth right now. It's absolutely gorgeous down here. We're playing in the rain. It's cold and rainy. And by golly, we're playing good football right now. Let's keep this thing going.
Everybody on the field have a thermometer so we can check in for a fever at this point. Through 3 quarters, Purdue has 243 yards of offense. Michigan State has 247. Most of the Boilermakers' attack has been through the air. 2 yards net rushing today. Devin Mockbee has 8 carries for a net of 9 yards. He does have a touchdown run. Hudson Card is 20 of 30 for 241 yards. Michigan State, K'Ron Lynch-Adams has carried it 12 times for 69. Aiden Childs, that is 13 of 25 for 137 yards and 2 touchdowns. Max Clare has 6 catches for 76. Jamal Edrin has 4 for 60. And defensively, Dylan Thieneman has 9 tackles, including 7 solos, and that's not surprising because he is among the national leaders. He is 2nd in the Big Ten and 7th nationally in solos.
Yeah, Purdue just took advantage of that third quarter, which is good to see. That's not been the case all year long, and really did some good things offensively, defensively. A couple of punting situations for Michigan State, so Boilers have a chance to get right back in this game.
All right, Purdue's going to start this fourth quarter with a 1st and 10 at the Michigan State 34-yard line. And again, the Boilermakers in white jerseys, black pants, black numbers, and black helmets. Michigan State wearing green jerseys with white numbers. They've got black helmets and black pants. And Michigan State will be going from left to right or from north to south here in the fourth quarter. That means the Spartans have the wind at their back in the final 15 minutes. Hudson Card on first down in the fourth quarter, rolling out to his left, spins away from one defender, looking down the field. Throw it away, Hudson. Throw it away, Hudson. Throw it away, Hudson. He threw it away. Now, are they going to call it grounding or not? I think Maccabee is close enough. Nope, they're going to call intentional grounding. That's a huge, huge mistake there by Hudson Card. That is a mammoth mistake.
Number one. Lost it down at the spot of the foul.
Yeah, that is about the worst penalty you can get.
You can't do that. No. You just can't do that.
Yeah, just launch it over the sideline.
Ball into the sideline. Throw it away. Do something. Instead, he takes a loss back to the 45-yard line. That's an 11-yard loss.
Especially on first down. Just launch it. I mean, you got 3 downs to come back, so very bad decision by Hudson Card.
Yep. You know, if you're under pressure and you're about to take a sack, it's one thing. But he had time there, rolled out to his left, and just either run or just throw the ball away.
Yep. You're not going to complete everything, and sometimes the defense wins.
Yep. 2nd and 21 back at the 45. Here comes Tibbs in motion. Now he circles back to the right-hand side. Card wants to throw it, looking for a screen pass. And Maccabee dropped the ball, thankfully. It's an incomplete pass, but they had that screen pass sniffed out. Boy, the Boilermakers have momentum coming into the quarter, and you take an intentional grounding penalty, and it just really blows everything up.
Yeah, I mean, this is the right call, a screen pass, but Michigan State read it very well and blew that thing up. So now you're 3rd and long. Just try to get back to 3rd and a half. 3rd and 10 or 4th and 10.
Yeah, they got it to Michigan State 45, so if you can get half of it here, you're going to go for it on 4th down, but otherwise you're going to have to punt the ball away. Michigan State moving around defensively. Now the Spartans have to take a timeout. One of their defenders there, Jordan Hall, didn't know where to line up, and the
30 seconds.
Coaching staff calls their second timeout here with 14:47 to play. That penalty against Purdue was the 3rd penalty of the day against the Boilermakers for 19 yards. That's not right, because it should be more than that. But anyway, it's their 3rd penalty. It's a huge penalty, because instead of, you got 1st and 10 at the 34 where you got 4 cracks to make something happen, then you go from 1st and 10 to 2nd and 21.
Yeah, and you lose that down. So yeah, that was a critical deal. So just try to get half of this back and give yourself at least an option to go for it on 4th down.
Yep. The ball's at the 45. Let's see. If we had 50,000 in here at one point, or 45,000, we got about 15 left.
Yeah,
maybe.
It's empty.
Maybe that. Again, don't blame them. It's just lousy weather, and that's their 7th night game of the season, and their 4th here in East Lansing. And I'm not quite sure who thinks a night game in late November in Michigan is a good idea. Of course, we may play one next week in Bloomington, and I saw the wind chill there supposed to be in the teens. But first things first, it is a 3rd and 21 for the Boilermakers at the Michigan State 45. Card is back. Card sidesteps one man, now stumbles out of the pocket, looking down the field, and he's going to throw it toward the end zone, and that pass is caught. It's caught by Jerron Tibbs inside the 10. Jerron Tibbs did a great job coming back, and this trip to the red zone brought to you by the team on top at Case IH. Just throw the ball up and give your receiver a chance.
Yeah, Jerron has really played a heck of a second half, and that is a heck of a play by a wide receiver to come back and limit that opportunity for the defense to corral that football. And Jerron makes a heady play and gets that ball down inside the 10.
38-yard completion from Card to Tibbs, and now it's 1st and goal for the Boilermakers at the Michigan State 7. Purdue trying to cut the lead down to a touchdown. Edrin in motion. Card rolling out the throw. He throws it, caught. Mac Clare, touchdown! Clare to the right pylon. Got a great block there from Jamal Edrin, and the Boilermakers are within a touchdown here with 13:54 to play.
Well, the sound of doors opening up outside the stadium as they try to get back in here. This is a ball game now. Heck of a job by Jamal Edrin.
Yes.
Turning around and getting a block, enabling Max Clare to take it home.
Purdue's scoring drive presented by your Central Indiana Honda dealers. A 10-play, 85-yard drive that took 3 minutes and 40 seconds, capped on a 7-yard touchdown pass from Hudson Card to Max Clare. Drive the road to win with Honda and have fun off the field with the most fun-to-drive vehicles. Your Central Indiana Honda dealers are proud supporters of Purdue Athletics. Ben Freehill puts the extra point up and through. We got a ball game here with 13:54 to play. Our score, Michigan State 24, Purdue 17. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Thanks to Guild's partnership with Team USA, Rose Hollerman, 4-time U.S. Paralympian in wheelchair basketball, is preparing for what's next with Purdue Global, where she's pursuing her master's in education.
As an athlete, we get taught that every day you're supposed to do something to try to improve yourself. And we're always working to be better versions of ourselves. And I think education is the best way to do that.
Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu. Purdue Global, Purdue's online university for working adults.
We Boilermakers show our pride in a number of ways. From a Purdue flag flying high on game day to a black and gold tie worn to the office. That loyalty is built on precious memories, time-honored traditions, and lifelong friendships. It's everlasting, and it stays with you wherever you go. So whether you're at Mackey Arena, your hometown grocery store, or across the country, the pride is always there. And now with the Purdue Federal Visa Signature Card, you have one more way to show your pride. Purdue Federal, the official credit card for Purdue fans everywhere. Federally insured by NCUA.
Check, check, and check. That's the sound of me getting a jump start on my holiday list. But I can't take all the credit. Kohl's makes it too easy. I got my daughter a mini instant camera, my husband his favorite cologne, my sister Kookaburra by UGG slippers, and that's just the beginning. Then I got 20% off some of my other gifts. Yep, it doesn't get better than Kohl's. Select styles. Offer valid to November 23rd. Coupons do not apply to Tech, Sephora at Kohl's, and Kookaburra by UGG. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
When you are out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the free Varsity Network app. Available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. Purdue has had 2 possessions of the second half. Each of the possessions have been 10-play touchdown drives. Maccabee a touchdown run, and now this time Max Clare a touchdown reception. Purdue's within a touchdown 24-17 as we get a BW Fusion Field report from Kelly Kitchell.
I really like how Jamal Edgens played tonight as a whole, not only just because of that block there. He's giving extra effort all the time, and he's getting himself open. But the play of the drive was when they screwed up the Tibbs, he had 3 guys around him. He just wanted the ball more. He came back, he made himself available, came back, and just wanted the ball more to keep that drive alive. We got a football game.
And there was a penalty on the extra point as well, unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. And that will make the Boilermakers kick the ball off from midfield. Now you start to think, onside kick, squib kick,
or pooch it, pooch it, run down. They may fair catch it, but you almost need to put that ball on the ground so they can't fair catch it and make them return it.
Well, we'll see. Ben Freehill will kick it off from midfield. So, I just had that feeling, Mark. It had that same feeling of Illinois, like you've left points on the field in the first half. And now how big does that drive at the end of the half become where they scored a touchdown in the final minute? But you're right back in the game now. Your defense needs to come up with another stop. And again, I'll point out that a team that has had 18 turnovers on the season hasn't done it yet tonight. So we'll see. We'll see what Ryan Walters and company decide to do here on this kickoff. You might just trust your defense to take it at the 25 and take your chances. Freehill approaches, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to drive it through the end zone for a touchback. So it'll be Michigan State at the 25 with 13:54 to play. And the once big Spartan lead of 3 touchdowns is now down to 7 points.
Yeah, just a goose egg in this second half for Michigan State. And you wonder if they start getting a little tight here and try to make some plays and try to be conservative a little bit. So maybe this is a golden opportunity for Purdue to come up with a big turnover.
And I would say, Mark, at this point, looking around the stadium, most of your home field advantage is gone now because most of your fans have gone back to their cars at this point.
This is like a scrimmage now with the crowd.
All right, so Michigan State with a 1st and 10. Childs goes under center. Lynch Adams is the running back, and Childs is back to throw. Childs looking deep, throws over the middle, pass is caught. This is Foster. Foster's got a 1st down. Antonio Stevens on the stop at the 40. Purdue trying to dig the ball away, but that's a 15-yard pickup for Michigan State on 1st down. And now Kadron Jenkins is coming up lane. He's down on all fours, and they'll stop the clock for him. He was limping as he tried to get to the sideline.
For an injured defensive player.
So Kadron Jenkins playing his next to last game, and he looks like he's in a lot of pain right now. So let's see if Kelly Kitchell has anything on that catch.
Yeah. As they were all trying to rip the ball out there at the end, as everybody converged on the football, and they were all trying to rip it out. And as soon as it kind of broke up, you saw KJ came out and was holding his right arm there at his right hand. So hopefully he didn't get something caught up in there, but he's down right now. We'll see. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. He can just get it wrapped up and get back on the field.
13:36 to play. That completion by Michigan State takes him up to the 40-yard line. Purdue's actually outgained the Spartans now, 277 to 262. And Purdue has a chance to win this game, Mark, despite the fact that they have minus 9 yards rushing right now.
Who'd have thought? You hate to be one-dimensional, but that's sometimes the way games go, and you've got to will yourself to win it in the passing game. And I think guys have come alive and running their routes and making some plays for Hudson, and he's delivering the football. He's getting some protection. And
let's give Hudson credit. We criticized when he took the intentional grounding play. Then he makes a big play on third down, throws the ball up where his receiver has a chance, and Jerron Tibbs rewards him with the first and goal catch. All right, so Michigan State 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line. Clock is rolling again with 13:25 to play. They bring the tight end as a wing to the left side. Childs hands the ball off straight ahead. This is Lynch Adams, and he is stacked up on the right side after a short pickup of 2. He'll stop him right at the 42-yard line. Antonio Stevens was the first one, and along with Will Helt and Joe Anderson.
Yeah, well done by everybody up front. No room to run. Antonio Stevens filled the hole like he should, and a host of white jerseys around the ball carrier.
So a pickup of 2 makes it 2nd down and 8. They send 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. You have to watch for Nick Marsh here. He's a big play guy. He's wide to the left-hand side. Childs is back. Childs throws a fade to the right side. He's got a man open and missed him. Foster had a step on the defender, Nyland Green, but he overshot him by a couple of yards, and that'll bring up a 3rd down and 8.
Boy, he did have some room. Nyland Green got a little held up there, and just fortunate that ball was overthrown by 3 yards.
Yeah, I think maybe Aiden forgot he was throwing with the wind there, and he let that one flutter on him.
That got in the jet stream a little bit.
He's 14 of 27 for 152 yards and 2 touchdowns. Michigan State on 3rd downs tonight, 6 of 10, but they were 6 of 7. So they're 0 for their last 3. 3rd and 8 at the 42. Childs out of the gun. Boilermakers rush 3. Childs throws deep over the middle. Pass is dropped. That time that Nick Marsh, the intended receiver, had it go right through his hands at the Boilermaker 38. And that will bring out the Michigan State punt team with 12:32 to play.
Yeah, a lot of bodies in the middle of the field, and Childs tries to fit it in there, and that ball was just dropped.
Yeah, it just flat out dropped it just inside the 40-yard line. So it'll be Sowinski back inside his 20. This time, Eckley will be punting with the wind. And if the Boilermakers can go down and score on this drive, they're going to tie the football game up. And wouldn't it get a little bit more interesting then?
Yes.
It's already pretty interesting now. As Eckley hits away a spiraling kick. Sowinski's going to let it hit inside the 10, inside the 5, and it's in the end zone for a touchback. A 58-yard punt. And no return, and so the Boilermakers will take over 1st and 10 at their 20 with 12:23 to play. Our score here in soggy East Lansing is Michigan State 24, Purdue 17. This is Boilermaker football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Boilermaker football all season long.
Touchdown, Boilermakers!
This is Purdue football from Learfield.
Whether you cheer for the cream and crimson of IU or the black and gold of Purdue, Duke Energy is proud to be the power behind those stadiums and arenas. Serving 69 counties and 900,000 customers, we support our communities not only with reliable, affordable electricity, but also through philanthropic partnerships and our Share the Light Fund, which helps reduce energy expenses for those who need it most. We have both Boilermakers and Hoosiers at Duke Energy, but when it comes to helping those in need, we're all on the same team. Duke Energy, building a smarter energy future.
At Purdue University, we're providing practical solutions to today's toughest challenges and bettering lives everywhere with the innovations we're creating in West Lafayette, at our new campus in Indianapolis, and around the world. Persistently pursuing initiatives like the Mitch Daniels School of Business, Purdue Computes, and One Health, and leading the way as one of U.S. News and World Report's top 10 most innovative schools. Learn more at purdue.edu.
Purdue trailing by a touchdown. The Boilermakers take the ball over at their own 20-yard line. Plenty of time remaining, 12:23 to go in this game. Be sure to tune in to Boilermakers Sports Wrap after we are done here today in East Lansing. They'll go late into the night, they being Nate Barrett and Alan Karpick. Boilermakers Sports Wrap presented by Klaas. They'll give you their thoughts on this one. Take your phone calls as well. If you're brave enough to stay up late with them, give them a call. Or you can tweet them. Tweet at Alan Karpick or at Nate Barrett 80. Boilermaker Sports Wrap presented by Klaas. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Mark, we got to give this football team a little credit tonight. 24-3, you've lost 9 games in a row. It's a lousy weather night. It would have been really easy to fold the tents coming out here. They've got the football right now with a chance to go down and tie this game.
Yeah, who'd have thought 24-3 at half, and Michigan State had totally dominated everything, and the Boilermakers missed some scoring opportunities in the first half, but made some adjustments, and really, yes, they have, gathered the troops, and they've got something going here. So see if we can tie this football game.
All right, 1st and 10 at the 20. Card claps his hands. He's back to throw. Hudson throws it deep to the right sideline. That pass is incomplete. It was a jump all over there between Jamal Edrin and Ed Woods, and the pass falls incomplete at the 42, and that'll bring up a 2nd and 10.
Yeah, pretty good defense there. Jamal had come back for the ball and had gotten it at its height, but the DB just kind of punched up and knocked it away. So, kudos to them, but nice try, and give your guy a shot.
Yep.
Edrin's had a heck of a game.
Should point out, Devin Mockabee made a big block there. Michigan State brought an extra blitzer, and Mockabee stepped up right in the hole and took that blocker or that defender on to bring up a 2nd and 10. Card again back. Card looking. Pump fakes. Rolling out to his left. Throws it low and dropped by Devin Mockabee. Ball was a little bit low, but Devin's got to catch that one at the 23.
Yeah, and Hudson has been struggling with these where he dips out of the pocket and he's got guys open, and they've either been low or behind. And, Devin probably should have made the play, but you got to hit that right in the middle of the 4 and the 5 and let him turn up.
Yeah, if you can let Devin turn with some space there, which if the ball is a little bit higher, he's got a chance again. You'll take that chance one-on-one against the defender in the open field. All right, big 3rd down here. 3rd and 10 at the 20. Purdue just 3 of 9 tonight on 3rd down conversions. 2 receivers each side. Mockabee, the running back, to the left of Card in the backfield. We'll see if Michigan State brings pressure. Here they come. Card throws the ball to the far sideline. Diving attempt. Is it a catch? Yes, it is. And it's a 1st down in the sideline. Let's see, who is that out there? That's Denylon Morissette at the 31-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup.
That's a big-time catch there by Denylon. That ball was low and away, and he went down and got it and corralled it. That ball has to be a little slippery.
Yep.
That's a big conversion.
Definitely got his hands under the football, so a big 3rd down play there. Purdue 1st and 10 at the 31. Card now 23 of 36 for 297 yards. They bring Edrin in motion. Card to throw on 1st down. Now he has to spin out of the pocket to his left. He throws it over the middle. He's got a man open, and it's dropped. It was a little bit behind Cam Brown. He had his hands on it at the Purdue 45, but couldn't haul it in.
Yeah, you got to complete 90% of those. Just make him fair catch it. He was all alone, and Cam Brown couldn't go up and get it. that's got to be a ball once again on him.
Yeah, it's a difficult throw, Mark. A quarterback running to his left, but it looks like Hudson didn't quite set his feet before he let go of that one. It came out high.
Take a little bit off of it, but good job by Cam getting open.
2nd and 10 at the 31. Card again to throw. Card looks over the middle. Pass is deflected. It's loose, and now it's incomplete. Boy, it hung up in the air a long time. Cal Halliday was close to it for the Spartans. Morissette was close to it for the Boilermakers. Neither could get it, and now again Purdue is facing a 3rd and 10.
Yeah, and I hate that Purdue has gone completely away from the run. These guys have got to be a little tired from pass rushing, and maybe you slip one in there and you get Devin into the secondary. But now this is obviously a passing situation.
Yep. Well, they've converted 1 3rd and 10 on this series. They'll have to do it again here. 3rd and 10 at the 31 with 11:22 to play. Trips to the wide left-hand side. Michigan State brings a blitz. Card, backpedaling, throws it deep down the middle, and that pass is incomplete. That's got to be a flag. Where is the flag?
He reached
for the flag and then didn't pull it out, and the Boilermakers sideline is really going nuts right now. That looked like an interference call on Edrin, and no flag came out. Oh, boy. Ooh. That's gross on the coverage. Edrin was looking around, and you could see the Boilermaker coaches running up and down the sideline. They thought there was going to be a flag as well, but it's just an incomplete pass, and Purdue will have to punt it away here with 11:16 to go. Crimmins to kick it away. Montori Foster is deep for the Spartans at his 30-yard line. So Michigan State comes up with a stop with a score 24-17. Crimmins gets away a tumbling end-over-end kick. Foster calls a fair catch and makes it at his 24-yard line. So a 45-yard punt with no return, and Michigan State will take over with 11:09 to play. And now again, it's up to the Boilermaker defense to come up with a stop. And with that, we go to Kelly Kitchell.
Boy, that's the same back judge that threw the flag on the interception in the first half about an hour late.
Yeah.
He reached for it that time. He couldn't get it out of his pocket and then just decided not to throw it.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. He wanted to throw the flag. He meant to throw the flag, and then he just decided not to. So he couldn't get it out of his pocket. Ridiculous.
That looked like it looked to us like a pretty obvious pass interference call. Obviously, that gives Purdue a first down up near midfield. And instead, Michigan State will take over at its 24-yard line. Well, you got to overcome a lot sometimes to win on the road, and Purdue's going to have to do that here with 11:09 to play, trailing 24-17. It's worth noting the Spartans have burned 2 timeouts here already in the second half, so they only have 1 to spend down the stretch. Purdue has 2 timeouts left.
I equate this to fouling Zach Edey. I mean, if you do it once, call it. If you do it twice, call it.
Yes.
I mean, they're not mutually exclusive. These are plays that you're watching, and you reach for the flag and make the call. Throw your hat on the field if you can't get your flag.
Right. We should mention a couple things. First of all, the Boilermakers had a home attendance this year of 59,887 on average. That's the highest since 2005, and we can't tip our hats enough to the Purdue fans who've been through this team with thick and thin, and mostly thin this season, but they came out in force, and so we thank them for that. Speaking of Ross-Ade Stadium, it is exactly 100 years ago today that Purdue played its first football game, November 22nd, 1924 in Ross-Ade, and the Boilermakers beat Indiana 26-7. Kelly Kitchell was talking this morning. Apparently, they've had the lights flashing on and off all day at Ross-Ade to commemorate the occasion.
Well, that is so cool. 100 yards in that great stadium, and we all called it home, and there's no better place when the place is rocking, and credit to those fans who just came out and supported this team, and it wasn't the prettiest on the field, but they were there to support.
Well, there will be better days ahead, Herman. You see here a little bit of the fight of this team, and I think you have to be encouraged by that. In the bad season, you're 1-9, and things haven't gone your way. You're down 3 touchdowns at the half on the road on a bad night, and here you are fighting in a football game that, for you, in the long run, doesn't mean anything in terms of the standings. For the other team, you can end their season essentially if they lose tonight because they don't go bowling.
No doubt, and this could have easily turned to 42-3, but Purdue wasn't going to let that happen. And Michigan State is in this for their bowl lives, so this is a critical drive for them.
Yep. For the 4th or 5th time, we'll mention that Michigan State has turned the ball over 18 times this season, but has not done it yet tonight. They should have done it. A soft pass interference call that wiped out a Dylan Thieneman interception back in the first half. All right, here's Childs on first down. Childs hands off to Carter. Big hole and finally tripped up. Boy, that's a big tackle by Sheeta Salah. Held it to a 7-yard gain, but it looked like it was going to be a lot worse.
Yeah, and it's been light for this defensive line tonight. Cole Brevard has been out, so these guys have played a lot of snaps, but that's just an excellent job by Salah to collapse back in and make a nice tackle. Just 5-yard gain, which is better than 12.
Yeah, they put Carter down at the 30, so Michigan State will run the second down play from there, and he's replaced now by Lynch Adams. It was a second down from the 30-yard line. And Childs keeps it this time. He's trying to turn the corner, and Will Help forces him out of bounds. That should be a loss on the play. We'll see where the officials put him out. And they're going to call it right at the 20. That looks like a very generous spot. So it's no gain, but it will be a 3rd down and 4 for Michigan State.
Yeah, good read by Will. He was able to fight off the block, a little bit of block in the back, but he was able to get through that and just push Childs out of bounds.
All right, big play here. Michigan State 6 of 11, but they have missed on their last 4 third down tries. 3rd and 4 at the 30. They bunch 3 receivers to the right. Purdue shifting defensively at the last second as Childs is back. Childs has time. Now he's rolling out to his right. He's under pressure. He throws to the near sideline. Pass is incomplete. Nick Marsh was the intended receiver, but Purdue good pressure on Childs, and that'll be a 3 and out for the Boilermaker defense.
Go ahead, Tim.
Purdue's College of Liberal Arts is proud to support Purdue's defense in its 3 and out series. Get your Purdue Liberal Arts degree in 3 and out.
Sorry about that, but the secondary's really come alive, and pretty good pressure to flush Childs out of the pocket, and really nowhere to go. Excellent coverage, and that's just a heck of an effort here in the second half.
Yep.
So once again a punt, and Boilers get it back.
Defense has held Michigan State scoreless here in the second half after giving up 24 in the first half, and it will be Ryan Eckley to kick it away. Eckley standing at his own 15. He's got a kick that's tumbling to the far side. Sawinski catches at the 22. He's up to the 25. He's at the 30 and hammered down at the 31-yard line. So the Boilermakers less than 70 yards away from tying this one up with 9:44 to play.
Couldn't ask to be in a better situation now, and we got to have a better series. No yardage last time, and that was a 3 and out. So, like I said, maybe sprinkling a run here.
Yeah.
I know Michigan State is really clamped down, but you may sneak somebody into that secondary. So, just to slow the rush down a little bit.
Yes. So they're going to put Sawinski down right at the 30. So Purdue will have a 1st and 10 from there. Reggie Love will be the running back, at least to start this series. You've got Edrin to the far side along with Jerron Tibbs, Clare and Rigby to the near side. Again, Purdue is without C.J. Smith, who had a concussion in last week's game at Ross-Ade Stadium. 1st and 10 at the 30. Card does hand the ball off to Reggie Love, and he's got nothing. Maybe a yard. It was Quindarius Dunnigan who made the tackle after a very short pickup at the 31-yard line.
Yeah, I'm just stunned at the success that Michigan State has had in the run game. Clearly this was not Penn State's type defensive line, but they've given up some yards, but they have found the recipe to stop the Purdue running back.
Purdue has 17 rushes in the game for a net of -8 yards. 2nd down and 9 for the Boilermakers at the 31. Clock is at 9:10 and moving. Purdue trailing by a touchdown. Card back to throw. Michigan State brings a blitz. Here's Card, deep pass down the right side. One-hand grab by Edrin in Michigan State territory. Even though the Spartans were interfering, Edrin was able to pull that pass in with one hand.
Pass interference.
This has been a battle.
Defense, number 4. That penalty is declined. Result of the play, 1st and 10.
That was a sense, and it wasn't the outside shoulder, it was the inside shoulder reaching back. That might be the catch of the season.
Yeah, he came back with that left hand and secured that football. So it's been a physical tussle with Edrin and that defensive back, and Edrin wins that one along with a pass interference call.
27-yard completion. Edrin now 5 catches for 87 yards. 1st and 10 Purdue at the 42. Card again wants to throw. Hudson over the middle. Pass is deflected and dropped. Nope. Is it intercepted? You're going to say yes. Intercepted on the deflection. Michigan State gets an interception on the deflection, and I believe it's Jordan Turner who intercepted a pass for the Spartans when he was with Wisconsin a couple of years ago. Tough break there for the Boilermakers.
That was a great play by Halliday. He leaped in front of Max Clare, and that ball tipped up in the air. So maybe a little bit of a force there, but dump it down to the back. But unfortunate, because the Boilers were in great position to go in and score.
Well, they might take a look at that one as. They're going to take a look at it.
The field is an interception. The previous play is under further review.
This replay is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. A double deflection, Kelly Kitchell. Is it an interception?
Boy, that's going to be really close. It looks like it may have hit the ground, but he may have gotten both hands. I'm not sure if, though, when he rolled over, if he still had control of the ball, as you can kind of see the ball come out a little bit, but man, that's going to be really close.
Yeah, that ball hit the ground right there, but then he maintained that control.
Cal Halliday tipped it, and then the ball was deflected off the shoulder pads of Angelo Gross, and then in the double doink.
After further review, the ruling of an interception stands. First and 10,
there you go.
Michigan State.
So the second interception of the game, or first interception of the game, second turnover of the game for Purdue, and a drive that looked like it might tie the game up. Now the Spartans take over first and 10 at their 31 with 8:54 to play. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, that was a tough break. Hudson would want that one back. There's plenty of downs, but now the defense has got to blow up.
Got to dig in again. And again, they forced two turnovers. It's Purdue's turn here in the fourth quarter. Childs hands the ball off to Lynch Adams. He tries to cut back, and he's stuffed in the hole, but picks up a couple extra yards up to the 36. A 5-yard gain there. He's a tough running back, low to the ground, 5'10", 215 pounds, and very rarely does the first contact take him down.
Yeah, he's a lot like Devin in that regard. Devin just keeps plowing forward, and that's the same way.
So a gain of 5, and now the clock becomes more and more of a factor with 8:25 to play. Michigan State leading 24-17. The Spartans have it 2nd and 5 at their 36-yard line. Child sends 2 receivers left, 1 right. Long count. And he hands the ball off to the near side, Lynch Adams. Lynch Adams, though, carrying the pile. He's going to drag everybody for a first down. Jeffrey Emba had him, but he had him up high and didn't have enough leverage to bring him to the turf. And they'll finally put him down at the 43-yard line, but that's a 7-yard gain and a Michigan State first down.
Yeah, that's an impressive run by Lynch Adams. He is strong at the lower body and able to push Big Emba off the ball. So big first down to the Spartans.
And more importantly for Purdue, it keeps that clock moving with 7:40 to play. First and 10 for the Spartans from their 43. They send 3 receivers to the left-hand side. And again, they're going to hand it off to the near side. Lynch Adams this time is dragged down for a loss. That's Will Helt coming from the backside, and the Boilermakers pick up their 6th tackle for loss tonight.
Yeah, Hudson Miller, along with Will Helt, keeping that leverage and not allowing him to break the tackle. So excellent job, tackle for loss.
Loss of 3 on the play back to the 40. It's 2nd down and 13. Michigan State led this one 24-3 at the break, but the Boilermakers with 2 touchdowns here in the second half have cut it to a 1-score game, trying to get the football back with under 7 minutes to go. Spartans 2nd down and 13. Child sends a man in motion. That's March. Now he throws short, pass is caught. This is the tight end, and he's thrown down by Hudson Miller. That's Brennan Parachek with the catch at the 47-yard line. That'll be a gain of 7, and Michigan State faces a 3rd and 6 here with 6:35 to go.
Yeah, Michigan State kind of got what they wanted, just a quick hookup by the tight end, and now they're 3rd and 6, so manageable down here. Let's see if the Boilers can come up here.
But remember, Michigan State started this game 6 of 7 on 3rd downs. They've misfired on their last 5. Let's see if Purdue can make it 6. 3rd and 5, or make it 3rd and 6 at the Michigan State 47. Childs brings a man in motion. That's Johnson. He's back. Childs in the pocket, looking. Throws it over the middle. It's almost intercepted. Marsh was the intended receiver. Antonio Stevens and Dylan Thieneman were the closest to it. And again, the Spartans will have to bring their punt team out.
Yeah, Marsh just kind of put the brakes on it. It looked like he didn't want any part of that football, and so good pressure up inside.
Yep. Yeah, he just stopped his route, and Dylan Thieneman was the closest player to it. But now Andrew Sowinski back to field to punt. So Purdue will get the ball back, but they're going to lose a lot of field position here with 6:07 to play. And now you're starting to get down, Mark, where you got 1, maybe 2 drives left to try to tie the score. See if the Boilermakers come after this punt here. If they do, they got to be careful not to rough. Michigan State moving around. The play clock is at 4. Now the Boilermakers peel back. There's a high spiraling kick. Sowinski's going to let it go over his head, and it hits into the end zone for a touchback. That's a 53-yard punt with no return. And so the Boilermakers will take over at their 20 with 5:59 to play. Eckley's got a big leg, but Mark, he's only put 5 kicks inside the 20. It doesn't look like that's a specialty of his.
Yeah, he's not worried about net, trying to keep it in play, so that ball just keeps carrying. But now this is the 3rd opportunity to try to tie this game. Let's see if the Boilers can get it right.
All right, 5:59 to go. Purdue at the 20-yard line. We'll see what they do offensively. It looks like it'll be Devin Mockabee as the running back. Mock only 9 yards today on 8 carries. He does have a touchdown. But the Boilermakers need to find the end zone again and see if they can put more pressure on Michigan State down the stretch. Michigan State scoreless here in the second half. Man in motion, and there's a handoff to Mockabee. He's at the 20, he's at the 25, and hit down there. Pick up a 5 on the play. Stop made by Alex Van Sumeren. That's a good gain for Purdue on first down.
Yeah, that's his best run since the first drive of the game. So a nice 5-yard carry, and Devin gets the ball, and good things happen.
Devin Mockabee had an 8-yard gain on Purdue's first play from scrimmage. That's their longest run so far tonight. That was a 5-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 5 at the 25. Clock is moving. 5:25 to play. Here's Card back. Hudson backpedaling, throws it deep down the right sideline. Got a man wide open. It's Jamal Edrin, and he dropped the football. He dropped the football at the Michigan State 20. He would have had a walk-in touchdown. He dropped the football at the Michigan State 20. He was 10 yards clear of the nearest defender.
Jamal Edrin, he played his tail off in the second half, but he is going to die. Oh, my goodness.
A busted coverage, and Edrin was all by himself and dropped the football. Oh, mercy. He was falling. He was stumbling a little bit, but it's okay there, Jamal, if you fall to the ground even.
Yeah.
But make the catch. That would have been a 75-yard touchdown.
Purdue.
And now the Boilermakers have to burn a timeout with 5:18 to play.
30-second timeout.
Sure about this.
Oh, mercy.
Wow.
Wow is right.
Oh, my goodness. That could have been a huge play.
I mean, I didn't even see the nearest defender to him.
No.
I don't know if somebody fell down there.
It was just a question of making the catch.
Yes. And it looked to me like the ball was overthrown at first, but he got under it. Kelly Kitchell, explain.
I can't, because I'm literally right here, and I was throwing up the touchdown sign because there wasn't anyone around, and Hudson put it right on him as he was in stride, and it just went through his hands. And after Jamal made one of the best catches I've seen anyone make in Purdue uniform in a long time on the series before, just that one to go through his hands, and I know that crushed him. And boy, that was tying it up right there.
Well, you got to regroup here, because this is a huge play. It's 3rd and 5 for the Boilermakers at their own 25 with 5:18 to go. So you didn't hit the big one. Now you have to keep the drive alive and keep this thing going.
Yeah, you've got plenty of time in this one. Just got to run good routes, protection, and then deliver the football.
All right, let's see if Michigan State brings pressure. They have in this situation before. Nope, they're only going to rush 3. Card rolling out to his left, now steps up in the pocket. Hudson throws to the far side. Pass is caught for the first down. Right in front of the Boilermaker bench, it was Devin Mockabee coming out of the backfield. They'll put him out at the 31, but it's a pickup of 6 and a Purdue first down.
Yeah, big play that time. Hudson was definitely trying to find somebody, and he bounced around in the pocket and finally found Devin along the sideline. Big catch and big conversion.
But with only one timeout here, this really might become the last chance for the Boilermakers with 4:45 to play. They're 1st and 10 at their 31, trailing 24-17. 2 receivers to the short side, 1 to the wide side. Card now 25 of 43 for 330 yards. He's back again. Hudson dancing around, throws to the sideline. Pass is caught. Devin Mockabee sliced down, but he's got another first down. They keep him in bounds at the Purdue 43. That's a pickup of 12 more.
Hey, keep doing that. They're giving them the checkdowns. They're playing soft zone. They don't want to get hit over the top. Just keep dinking it down the field. Devin Mockabee with the ball, you got to like your chances.
It's a good open field tackle. Angelo Gross has made some big plays for the Spartans. And it's a 1st and 10 for the Boilermakers at their 43. Michigan State brings a late defender out. Purdue with trips to the left. Now Morissette comes in motion. And Card is back on first down. Card under pressure, slips through one tackle, and now he one-hops the ball. Incomplete. It was intended for, I think that's Morissette. And the ball one hop, but it was a good thing Hudson was able to at least break that tackle and not take a sack.
Yeah, they were hoping to get man coverage, but Michigan State just stayed in the zone, and he hooked up, which he should have done.
Yes.
But Hudson was unable to get anything on that one.
All right, 2nd down and 10. Clock is stopped with 3:52 to play. 2nd and 10 for the Boilermakers at their 43. Michigan State jumped offside. This is a free play for Purdue. Hudson throws it down the near side. Now they're going to blow the play dead. And Hudson Card and the Boilermakers sideline is just incensed about it. Why did they not let the play go there?
Yeah.
Offside defense.
It's not unabated to the quarterback.
In the neutral zone, causing the offense to react.
Who cares?
5-yard penalty.
Let the play go.
Still 2nd down.
This is a high school crew.
Yeah, it's not been a well-officiated game for sure.
The coaches next door went berserk.
Yes. All right, so that does give the Boilermakers 5 yards. It'll make it 2nd and 5 at the 48 with 3:52 to go. Michigan State now 6 penalties today for 75 yards. The Boilermakers with 3 for 19. First, make it 2nd and 5. Purdue near midfield, trying to tie this thing up. Card again to throw. Now he's going to run it, trying out to the left-hand side. He's going to be dragged down. I think it'll be a loss on the play. Maybe a loss of 1. And that again was, that is Ruquan Buckley, a junior from Grand Rapids, Michigan, who got him down at the 47. So that'll be a sack for the Spartans, who had no sacks in 6 games coming in, and that'll be their 3rd sack tonight.
Yeah, that was a quick decision by Hudson to tuck it. I thought he had Max with a little turnout route, and he just probably didn't see something he liked. But, tackle for loss, now big 3rd down.
No question, 4-down territory here. 3rd and 6, Michigan State brings a blitz. Card throws complete. No, incomplete through the hands of Jerron Tibbs, who dropped the football. Had to go right through his hands. He was looking to go upfield because he was short of the sticks by a yard. But he dropped the ball, and now Purdue with a 4th and 6, and the ball game might come down to this play right here.
2 big drops here.
Yes.
So, very unfortunate for the wide receivers. You know they want that opportunity back, but all comes down to this play.
Yep. Purdue 2 for 2 tonight after being 2 for 14 in his first 10 games on 4th downs. 4th and 6 for the Boilermakers from their 47. The Spartan fans that have stuck around making some noise here. The play clock is down to 5. Card brings a man in motion. Michigan State brings a blitz. Card is going to be hit. He throws the ball late, and it's incomplete. It was behind the intended receiver, Denylon Morissette. Michigan State brought a blitz, and the Boilermakers couldn't pick it up. And so Purdue turns the ball over on downs with 3:04 to play.
Yeah, you got to be aware, and there's got to be a hot receiver on that play. They bring 3 to that side, so there's no way you can block them all. And Hudson was surprised and just couldn't get anything on that football.
Well, now you rue those 2 timeouts that Purdue has had to take, because with 3:04 to play, they've only got 1 timeout left. Michigan State gets a first down, this game is over. And even if they don't, they're going to punt Purdue deep in their territory. So big play there. The defense really, we've been calling for it all night, but I think in order for Purdue to pull this out, they're going to have to take the ball away here. Let's see what the Spartans do. Childs is under center. Lynch Adams is the running back. Play clock is under 10. Childs fakes the handoff. He throws an inside pass. It's incomplete. And now they're going to call a flag. Now, is that offensive interference or is that pass interference against the Boilermakers?
Yeah.
Holding. Defense, number 2. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Nyland Green picks up the penalty. The only good thing there is because of the incompletion, the clock will stay stopped with 3:01 to go. But that's going to take the ball into Purdue territory even deeper at the 37-yard line.
Yeah, and Nyland Green just trying to hang on with the receiver and got called with the play.
You a little surprised they're throwing the football, Mark?
I know it, yeah. They were hoping to surprise Purdue on that one, and it was pretty well covered.
Lynch Adams is the running back. Childs under center here on 1st and 10 at the 37. And make that Lynch Adams gets the carry. He's hammered down at the 33-yard line. Boilermakers going to let the clock run here with 2:52 to play. It'll be a second down. They give him about, what did they give him there? 3 yards. Make it 4. Second down and 6. But now the clock is Purdue's biggest enemy with 2:40 to play. Boilermakers do have the 2-minute timeout coming. So they actually have two ways to stop the clock here down the stretch, but they've got to hold Michigan State without a first down.
Yeah, you get a stop here, you call a timeout, and then you've got the 2 minutes. So big play here. They're going to take it all the way down as far as they can.
Yep. Play clock is at 9. Michigan State comes up to the line of scrimmage on second down and 6. Childs with 2 receivers to the right. Play clock is at 2. He takes the snap, hands it off to Lynch Adams. Lynch Adams dragged down from behind by Jeffrey Emba, and Purdue will take its final timeout here with 2:07 to play. So now you've got a third down play.
Timeout, Purdue. Third and final charge timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
If the Boilermakers can stop him here, then Michigan State's probably going to have to punt the football away, although they could try a 50-yard field goal with Kim, who's got a big leg and he's got the wind at his back.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see that. He's pretty much been money all year long, so depending on how far they get here, if they get 3 or 4 yards, they're definitely going to give it a shot.
Well, the game is decided on this play. If Michigan State makes a first down, the game is over because they can take 3 knees. The Boilermakers have no timeouts left, and the clock will run out. Michigan State started this game 6 of 7 on third down conversions. They're 0 for their last 6. And they're facing a 3rd and 5 here at the Purdue 32-yard line.
Yeah, and I'm thinking Michigan State's going to throw it because, you're going to get a stop.
You're going to get the timeout. Yes, yeah. You're right. You're right. Yep.
So no use trying to burn clock.
Yep. You can't stack up just thinking they're going to run the football here. And you got to believe they're going to do something to try to get Childs to the edge and maybe let him use his running ability. So it all comes down to this play. Purdue has to have a stop to keep the game alive. Trip to the right-hand side. Childs and the Spartans 3rd and 5 at the Purdue 32-yard line. Childs is going to run a quarterback keeper to the left side, and he's got a first down, and that's the ball game. Hudson Miller pushes him out, but it's at the 27, and that should be, that's close. Maybe not. Maybe it's a little bit short. The sticks are right there.
Ruling on the field is that the runner was short of the line to gain. 4th down.
Well, and they're 2:02 to play, so they also went out of bounds. All right, here's a decision. Michigan State has a 4th down and about a foot. If they make the first down, the game's over. If they don't make the first down, the Boilermakers have a chance, and now they are going to start the clock because we're over 2 minutes.
2-minute timeout.
So we'll have a lot of time to think about it. With 2 minutes to play here in East Lansing, and I bet they're going to take a look at that because it looked like Childs was really close to the sticks. 2 minutes to go at Spartan Stadium. It's Michigan State 24, Purdue 17. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Attention fans, do you want a chance to win tickets to see the Boilermakers take on the UCLA Bruins on February 28th? Winner gets 2 tickets, hospitality passes, VIP parking, and a signed basketball. All you have to do is register at purduesports.com/basketballvip and register by February 17th for a chance to win this amazing opportunity. Brought to you by Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and Purdue Athletics.
The train is coming. This is Boilermaker Football from Learfield.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
At Indiana Kitchen Premium Pork Products, just 20 miles down the road from Mackey Arena, we're not just really good bacon makers.
We're Purdue alumni.
We're student interns.
We're student parents.
We're fans.
We're season ticket holders.
We're John Purdue Club members.
We're boilermakers.
I'm Russ Sherwood, president at Indiana Kitchen, and on behalf of everyone here, we're proud to say our bacon is more than just locally made. Our Indiana Kitchen bacon is boiler made.
Visit IndianaKitchen.com, proud sponsor of Purdue Athletics.
No one gets you closer to the game than SiriusXM Big Ten Radio. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through the regular season into the postseason. We have your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2024. A big fourth and less than a yard here for Michigan State at the 2-minute timeout. For more on that, a BW Fusion Field Report with Kelly Kitchell.
Yeah, I thought that they were going to take a look at it, but they never did bring the review camera out, and they showed it plenty of times on the big board, and the fans that are here thought that it was a first down. But I'll tell you, this is where you challenge both sides. You challenge the offense, say, hey, we got to put the game away, and defensively, it's gut check, man. You got to sell out on everything and try to keep this thing, because you keep it alive. You can get the ball back right here.
The Spartans had a fourth and less than a yard in the first half, and they quarterback sneaked it. So you got to get a couple of guys in the A gaps there, Mark, and try to make sure that they can't wedge it right up the middle of the line.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically inches, and so, yeah, that would be the call here. But so you got to really gang up over that center and get your two tackles over there to help Omanode up inside.
So Michigan State, fourth down, less than a yard. Officially, it's at the Purdue 28-yard line. And here come the Spartans. If they make a first down, the ball game is over. Childs is under center. The quarterback sneaks it. And he's close. I don't know. Boy, it is going to be really, really close. I think they're going to have it. But I think it's going to be very close. And I can hear our coaches in the booth next to us yelling short.
He had to get to the 27.
Timeout for an official measurement.
Yep, well, it's up to the sticks. Let's see where they put it down. I haven't seen where they actually spotted the ball yet.
I know it.
The officials are in our way. If he's got the yard marker there, they've got the first down. And they didn't put the ball down, did they? Or yes, it is. I think it's a first down.
Yeah.
It looks like a first down from here. They put the sticks down. They stretch them out. First down, Michigan State, ball game. Well, it was a great effort tonight, Mark, after falling behind early, but Purdue's going to fall a possession short because Michigan State now can just kneel this game out.
Yeah, no shame with the effort in that second half to make this a ball game and make it a one-score game, but just couldn't get enough offense to tie this thing up, and so very unfortunate.
Jamal Edrin had a tie game in his hands. He's going to see that one on the way home. Dropped what would have been a 75-yard touchdown pass, but Jamal made some spectacular catches tonight, too, but now Michigan State can just go victory formation. Purdue out of timeouts with 1:50 to play, and again, Michigan State doesn't have to run a regular play from here on in. So the Boilermakers are going to fall to 1-10 and 0-8 in Big Ten play, and they've got one more to play, and that's the bucket next week as Michigan State goes into that victory formation. Childs takes the snap, takes a knee, and they'll have to do it 2 more times. Michigan State stays alive. The Spartans go to 5-6 and 3-5 in Big Ten play. They will not score a point here in the second half. So you got to give Purdue's defense some credit here, but the Boilermakers just one possession short. And, you go back, you had a double deflection pass for an interception. You missed a field goal early on. You drop a sure touchdown pass, and Purdue had its opportunities for sure.
Yeah, sure did. And, this Michigan State team did virtually nothing except salt it away here at the end. But Purdue's defense was much better in the second half and caused a lot of havoc with the Spartans.
Childs under center. He's going to take another knee. And depending on how long it takes him to reset the play clock, they're just going to let it go. That's right. That's the last play of the game. So Michigan State's going to win it. Our final score here from Spartan Stadium tonight is Michigan State 24, Purdue 17. We'll have our post-game show with plays of the game and comments from Coach Ryan Walters after this. This is Boilermaker Football on the Purdue Global Sports Network from Learfield.
Keystone Cooperative is centered on delivering the farmer-owned cooperative of the future, starting today. Centered on the valued relationships that have built and grown the cooperative for 100 years. Keystone specializes in refined fuels, seriously local propane, agronomy, grain, animal nutrition, and swine production. We strive to lead, serve, grow, and embrace our cooperative advantage. Keystone Cooperative, centered on you and proud to fuel the Boilermakers.
This is Hudson Card, Purdue football quarterback, on behalf of the Halderman Companies. I wear number 1 on the field, but in the field of farm real estate, the Halderman Companies are number 1. From land auctions and private sales to appraisals,